How's it going, Mr. Terry?
How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. You?
Pretty good. What's up, Terry?
Hey, Terry. Josh.
How's it going?
Y'all doing okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Doing pretty good. Yeah, it's another pretty day here.
Yeah, I think it's all right outside. I think it's a little bit overcast. I needed to get my butt up this morning and put some paint on this, put some primer on this body on this Camaro, and I didn't do it.
Yeah, it's showing it's 79 degrees out. Winds blow a little bit though.
Yeah, it's blowing here good.
I ain't been out there, but that's what the temperature's showing.
How you feeling today?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, we got a few little showers floating around, but nothing significant.
We got snow. We're supposed to get snow Tuesday.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
80 degrees and then gonna get snow Tuesday.
Yeah.
We ain't got shit but heat.
It was 84 here yesterday.
Wow.
And then here it is Tuesday. It was supposed to snow down to 40s or 30s.
Yeah.
Where you at again?
Kentucky.
You're right above me. You're right above me.
Where you at?
North Carolina.
Oh, you're in North Carolina.
Yep.
You're down next to Charlotte or somewhere, ain't you?
I'm actually on the western side. I'm over here right below the tail of the dragon.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I need better.
Well, I'm determined that I'm fixing to have to put the alternator on this 55 on the bottom. Can't put it up there around the turbos. I still got 2 blow-offs I forgot about. I got to put on the turbos.
What in the Sam hell? There we go. That's better.
Yeah, Fred said yesterday he was going to try to get in here. I don't know if he's actually going to make it or not, but it'll be.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
Ain't no biggie.
It just depends on what Bickie's got his eyes doing.
True. That is absolutely true.
Probably got him mowing grass or doing something.
That's what my son needs to do.
Ain't no
That's what I need to do, but
Got more important things to do, like build models.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a fucking squabble this morning. I've got cameras. I've got cameras around my house because we live in a little bit of a crowded neighborhood where I'm at. And this little dope head girl decided she wanted to come knock on my son's bedroom window at 3 o'clock this fucking morning.
Not good. Not good.
I went hunting her little ass this morning.
I bet you did.
I didn't find her. She better be glad I didn't find her. I don't play that bullshit. You stay the fuck away from my house unless I invite you.
That's right.
I gotta plug a fan up. Holy shit, it's hot. Doesn't sound to me like my wife's got the air conditioner running in there.
Hey, Eric.
That could be a problem, huh?
Yeah, I could. Babe,
What's up, Rick?
turn that air on. You turn that air on? Holy shit, it's hot.
Trying to make a sauna out of that place, huh?
Yeah, man. It's all right. She likes me when I'm sweaty.
Ooh, Lord, I'm a...
She said, wow, you're brave. Well, we have 2 kids. It should be obvious that I'm brave.
At least 2 times in your life, right?
Yeah. I'm either brave or stupid. You tell me.
Well, I guess I'd call myself stupid. I got 5.
Hey, Rick.
They're all grown.
Yeah, I've got 5.
Yeah, they're all grown. They all above 20.
Yeah, so is mine.
Thank God.
Well, I've got one that she's 42.
One that's fit to be 40.
I about got the fender wells wrapped up on this thing. Got to fill in some more gaps. Just a couple more gaps on these fender welds, and
This is looking pretty good.
Am I on that forward?
yeah.
Yep.
Got these 2 gaps right here. Has got to get filled in with plastic, and then she's good. But I've got the steering linkage hooked up and everything. She's about ready to go.
Sure, Papa Z would have been popped in here, or is he waiting in the back?
No, I ain't seen Rick yet. Come on, Rick, if you coming. There he is, right there. There the man is. He just showed his face.
Hey, Miguel.
You coming in, Miguel, or you just chilling today? I think we're gonna have to give him a break, Josh. You know what I mean?
Miguel's probably doing working to meet the demand.
Oh, I know he is. There ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
He ain't got a whole lot of time to be doing. He ain't got to be doing these lives. He got too much going on now.
Yeah.
I'm in no hurry.
I just
got till with these 2 right here, which I've pretty well with this F100, I've pretty well got figured out everything I needed to get figured out. The only thing left for me really to find out, I want to run a roof scoop because this truck is mid-engined. I want to run a roof scoop over the back and down to the intake housing on the engine.
right.
That's the only thing I got to figure out. I got the wide body fenders figured out last night and how that's going to work. I just used some from an existing aftermarket kit that I had left over.
Right.
And I'm finishing up my fender welds on it. Literally, this truck is almost ready for primer. I can't believe it.
Body work and paint.
Yep, this thing is almost. I've got a little bit of filling to do around the fender welds and stuff, and the wide body fenders. But other than that, this one's almost ready for primer and paint. But I have until November to get both of them done because they're going to Acme. So I'm in no rush whatsoever. I still don't even have all the parts for the Pete yet. So, then that's just parts on my end. So, whenever he gets time, it's fine with me. I'm in no rush. That guy's got a lot of awesome products to keep getting out.
Yeah, he's got stuff. Well, not only that, I think, and not jumping the gun on him. Hey, Sarah.
Hey, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Miguel. We'll wait on you. No biggie.
He's got plenty of files to keep making, and
he's got plenty of stuff to be doing, and
he's got all of his own stuff going on. I'm sure his own models. And Miguel, if you can hear me right now, I'm not in the chat. I'm not in the text chat, but we appreciate everything you're doing, man.
Yeah,
he's the man.
He had been thinking about it prior to me saying something about it, like I said the other day when I actually called him and talked to him. And I can grant you, if he comes up with a render and a kit, I'm going to buy one of them from him, one of them Top Fuel bikes.
Absolutely.
I don't know that he's going to be able to do it. I don't know.
That would be pretty cool. Because like you said, I ain't never seen no kit that you could buy like that. There he is.
There's Rick. I got Howard coming in too. How about that? Full house. Got one more spot. Gail. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Just taking a break from packing.
I hear you.
Yeah. Found some more models I had to put away.
Gotcha.
I got some cars and some tanks and a couple of airplanes.
Cool.
Can't wait to get to build those cars.
Got this piece of junk I'm working on. I got the motor out of it, trying to get the fan and the.
Wow, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Got to put the fan, the pulley, and all that right here on the front of it, and get it together, and got it out for wiring. And then I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna hard get it wired up and get it mounted back in there, hard mounted. We just put this dog together.
I'm kind of looking forward to building my first car, but kind of a little intimidated by it also because it's been so long since it's been 3 or 4 years since I built a model because, my condition.
Yep.
But it's only plastic. If I mess it up, I'll get another one.
Look, just do this. You do it the way we all do it. We're building for ourselves, not anybody else.
That's what I always tell people. I build for me. I don't build for anybody else.
That's right. You build for yourself. You build it the way you want it.
You have no idea how many airplanes I've built. Never bothered to paint them. I didn't even put the decal. I just like to build them, and then I throw them away.
Throw them away?
Well, they were cheapy airplanes. It wasn't anything that was super detailed.
Hell with that shit.
Yeah, if I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna build it, I'd be damned if I'm gonna throw it away. Yeah. I destroyed enough of them when I was a kid.
Yeah. There's only so many planes you can have in a 1-bedroom apartment,
Well, I spent way too much money on my display case to throw my shit away.
Yeah. I don't have a display case. I plan to when I get to Texas and I get to build my workshop.
I've got a fucking monster. I've got a monster in my list. I got two. I've got one that's hand built by a very close friend of mine, and then I got another one that a lot of these guys have already seen. It's It's a monster.
I definitely have to build.
I'd like to have one like you got, Josh.
Either get me one or build a display case, because I have a model in the closet that's bigger than this this table that I'm using for my computer. It's the 135 Dora railgun.
No shit.
Yeah, that thing is a monster.
It's huge, man.
Yep.
I want to get me one of them Carney cabinet things, or like Terry's got there on the wall.
Yeah, they like $140 unless they went up.
Yeah,
But they got all kinds and sizes. They got all kind of shit.
Yeah, Amazon wants $169 for theirs.
Yeah, you can. You can. Yeah. Did you stick it?
Super glued a piece to this and hit it with some kicker, and that shit gets really hot.
Yeah, you just barbecued that son of a gun. But yeah, Terry, you can order straight from Carney out there.
Yeah, I've got their website off when Throttle Fire or Tim posted, him getting there.
Yeah, just pull it up online, or you pull it up on your phone. Carney.
Yeah.
Plastic.
Yeah, they've got, like you said, they've got all different kinds, for NASCARs, and then they've got the ones for the little die or the little small Hot Wheels and shit.
That's what they call this one back here, the NASCAR case.
Yeah, the NASCAR one. But who was it? Somebody was talking about, said that their a pickup wouldn't fit in theirs. It was somebody that was on Hangout one night, said that theirs wouldn't, a pickup truck wouldn't fit in it.
Yeah, probably a jacked up one,
Huh?
It probably was a jacked up truck,
Yeah, it's a 4-wheel drive.
4x4 raised up some. Probably.
No, they said it was just a regular, like a 55 or something, a boost truck. It wouldn't fit in it.
Really?
Can't be, because I got that 54 panel sitting in there. You know how high it sits.
Well, yeah.
And it's still got a half inch above the top of it.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's why evidently, the case he got must not have been, for them or something.
One of standard NASCAR case. He probably got something like a short track case, short track cars.
Yeah,
they're real short.
Yeah,
might have got something more suited to like a sprint race car or something like that.
Carney cabins, they even sell them where you just for dragsters that you can display dragsters in.
Yeah, they got all kind of.
Yeah.
You just have to specify what you want, but if you're gonna put plastics on 24, 25th scale, you want the NASCAR case.
Yeah, the NASCAR one.
They've actually got, I think they got a 9. I don't remember. Seems like they got a 9 compartment case. Mine's a 21. I paid $139 for it.
Yeah. Yours got the mirror in the back of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Got the mirrors back. You have to pay extra for that.
Yeah.
So, like I say, it's a possibility all of that has went up some. How everything went up.
Everything else went up.
Well, there for a while they was on back order. It said it would be like 3 or 4 weeks before you could even get one.
Well, I'll tell you what they told me when I ordered this. I ordered this one back. Actually, I ordered a Hot Wheel case that holds Hot Wheels. And when I ordered it, they sent me a thing back telling me that they were building respirators for the government, for the hospitals, and that they wasn't sure exactly when they were going to get my case, that they'd keep me informed on it. After a couple of months, I just went back in there and asked him, what the status was, and he got pissed off because I asked him. He said,
"Hey, Shep,
I'll get to it when I get to it." And I said, I was just checking to see what the progress was.
You got a new one in the chat room. I've never seen him before.
Shep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't seen that before. How you doing, Shep? I'm gonna go in here and see, but I can tell you, I don't know if I've got that one subbed or not.
No, I don't recognize that either.
I don't either.
to the channel?
I can't.
Let me see if I can get them subbed.
Yeah, we're gonna hit you with some subs there, Shep. If we ain't got you subbed already, I doubt it.
I can't get it to come up.
Hell yeah, dude.
Plastic body
I
shop.
just need to do that shit one more time and we're set. Absolutely.
Well, but I can't click on his name.
Let's see. The body shop, plastic. I don't know if this is him or not. Have you got a channel up on YouTube, Shep?
Where I'm a moderator on Brian's page, I just click on their name and go to the channel, and I can post a link to the channel in the chat room that way. But I can't click on nothing. This will just block it or report it. Hey, Josh. Ooh.
I ain't sure on that one. What's up, Rascal? What's up, Mr. Henry?
Uh-oh.
There he is.
That's happy Monday workday eve there, Henry. Fred?
Hey, Pappy.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
I can't find his channel either.
not seeing a channel on here for him at all.
Oh, why you had to say that, Fred? Oh, Josh in here. Hey, Josh.
Yep, Josh out there in Oregon.
And Sarah.
Yep.
Bitch. Go on there.
Hey, Pappy. I'll let you see this. I put it together last night while we was on the live stream doing a hangout from start to finish.
And finish it up, Terry. Tell him it ain't a snap night.
What is that? What was that?
Batmobile, 1966 version. Yeah. It's a die cast, but it ain't snapped together.
You know, a few years ago, I was on my way to work, and I decided to go to the pharmacy to pick up my meds for diabetes. And as I'm driving by the main road here, I see this car, and I'm like, I had to stop, back up, and look again, and it was the Batmobile.
That ain't Fred. I understand, my brother.
And so I went to the pharmacy, picked up my meds. On my way back, I pulled over, and I looked at it, and I'm like, okay, this doesn't look to be a replica. And when I looked inside, they had on the doors 2 bat stickers, and each one was signed and authenticated by Adam West and Burt Ward. And then one of the guys from the the car place. It was like a car rental place. Came out. He said that was one of the vehicles that they used in the show because they had like 5 or 6 different Batmobiles for different scenes on the show. And I was
I've seen one of the cars that they used in the TV show.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was, I took a whole bunch of pictures on my iPhone.
There's a place in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It's called Cars of the Stars.
Yeah, Hollywood Star Cars. I just went there not last week.
I heard you say that you went there not long ago. But that's where I seen the Batmobile, and they had the Mustard coach and Grandpa's Kaufman dragster and the Austin Martin the 007 car and a bunch of
the BB5. They've got the old Batmobile like the one you built last night downstairs, and then upstairs they've got Michael Keaton's Batmobile.
Well, that's where I seen, the one, like I built, the older one was there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now I've seen the kit car, from Knight Rider, at a horror, convention. Well, it's like a paranormal type convention. I was at one down in Somerset, Kentucky, and a guy that had one of them, he built or had it, in his possession anyway. I mean, it would talk and everything. It's record, kit car. You walk up to it and it'd speak to you and all that shit. But he had it there just to show, and I got pictures of it. Because most of these conventions like that, they'll, somebody will bring a show car like that, just to draw attention.
What size you looking for, Rascal?
Hey, Mark.
What's up, Mark?
Now, I built the original 66 Batmobile back, when in the 60s. I can't remember if it was from Polar Lights, or I'm pretty sure that Aurora made that kit back then. Not sure. I can't remember. It's been too damn long ago.
That was 132 scale. Wasn't that 132 scale? No,
one that I had was about the same size as this one I put together last night. It's 124. Yeah, only for this one's got, the red, stripes around, outline it. The one that I put together back then just had decals, stripes that you put on it. Instead of painting it or having to paint it, you just put the decals on it. Which was, I think the one that Polar Lights has now, it has the decals with it. It might have been who come out with it, back in the 60s. I can't remember. Because I used to put a lot of Aurora kits together, like Frankenstein and all those, Phantom of the Opera, Mummy, and all that shit.
All the monster kits,
Yeah, I've got a few of them now. I've got the Wolfman.
Cool.
Rascals is asking, does anybody have a General Lee for less than $50?
I ain't got no General Lee at all.
Yeah,
no, neither do I.
I don't have one either. That's one kit that I want. But I've been told by several people, now I don't know the truth of this, but I've been told by everybody that I've mentioned it to, not to use the MPC kit. To buy the MPC kit, use the decals, and then buy a Revell charger or an AMT charger and transfer everything over to it.
Oh.
That's what I've been told, at least.
Yeah, the MPC kit really isn't the greatest kit.
No, they never are.
Well, didn't the new when round two, when they redone the General Lee, didn't they not include that Rebel flag decal in it?
Nope.
Yeah, they call it a country charger or something like that.
Yeah. I thought I seen a video where they didn't, where they don't have decal no more for it.
General Lee's,
Right.
they do that.
Bunch of fucking crybabies.
Yeah.
I'll just
That's the
as
way
far
it
as
is.
that
Somebody does
As
have
far
to make
as
decals for
that-
it though, but I can't recall who it was that done them.
As far as that situation's concerned, I don't look at the Confederate flag as a symbol of racism. I look at it as a symbol of the South standing up to the North.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at it like
And,
this.
you know, like a lot of people said too, you know, that was 400 years ago, whatever. I mean, we can't, you know, be held accountable for what
No.
they fucking done back then. Hell, as a fact, none of us we'd be guilty of everything.
Yep.
Hell, my grandpa used to bootleg and make moonshine, but hell, that don't mean I fucking, you know, do.
That's
Or,
right.
you know, don't make me a worse or lower person because of it.
Nope.
That was just a way of life. That's how they made their money back then.
Yep. Well, y'all know who it is that's doing all that. So
It's just
Oh,
people with some personal agendas and, you know, and just trying to cause trouble just because they can.
they had
Yeah.
General Lee that showed up at a car show, and a black woman raised so much hell about it that they made him leave.
Mm.
I said it would have been a little bit easier to make her leave because he was drawing money in for him.
Yeah.
But you know how
it's like, yeah, it's like anything else. No matter what you do, somebody's going to bitch about it.
Yep.
I never did see Rascals come back. I asked him, I say, what year Charger did they
Did it
use?
use?
I think a 68.
69.
Is it 69?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, because there's a fine line there on them cars because the rear taillights were different on.
Yeah.
I want to say the 68 was a different taillight. It had the round taillights on it.
Yeah, that's right.
And I ever get my breathing back to where I could actually do shit, I want to get me a Charger and build and make it look like the Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry Charger that they used, you know, in the movie. Any of y'all remember that movie? Peter Fonda and
All right, Josh, take care out there, man.
shit,
Time of
Susan
that
George played him.
What movie was that, Terry?
Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry. It's the one where that yellow Charger where they robbed that Safeway store or whatever, and then the cops was after them. They chased them in that Charger. They hit a train at the end of it. When they
I don't
actually
think
thought
I've
they
seen
got
that.
away, they end up running into a train. It was a popular movie back around 73, 72, somewhere around there when it came out.
Hmm.
I remember going theater or movies and watching it when I was in high school. It come out about the same time that Vanishing Point did, which that come out in 71 with
There we
Barry
go.
Newman
All right.
driving that Challenger. That was a good movie too.
Hey, you guys know if they ever made a model of the car from wasn't a really a car, it was more like a Jeep. From Fast and the Furious, the one that Hobbs drove.
You talking about the Pterodon Gurkha
I
from
don't
Fast
even know.
Five when they're in Rio?
Were they in real? Yeah, he used it in a couple of movies.
I
I
haven't
think-
seen a Gurkha model. Now I've seen MRAPs before, but not a Gurkha.
Okay. Who made it? Do you know?
Well, the thing with the MRAP kits is they're all military-based MRAPs, so they're going to probably be 35th scale.
Ah,
Now I'm sure you could get on Colts or something like that, and somebody might have a file for a Gurkha. You never know. But the one that he used in Fast 5 when they were in Rio, when Vincent dies, that's a Pterodon Gurkha.
okay.
The
Yeah,
one that
Eric,
he
you
used
can just take.
the one he used to ram Dom's Charger with when it's inside the little place or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a Pterodon Gurkha.
Eric, you can take a 69 Charger and if you can get the decal set for it, and that'll work. Probably come out cheaper to do that.
Let's see. So
I don't know.
69 can
Slick
be
decals probably got the decals for it. Somebody out there that sells decals would have them.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I can tell you right now, there's General Lee up there in my. There's probably 2 of them up there in my storage. I know one of them's a 16 scale. I'm not sure if I have a 24, 25th scale.
Yeah.
I've got too much stuff up there, guys. I got too much stuff.
Yeah, you got plenty of it. A lot of good stuff too.
It's gonna be fucking ridiculous. Yeah, this truck's gonna be kind of wild, man.
Well, it wouldn't be right if it wasn't wild, right?
Yeah.
See if I can let that dry enough that I won't tear it up.
Been working on opening these fender welds up as much as these fenders and these stuff up just as much as possible so I can get as much angle out of the steering as possible. And I think I've about got it where it needs to be. It's probably got, I don't know, a good 45, 50 degrees.
Are you looking for a 24, 25th scale rascal? Is that what you're looking for? I'll have to go up there and check, but
Yeah, man. That's the front end. The front end's done. That's what's up.
pretty sure there's one up there. I won't never get to all these models I got. I'm tell you that right now. I've got too many.
It'll take you about 4 years just to put all them together. You got at fucking Walmart.
It's going to take me longer than that with just the shit right over my head.
Yeah.
There's probably 200 right here over my head and behind me.
Yeah.
I won't never put them together. All right, I'll Rascal, go to my YouTube channel. I have my email address on there. Shoot me an email so I can I'll have something to get back to you with. And I'll go up there and check. It's probably going to be closer to next weekend. I'll get up there and check and see what I got up there. If I got one, I'll bring it in. Pretty sure there's one up there, though.
Yeah. Dude, that is.
If you, matter of fact, Rascal, if you'll go and look at my videos, I have a video on my channel that says stash and collection in my storage. And that's where you can look. You might even see it. I don't know. I dug through some stuff up there. I don't know. I'll have to go up there and dig a little bit. Bad thing is if it's on that back shelf, I ain't even gonna be able to get to that back shelf. I need to get to it, but I'll do my best, buddy.
Okay.
Just wondering. I'm hoping he ain't out of the States. Shipping will be outrageous on that thing.
No, he's in North Dakota.
That's good. As long as he's here, won't be that bad.
Yeah, you're about a week ago. They had about 20-some inches of damn snow up there.
I
He had
remember
videos
that. I
posted.
remember he was talking about that. Yep, 24 inches of snow. I think they were gonna get.
Yeah. I don't know how much they ended up getting, but the videos he posted, they had fucking more than I wanted to have to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, just knowing that y'all got snow coming Tuesday, that's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if it's supposed, how much accumulation it's supposed to be, but no, it said it's supposed to snow. All next week it's supposed to be down no higher than 40. And you're 79 degrees out right now.
Yeah,
Stupid. That's why I told my son when he come home this morning, I said, you need to mow grass today. I said, because there, maybe a snow on it next week. Don't get a chance to.
gonna make it get moist.
Yeah. They got all these damn dandelions in the yard though, where they had, when this house was built, they had, sow it all in grass and everything because, I guess, tearing up or digging out, for the footer and all that stuff, and filling in.
Rice was saying they shut down. He said truck drivers is pissed off because they shut down the damn interstate up there. I can imagine. That's what I do. Rice.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they did because as long as they're sitting, they're not making money. I know that for a fact.
Believe it.
I know when I had that trucking company for business, any of the drivers that we had, if they was sitting in a damn truck stop somewhere waiting on a load, they was throwing a damn fit, wanting them to get out there.
Yes, sir. No, it's gonna be bad when I try to put the shit in this car because I bet you this fan ain't even gonna work. Maybe it will.
Which I always tried to keep them loaded, as much as I could.
Yep.
So I had 5 trucks, running over the road and going to state, from one side to the other. And it's hard to keep 5 trucks loaded or having a load waiting on them, when they get the one, delivered. Be able to go and pick one up right then. Especially down in Miami. I mean, it's hard as hell to get back out of Florida.
Oh, yeah, it is tough.
I mean, you can get out of there, but, they don't want to pay nothing.
They'll pay you $1 bill or less.
Well, that's what they done, back when we had, the business. 99 cents a mile is all they wanted to pay.
Yep.
And a couple of times I even had the driver, I told him, I said, no, just bobtail back, to Georgia or somewhere, and I'll get you a load in Savannah or somewhere like that. I said, because I ain't going to haul that shit for nothing.
Nope.
I mean, we have set up with military. Not a lot of times we can get $6-7 a mile.
It won't even pay for your damn fuel, so you might as well drive far enough out of Florida to where you can pick a load up somewhere in Georgia or South part of Georgia.
Yeah, well, we've hauled a lot of stuff, out of Mobile, there where you're at.
Yep.
We had 2 trucks that, done a dedicated run every weekend. We had a contract with them.
Right.
We picked up brand new Wabash trailers, 53-foot box trailers up in Illinois, and bring them down to Decatur, Illinois, and pick up these rolls of fiberglass, take those to Wilmington, Delaware to a fiberglass company and drop the load and then deliver the trailer down in Roanoke, Virginia. And they've done that twice a week. I mean, them drivers, they make good money. They average bringing home $3,600 a week paycheck. Yeah. Yeah, my brother drove one of the trucks for us. But he worked for him before, and I put it in the opened up the company. Then he went to work for me.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
But our other trucks we had, they all had step decks, so we could haul, military stuff and different things.
Yeah, I pulled a little bit of it when I was with Landstar.
The driver.
Yeah. It's a lot harder work, I guess, with a step deck or a flatbed because, where you got to tarp everything. I know the drivers, they always bitched about it, having to, that was the hardest part.
I never put a tarp on none of my shit. Never.
Yeah.
I told them if it had to be tarp, don't book it. Don't call me.
Yeah.
What is D not taking?
All right, rascals. Just like I say, shoot that email to me, and that way I'll go up there and check that thing next weekend and see if we can't come up with that kit. I thought that Frank never did tell me. I sent all them pictures to him of them NASCARs, and he never did tell me if he wanted any of them. Come on, Talladega. Is there anybody still racing in the field that we even know who they are, Fred?
I don't.
Because I know Gordon ain't there, Junior ain't there. Is Jimmy Johnson still racing?
No.
He's out.
He's running.
Well, I seen a video the other day, or I didn't watch it. I just seen it posted where M&M dropped. What is it, Kyle Busch or Kurt Busch? One of the two. Whoever drove M&M a car, they dropped them.
Yeah, Eminem, yeah. They're not going to sponsor him anymore after this season, I believe.
That's why I don't watch it, because you don't know who it is driving no more.
Yeah. Yeah, the names they got now, I don't even recognize.
NASCAR died when Dale Earnhardt died.
You got it.
Well,
didn't last
if
long.
If you look up here on the wall behind me, I'm a true Rusty Wallace fan. I mean, Rusty is a great guy. Where I used to shoot for pictures for NASCAR magazine, Rusty's a real good guy to sit and talk to.
Rusty and Bill Elliott made their names at where they racing. Made their name. They made some history at Talladega when they ran over 200.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's just like when Rusty flipped 17 times there at Daytona.
Yeah.
And almost going in the pond. That's when he drove the black Miller car.
Yeah. They went, I think Bill Elliott still got the record there, but
I can't stand that motherfucker.
Rusty's right there behind him. I think Bill Elliott.
Some of y'all probably already heard me tell the story. The reason why I don't like him too.
Well, come on, you don't like Dawsonville from Dawsonville?
No, he's just a prick. I mean, I hadn't had nothing against him until he done what he did, to that little kid, at that track that day.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that.
But now, Rusty was pretty well a king of Bristol. On a short track, Rusty's hard to beat, even at Martinsville. But then, Darrell Walter was pretty good at Bristol too, back in his day.
The only racing I'd want to watch would be going back to the 80s and watching some of that 80s to the 90s.
Yeah. Well, I met a lot of those guys, when I was shooting, magazine, a lot of them, were still racing, like Sterling Marlin and a bunch of them.
Back when you knew names and not just, hey, there's the Quicker State car.
Yeah.
know who's driving it, but there goes the quicker state car.
Yeah, you had like Harry Gatt and all them, from back in the 80s, that was racing. And, drove the Kodiak car and all that. And,
Wiki came in down there, in the late
Yeah.
80s, and Bonnets, and
yeah.
Allisons, and all of that.
Yeah. Well, that's like Rusty. I mean, two of his brothers, raced too. Mike and
Michael Wallace.
Can't think of that was his name.
Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny.
Michael Wallace.
Couldn't think of it. It's one of them old age moments.
I have some of them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 30 and I have 31.
Yeah, well, wait till you get 65. By God, it'll get worse.
He's old as freaking dirt, ain't he, Terry?
Yeah.
31 years old.
It's a damn shame he done went over the hill.
Yeah, he's over the hill now.
They're full of shit.
I've got damn clothes that's older than he is.
I probably do too. I know damn good and well I got some plastic models older than he is.
I've got plastic models older than I am.
I got a couple that's almost as old as I am.
See, I think the oldest model I have, I've actually built it. It's in the display case. Is my Lockheed U2C. The Dragon Lady.
Oldest one I've got, the copyright date on is 1959. It's never been opened. It's a Wright Brothers airplane.
Yeah.
I bought it off a guy on eBay for $2.
Holy shit.
I don't know how much it's worth, but it's never been opened.
Probably about $1.
I know damn good and well it's worth more than $2.
It's probably worth $1.50.
Yeah. Well, yeah, nowadays it's fucking money. Yeah, that's probably about all it's worth.
Nah, shit, no, it's worth more
What
than
in
that.
the damn shit.
It's just like all the shit that I buy. I buy all the shit at retail price and then turn around and people want to go, well, I think the fair price for all of that is $150, and I just about pass out on the damn floor.
Yeah.
All that shit that dude Fred wanted that time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah,
wanted me to buy $1,000 worth of stuff for nothing.
No, I mean it ain't that much, but I mean, all three of them kits probably worth about $400, $450. I mean, I bought them and paid retail for them. I paid that AA Charger front engine dragster that he was wanting. I probably paid $40, $45 for it, and find one of them.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes the models and stuff worth so much is how rare they are and how hard they are to find.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I bought stuff that I probably won't ever,
I mean, a lot of people think just because it's old, it's worth a lot of money. Well, that ain't the case.
No.
It's how hard it is to find that particular thing. I used to have a mandolin that was made in 1914 by Gibson. And I thought it was worth a damn fortune, it being that old. Yep. Well, I call Gibson and give them the serial number. They, told me, what year it was made. Well, come find it out, it was only worth $400.
Yep.
Which I didn't get nowhere near that. But that's what I got out of it too. I sold it, I put it in a music store, where I lived, and a guy come in there from California and seen it and wanted to buy it. And
that is fucking close. Holy shit, that's close. Oh boy. Put this out of the way.
Well, guys, I was informed earlier today before I got on here that next Sunday I'm going to have to do this later, or I'm not going to get to do it at all because my mother-in-law's having a birthday.
Well,
I got to do the birthday.
Yeah, man. You
Yeah.
gotta do family things.
You damn sure don't want to piss off the mother-in-laws.
Well, and she turned around. She said, "You ain't really got to go." I said, "I won't never in hell live that down." And I said,
Yeah.
"No."
Yeah. That's the thing. They tell you that shit. Oh, you don't have to do that. And then by
You know
God, they
it's a
throw a
fucking
fucking
lie.
fit later. They
Yeah,
all the time throwing it up to you. Well, you didn't do this.
yeah, you ain't got to go.
Yeah.
And then the following
You want
week,
me to go with you, but you didn't want to go with me. Yeah.
You know that's a fucking
wanted
lie.
to do something. Hell no.
Yeah.
You didn't go to mama's on her birthday. Oh, okay.
Yeah. They just do that shit just to have something to throw back in your face.
Yep. Well, like I say, I'll be on Saturday night with Brian, but more than likely we're probably gonna skip next weekend.
Yeah.
Just to go do the hang with the mother-in-law.
Yeah. Or do like Brian did, with last night, but last weekend, where he was late getting, coming on because where he went to some party.
Yeah,
Still,
well, I mean,
he still done it.
it depends on what time I get away from that. Cause the way I see it, I'm already doing this on Sunday, and I'm trying not to do it so late. You know what I'm saying? Because most people.
Everybody wants, rest up for
and I don't
start
want
work next day.
I don't want to push it off into the nighttime hour because people, trying to get ready for work and get their stuff together. So.
Yeah.
Believe me, I know.
Or somebody like Pappy that, that's Sunday's the only time Vicky will let him rest for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a boss. I'm sure he's got a boss, or he is the boss at work, but he's got a boss when he comes home.
Well, it's like he typed earlier, already washed 2 cars.
Mine thinks she's the boss. I just tell her to shut her mouth. I just tell mine to shut her mouth when she talks to me.
Yeah, she's the boss. You just don't know it.
She's deaf too, so.
I wish that was true, Ship.
Yeah, I ain't got no boss no more.
All I know is she asked. She didn't even ask for a cake. She just wants a hamburger. She wants a grilled hamburger.
Nothing wrong with that.
We're gonna be grilling hamburgers. Nope, ain't a thing wrong with it. Just every now and then, people like something different. I mean, buying a freaking hamburger at McDonald's don't hit nothing.
Miguel got it right. Miguel's got it right there. See that?
Yeah, that's a good one, Miguel.
I'm the boss at the house. The wife is the boss. Say that. I said, I'm the boss. Yep.
Yeah, you're right too, Pappy. 5100 rule.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know about that.
I listen to mine.
That's
I
Pappy's
got no fucking choice.
That's she's got 50% of the money and 50% of the poontang, 100% of the poontang, and he ain't gonna get it unless he does what she wants. That's called a reward, Fred. What is considered a reward? You do what I want. You get rewarded.
That's like my ex-wife when we got ready to get a divorce and business, splitting everything, she was getting the stuff out of the house. I pulled my pants down when she got ready to leave. I said, "Look what you're leaving." She just turned around, pulled her down, and said, "Look here, what I'm taking with me."
That's
that didn't work.
Mine must have just got back home. I think she had to go over to her mama's. Take some stuff over there. I do.
Damn it, Bobby.
That's what I'm talking about. She's got the reward, Fred. If you don't piss her off and you do what she asked, you get rewarded.
She might let you smash. me the money. We a unit. We're a team.
That's what you believe.
I make the money so she can spend it.
Yeah, that's a good rule there, huh?
Hell, she brings you damn pork chops over. Shit.
Yeah. That right there's good enough. Bringing down pork.
Yeah.
What, buddy?
Had to make me a custom alternator belt system. They put the alternator down below the turbos.
I've got you.
That's if I can get it to go in there. I ain't even thought about it.
Hey.
I was wondering what that was. That's black sheep.
Huh?
Hacking boxes evidently.
Well, just packing the models.
Taping stuff up.
Yeah, that's it. I just needed to put this in the box. Then I'll take it to the stash later on.
All right, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
What's up, Brian?
Have a good one, Pappy.
All right, Fred. Enjoy the race.
Daga's fitting to drop the green flag, so he's gonna be tied up.
Yeah, it looks like Vicky's gonna make you fix dinner, fixing hamburgers.
I was actually trying to find an alternator in here, but I ain't real sure there's an alternator in here.
I gotta do some rearranging in this hobby room. My speakers and stuff have what I had done the sound and everything, you know, for these bands and stuff. I've got big bass bins and PA speakers and all this shit. It's taking up all the room in here. Need to let my oldest son take him to his house and get him out of my way.
I'm thinking. I need to put a really big wheel spacer.
Josh, you say you can't see the chat room?
Tagging in the Facebook next build idea. The race should start about probably 3:15, 3:20, somewhere in there. Green flag.
Hey, Josh. Josh, can you see the chat screen?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know Brian sent you posted a message up for you. I didn't know if you could see it or not.
Facebook comment for your next build idea. All right, hang on a minute. I'll go look at it.
I didn't know if you could see it or not. I was going to tell you what he said.
I'll go look at it real fast. Brian Burwell, mention you in a comment. What in the dude?
That's what I was going to do, Brian, but he
That's
said he's seen it.
Awesome. Okay, that's killer.
Is he gonna have to have a gale in that?
No, this looks like something just straight up freaking Yeah, like Brian said, this looks like a crazy styrene build. That's awesome looking. I'm saving that. Have the
I don't know if I got you on Facebook or not, Joe.
Have the fifth wheel hitch punch through the roof.
31 rat rod.
Big 12 valve Cummins in it with a.
Wonder where he got some inspiration like that at.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I'm gonna get through with this Fred Henry appreciation bill. When I get through with it, I'm gonna be building me something. May not be quite custom, but it's gonna have a lot of custom parts on it. It's gonna be some of that Miguel stuff.
I need the chopper.
I can't wait till he gets all of it printed up so I can get the money to him and he can I
appreciate that, Brian. That's a pretty good idea. I think I might do something like that one day. All right, so chop this thing in half. Nip your fucking finger off on this shit. Talk about a bad day.
well
Bad day getting it by that sumbitch.
I pulled a Fred Henry yesterday. I stabbed the shit out of my finger with my X-Acto knife, and I just had I had to test it to see just how sharp it was.
Uh-huh.
Put a brand new damn blade in it. It went kind of deep into my thumb.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Didn't take you long to find out either, did it?
I just tested the sharpness of it. It was pretty damn sharp.
Well, I think I showed you guys. I've got this thing here called the chopper that I got from
Yeah, it's styrene cutter.
polystyrene company or whatever, but it's a styrene cutter. And if you're not careful, that thing it'll wreck your fucking world in a hurry.
I bet it will. You get your damn finger or something hung up underneath that and you chomp down on it. It ain't gonna be much
It
left.
fucking hurts. I've done nicked myself on it a couple times. I ain't laid into it, filleted myself yet, but I've almost screwed up a couple of times, but nothing major. Okay. So
I
believe in.
rubbed it around so much I done about rubbed all the damn polish off of it.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Yep, I know. I was in the living room working on her cup stuff.
Mine's sitting on the couch, not doing a damn thing.
Uh-huh.
She does.
Son's playing on her phone.
She does that insulated drink cup stuff with glitter. She does the glitter stuff.
Hey, you gonna do something today? So she said, "Yeah, I'm gonna sit here."
Uh-huh.
That sounded like a good answer. And I bet you didn't have a objection to that at all.
No, probably not.
Yeah, Brian.
feed 87 people in 5 hours.
She said they fed 87 people in 5 hours last night,
Friday.
or night before last.
Brian wanted to know if she brought you any pork chops last night.
Why, hell no.
We sold out of everything.
No wonder. As good as they look, I can see why they don't keep them.
I've got stuff for salads made. That's about it.
Well, what are you feeding me tonight?
Okay.
She said hamburger helper.
Well, I can't stand hamburger helper.
TV.
I ate too much of that shit as a kid. That's all my stepmom and my dad wanted to fucking make when I was a kid was damn hamburger helper.
Carpet monster.
All right, so we got our wheel spacers on. I need to get my other hub. Or my other hub bolt.
And have no friggin' idea where that son bitch went.
Oh, you ain't gonna let the monster win that easy, are you, Terry? Come on.
Wow, that's why I told my wife. I said, when we get moved out of here and we get in a forever home, I said, I want carpet throughout the whole house except for my modeling room. And when I set up the modeling room, I'm going to set it up with a really, really light colored hardwood.
Hardwood floors all through this house.
That's how it is here.
That's how I found that damn screw I dropped last night. Carpet, and then on carpet. And luckily, it didn't bounce no further than what it did. But where it was, one of those little black screws, it showed up good on this hardwood floor.
The damn thing ain't that damn small. It shouldn't be hard to find.
No comment. Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Ooh.
Pretty soon, Terry going to disappear altogether. He's going to be crawling around on the floor.
You ain't kidding. I'm fixing to get down there. Where the hell it went? We can't go that far.
Fucking A-right, man. That's what's up right there. I'm happy with that.
It's just the end of that right there. It's not that small.
And Brian, I go June the 23rd and do one of the tests, and then I've got to go back. They said 30 days later, and I'll do the rest of them.
All right.
Yeah, I agree, Brian. It is time for her to get back to work.
I said I'll be right back. Let me go get the high intensity flashlight.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Better get the knee pads, too.
Yeah, that's what I said. They told me, they said, well, it'd be 2 months, when I was there the other day, before I do the next treatment or, test. And then they said after that, then I'd come back, 30 days later. And that's when they do the heart catheterization and the kidneys and liver and all that shit test. That's when they're going to admit me for that. When I go back in June, it's just mostly all for blood work again. Because my thyroid level was at 22 and, about 5 times higher than what it should have been. So I got to go back and make sure it hits back down. I guess that's why, they extended, wait 2 months, give the medicine and everything time to work, try to bring it back down some. But after I do those tests in July, and that's when they'll start putting me on the anti-rejection medicine and all that stuff. I said, I could be taking up to 30 pills a day, about 6 or 7 times a day, depending on, what kind of test, how everything goes. You know, they told me, you know, it's a long, drawn out process. It's not something that they can just do, you know, within a week or so. It is, you know, drawn out. But now, you know, they did tell me, you know, once they do all the tests and everything, that I didn't know this, but they can put you on a higher demand for a, you know, donor list than just being put on the list itself. Depending on your, you know, condition, that if you need the lung quicker than somebody else, then they will put you above them. So in other words, they told me, you know, I could get a lung, you know, if they could find a donor within a couple of weeks, then, you know, in my shape, you know, that I'm in, that they would, you know, let me have it before they'd let somebody else that, you know, didn't need it as bad. So I didn't know that. I thought, you know, you put on a list and you wait your turn, you know. Yeah. Well, I'll get you up for at liver transplant. Yeah, I'd say he probably does take a lot of pills. You know, any kind of transplant like that, you know, your body automatically, it starts rejecting it as soon as they put it in. And which that's like, you know, they told me, you know, that new set of lungs will start deteriorating at the, you know, from the time they put them in. That within 5 years, or sometimes they said you can go 10, depending on how, I guess, the medicine, how well it works. But those lungs will deteriorate, you know, over, you know, 5-year period, and that's about as long as they last. Because it, I guess, you know, where your body is all, you're rejecting them the whole time. That's why you have to take that medicine the rest of your life to keep it from rejecting, you know, and turning your, you know, making it not work, or, you know, start deteriorating faster. But, you know, if I can get any time at all longer than what I normally would have, it's worth the, you know, going through all the trouble.
All right, hey guys, I'm going to bail out of here. I'm going to go watch that race.
You have a good one, Rick.
All right. See if you can actually see anybody on there that you know. Besides maybe one of them.
I know Talladega. I remember that name.
Yeah, that's probably all you're gonna know is the track.
Okay. All right, you guys have a good one. I'll see you around.
You too, Rick.
Take care.
Take care.
Well, we try this shit again.
You find it?
Hell no. I don't know what the hell happened to it.
Maybe Henry got it. I like my eyes off watching that video.
You know what's going to happen, Terry? Once
He
you
had me
finish
laughing
making
so
a new
damn
part,
hard I was crying.
when you finish making a new part and you're done modeling for the day, as you're walking out, you step on it.
Holy shit. Look what this man is doing. Miguel.
Damn.
Jesus freaking Christ.
What
You
is
said
that?
you said you wanted to approach top fuel motorcycle.
Don't waste no time.
He don't waste no time, buddy. That's gonna be freaking awesome.
Is that for 3D printing?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna print these.
Oh, wow.
That's gonna be bad ass right there.
Yep.
I don't ever remember there being a drag bike ever even made. That's gonna be badass. When you get it right, Miguel, and you print it, I want the first one or the second one.
All right.
You're probably gonna keep the first one for yourself.
I'm totally cool with that.
You do, Miguel, do you do a lot of 3D printing?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, he's actually got a website, Howard. It's hobbyworks.com.
Yeah, I see it there. I was just about to go check it out in sub.
Yeah, when you get in there and you see that 32 Ford Coupe in there, he's actually got a chassis printed out on that.
Yeah, that's this right here.
That's
wow.
badass. He's already got it printed out in hand. That is freaking cool.
Now, what kind of 3D printing do you do? Filament or resin?
Resin.
I see.
It's all resin. What's up, dude?
He does the good stuff.
I bought a 3D printer before my medical condition decayed. Still sitting in the box. I still haven't pulled it out.
I got to mute for a second, guys. I'm gonna talk to my son. I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, he I don't forget who Miguel was talking to. He actually said somebody mentioned something about, or he mentioned something about a drag bike, and I was actually talking to him on the phone the other day when I was telling him what I wanted to order, and told him, got off the phone with him, and then actually just got to looking at first thing that popped up on YouTube was a freaking drag bike. And I went, that would be freaking sick to have a damn drag bike.
Yep.
And it didn't take but just me saying something to him, and he started telling me, yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I said, that would be badass. He said, hell yeah. So here we go. It's got to do some stuff that's different, and that will definitely be different.
What's the name of his channel again?
Hobbyworks.com is HOBBIWERKS.com.
Yeah, but that's his website, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about YouTube channel? Does he have one?
He's Devil Dog Games.
Devil Dog?
Devil
Dog.
Yep, Devil Dog Games.
.com.
Well, he's looking for his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
That's fucking just wild, man. Holy shit.
He's actually muted himself right this second, Brian. He's talking to his son. See, right now, I ain't going to get a whole lot done. I'm going to have to. Wonder if I could actually do the same thing that I did a while ago, Jerry. Can I cut this one off and lose this one too?
Like Brian said, it probably laying under your chair.
No, because I looked in there.
That's a possibility.
It ain't there. I wish.
But watch. It'll be laying on your damn desk, and you won't notice it until you get ready to shut down for the day.
It very well could be laying up here. But I mean, when I flipped it off, it kind of shot.
That's where it'll be. It'll be on that desk, and you won't notice it until you get ready to shut down for the evening.
It'll be all right because I'll already have this other one fixed and ready to go.
Oh. Hear my son mowing the grass, and hear him coming around the house. Y'all probably hear it here, and he comes by the window.
Is he rattling the windows? Is he rattling the windows?
He ain't yet. I can hear it coming around the house. Or sounds like it's coming. He usually makes an outline all the way around the property first, and then he starts mowing.
Mowing his way in.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how I do.
Y'all probably hear him now because he's coming by the window.
All right, so we're gonna have to cut a shitload.
I don't know if y'all can hear that or not.
Nope. Can't.
Off this hussy to get it where it needs to be.
Yeah, where he goes and makes the outline around the house and that outer edge. He then starts just mowing back and forth because this yard's about 200 foot long, a little over 200 foot.
I'm back, gents. Sorry about that.
No,
Mark's
How's
in the
everybody
back
doing
room, Terry.
Mark is? Okay,
Yeah.
I couldn't see him. Hang on a minute, Mark. I'll get you on up, buddy. I can't hardly see him. When they down there like that, the only time I know it's when somebody says something.
Yeah, well, I just haven't seen him put in the chat room there. He's in the back room.
The way this thing's set up, this screen set up on this computer, when somebody else comes in on the sixth screen, I can't really see them down there.
Yeah. Brian, you have a good one.
Take care, Brian.
Everybody grilled hamburgers out there. I ordered to get the son to make some hamburger.
So I have a meeting on Saturdays with my two partners that we started the 3D business with.
Yep.
And so yesterday we talked over some stuff and went through some ideas and stuff. And I don't know if you guys have heard of Iceman. I know most of you probably know who Iceman is, but he contacted me recently wanting to sell my parts. He wants to print some of my stuff and sell it to his customers. And I don't personally necessarily have a problem with that. About first of all, it's not my name on it anymore, so nobody's going to know it's my stuff. And we're getting a small percentage of the profit, so there's that. But there's concerns and some benefits and stuff. But we came up with while we were talking about it, we came up with another idea, and that's to go with Shapeways. Everybody knows Shapeways. I'm sure people have bought stuff there all the time. So what we've decided to do, at least in the meantime, is to set up a Shapeways shop so that we can start offering 3D printed products. So what we'll do is, and I've already started this process, is you can come to my site, you can see everything that I've got, and you can buy the digital files. And if you want something printed, this isn't the deal you and I talked about on the phone. I'm taking care of you personally. This is something totally different. But going forward, people who want things printed, they'll be able to click the link on my site, and it'll take them to the Shapeways page where they can order anything I have on my Shapeways page. And it's going to take me some time to start moving things over there, but they'll be able to order 3D printed stuff.
Gotcha.
Miguel, do you ever get a chance to make that bottle holder for me?
I didn't, but I talked to what I had done was because I don't have an FDM printer. All I have is resin printers. And so I had asked one of my partners, I'm sure you know who Rick is, SDM Productions.
Yeah.
He does a lot of FDM printers, and I had asked him to do it for you a few weeks ago, to print it for me, for you. And I forgot to send him the files. So we talked about that yesterday. I sent him the files. So he's going to print it this week and send it to you. So you should have it soon.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks.
I don't have, like I said, I don't have an FDM printer, and those bottles are a little bit too big for resin printing.
Yeah.
I mean, those holders.
Yeah.
So he's going to print it for you and send it out.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
So on the you said Shapeways, I mean, that's still going to be you and the other two partners printing. Is that what that's going to be?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. Anything on my site will be
sure we're dealing with y'all. You know.
Yeah.
Well, Shapeways is just a service. You upload your file, and then they calculate how much it's going to cost you to have it printed, and then you add your little markup on top of it if you want to make a profit, and then list it on your page. And then when customers come, they order it. Shapeways prints it. It's your file, but they print it and ship it to the customer, and then you get that little cut. Okay. Whatever the cut is.
And they make sure Shapeways, like I said, I order from a guy named Ron Olson all the time, and Shapeways will make damn sure that your stuff is right before you get it. They look everything over, like the turbo kit that I made for the out of parts for the Peterbilt. All that's Shapeways printed stuff, and it's great. But it's
they have all kinds of automated algorithms. When I'm uploading my files, it goes through all kinds of little checks, and it tells you this needs to be fixed, this needs to be fixed, so that it prints properly.
I figured that's probably what was going on last Saturday. Why you never sent me an email.
Yeah, I had a meeting. No problemo.
Hey, Mark, I saw your comment. What was it? Something about last Saturday? Saturday? What was the question?
You were supposed to send me an email so we could work on Blender after you were done your meeting.
Oh, I totally forgot. Sorry, buddy.
Just think about that, Terry.
Hang on.
Wow.
Probably busy with your meeting.
Crazy because I gotta move everybody around on here.
Was that the front end off an Indy car?
It's half pickup, half Le Mans prototype.
You know what that reminds me of?
Cletus McF1.
A guy that used to actually run Pikes Peak race up there in Colorado. He didn't have he had a semi that he ran up there. But that's gonna be cool right there. That is gonna be cool.
Is that Aaron? You talking about Aaron Kaufman?
Yeah, I think so.
He used to be with Gas Monkey Garage.
Yeah, they raced up there for a while, but I think it got to the point that the money, I don't know if he was running out of money or whatever, but they were talking about how he had to back away from it or something because the money was getting short or something. They actually still have the truck.
Like
And
somebody made.
I think they actually put the truck up for sale.
Oh man, that's backwards there. Oh yeah, that's where we're at with that.
Yeah, this looks good, Josh.
On this one.
Yep, that looks good, bro.
So, Miguel, I got some more goodies in for the repeat over the week.
Nice.
Check this out. Those are my fronts. Hang on, I'll turn the camera back around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's the fronts.
That's sweet right there.
Very cool. How do you mount those?
Oh, they're just rubber. They just slide right up over the wheel. I'm waiting on the axles to come in so I can figure out what I need to do about hubs. Pretty sure I'll be.
How do you mount the wheels to the axle?
Oh, that's what I'm waiting on the axles to come in. I ordered two 80,000-pound hard bar suspensions, both of which should have been shipped out this week. But I finished up my part of my turbo kit on the truck. Set this on the foam stand. And then the scratch built the entire intake manifold.
Yeah, that looks good.
And it's a 2-piece intake manifold. It's just a sleeve that just goes up in there so that it stays put. And then I'll put my blow-off valves on here. And then that just sits on there just like so. And I'll have to figure out something for an intercooler, but I won't be able to figure out the specs for the intercooler until the frame's built, so that I can figure out where I can mount all of this shit. I tried to call you there the other night. I figured you were probably busy though. So. Figured you were probably.
I'm gonna get up from here.
Good talking to you, Terry.
All right, man. You be good, Terry.
When did you try to call me, Josh? Sorry.
Later,
Might have been 3 days ago. I don't remember.
I was gonna say because it might have been when I was talking to Terry.
Did you get a beat from an 828 number?
It wasn't. I don't remember what it was, but I know it was a number I didn't recognize. So.
Yeah, that was probably me.
I didn't get a chance to take a breathing treatment before it started. And starting to get a little out of breath. So that's the reason
Go
I'm
do
going to
your
get on.
thing, and if you want to come back, just come on back, okay?
Well, all right. If you're still on, I'll try to do that.
All right.
We'll see you in a bit, Terry. Take care of yourself.
All right. Thanks, Miguel, and tell Rick I appreciate him doing that too.
Okay.
Y'all have a good one.
You too, buddy. But I was gonna go over some things about the Pete that I'll be ready to get rolling on probably Friday. There's some stuff though, like I said, that I'm not going to be able to do anything about just yet. At least not until the chassis is built. I've got the stuff here to front half the chassis, but because I'm doing such a heavy rear end and there's them 8 big ass tires back there, the giant wheels, I need to wait until the rear end is completely built before I can back half the chassis, because if I go ahead and build the back half of the chassis and the suspension doesn't line up width-wise or height-wise with it, then I'll have to tear the back end down and start over again. So basically, the frame has to be built around the size specifications of the rear end. And I'm going with a bigger styrene for the back because it's such a heavy suspension and tire and wheel combo that I want more strength.
Right.
Then we can move forward on some of the other stuff. I can give you the diameter on the wheels though for the bead locks. What the diameter of the actual wheel is. Like I said, the wheels look nice and all that, but I think the outer section of the bead is a little boring because there's not a lot going on with it.
Right.
I think they would look better with bead locks. But we can do that anytime. I'm not in a big hurry on it. Like I said earlier, I've got until November to get these 2 trucks done. So, and then and I can't do anything until the chassis is built. So,
you need me to build that for you?
No, not yet, because I won't know how high the suspension's going to be up in the frame rails until I've got the hubs made for the wheels and I can figure out where the frame rails need to pass over the rear end relevant to where the cab and the engine's going to sit and all that stuff. So I won't know until my hard bar suspension comes in and I can actually get the chassis most of the way built. So it'll be a little bit. So right now I'm kind of just floating on the XJR 100 or XJRF 100 here that I started a while back ago. Just getting the wide body fenders put in up front and doing a bunch of other stuff. So made the fender welds this afternoon. Well, yeah, today I made them today.
Miguel.
Yes, sir.
You're going to need one of them too. Especially for that bike.
Right.
Especially for that bike, man. Tell me. I got two of those for those street bikes that I got.
Very cool.
That's actually a Tamiya rider. They'll fit on both of them Tamiya bikes I got. Actually, I got more than that. I got a Honda CB750F. Let's see what else I got down here. A Virgo XV1000 Honda. No, that's a Yamaha. That's a Yamaha.
There we go. Now that's out of the way.
I got 2 crotch rockets up here.
I need to get some freaking tires and wheels in, man. I need to get my lowboy trailer or my gooseneck trailer done.
That's frame?
Yeah, this is the upper. I'm going to come off here, those 2 bungs, and these 2 bungs. I'm going to drop down probably an inch. Yeah, roughly an inch. And do a match along the bottom and pin everything. And then I can tuck my axles and stuff in this open spot. And then I'll just use styrene plasticard as the top. The only thing I'm trying to figure out is what I'm going to do about a tongue. This won't get built though until I build this guy right here, which is supposed to be the VTS 2-wheel drive V10 rim.
Yep.
That's not the route that we're going with this kit. I don't know how familiar you are with it, but as you can clearly see, I've hacked the bed off the back of the cab because the bed and the cab of this kit are one piece. Like when you get this out of the box, this 2nd gen Ram, all of this is one piece. You can see where I've already hacked it off there. I'm not going to use this, so I don't really care if it's screwed up or not. But what I'm going to be doing with that is I am building a 2nd gen 12 valve intercooled Cummins flatbed, like a utility flatbed too, with a set of 35s under it.
There you go.
And I'm going to be using this basically to haul that gooseneck around with. It's just huh?
You can always get you a hang on a minute, let me get it out of here.
Have you got the Galaxy trailer?
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
See, the thing about the Galaxy trailer though is I need the tongue height. Do you know if the tongue height on that trailer is adjustable?
Not real sure.
Oh, you're talking about the bed. Yeah, I'll end up making a bed for it.
Yep, that's just made out of styrene. That's all that is.
Yeah, there's a seller on eBay that sells.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Yeah,
he didn't do a real great job on when he put it together. But, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
I'm not sure whether that thing is actually adjustable or not, Josh, to be honest.
On the Galaxy trailer?
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure on this truck just how high the bed's going to sit. But I will be going with a 2nd gen 12 valve Cummins with a manual. Single cab, short wheelbase. 35s, nothing major, you know, just a really stout tow rig is all I want to build out of it. Not going with a super huge lift kit or anything like I usually do. It will have a mild lift under it, but nothing like what y'all are used to seeing me do. And then I've got this coming up also, which will not be getting built box stock. I'm going to be basing this off of Ford's Illuminator engine, not the Illuminator crate motor, but the Illuminator EV. But instead, I'm going to be using a Tesla electric engine. And right now, Joel's the only one really making these. So I'm going to be dumping an electric engine in it. And then for these bedsides, this is the camper special bed. So the wheelbase has been lengthened to accommodate this storage box. I'm actually going to go somewhere in about right here. And I'm going to cut it into a short wheelbase.
That Galaxy may be, because it says on the box that it's got a fifth wheel with a hitch pin in it.
Yeah.
So you may be able to move that hitch pin up and down.
That'd be nice to use with a a truck that's got a mild lift under it. Because like I said, that Cummins, I'm not going to be doing nothing crazy big with it.
Yeah.
And then I've got to wrap this thing up too. The extended cab F350 is like a SEMA style truck that I'm going to be building with the 30 by 50s under it on Thornbirds.
That'll be sweet looking.
It's got these gigantic axles. Same axle that I used in the front of the LN8000. It's got the big dual coil spring lift. I thought about buying one of the Ming kits, one of the Ming F250 kits, and using the interior tub and all that stuff in it, and doing like a retro swap.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a lot. That's a lot of money to spend for a kit just to go in and kit bash it. So I just can't justify doing that. So I'm waiting to see either a 6.7 liter Power Stroke or a 7.3 liter Power Stroke get 3D printed. And yeah. So I mean, I might know a guy. I don't want to try to stretch the dude too thin or nothing, but I might know a guy who can come up with this stuff, because the last Power Stroke that I bought, I don't like to talk bad about people or anything like that, especially not in this wonderful little community that we have. I try not to badmouth people, but I bought a resin printed Power Stroke last year from Rusty McBride over at Trailer Trash Customs, and it was not very good. Like, it just looked like
kind of got what you paid for that you got it from.
Well, I ended up spending $20 on the engine, which is you figure this. We spend $20 on Iceman engines, and they're great. They look good. They go together great. This shit was just completely, it's unusable. Like, I'll tell you what, I'll get it out right now and I'll show it to you guys.
Yeah, I imagine the stuff, the fittings don't go together well.
It's just not, like, you'll open the box or open the package that it's in and look at it, and you're wondering what the fuck it is. Like, you don't even know what you're looking. You can make out some stuff. I bought 3 engines from him. I bought a Power Stroke, a Cummins, and a Duramax. Okay, for whatever reason, the Cummins engine looked great. It looked very nicely done. It was printed well. It all looked pretty promising. So I stored it, stuck it off to the side. I'll use it one of these days. The Power Stroke, which I think I just found them. I just found them. The Power Stroke and the Duramax that I bought from his website were, they're just, you're fixing to see. Okay, so there's one of them. We'll get out one of his Cummins engines.
I would probably think before I ever see it, it's probably trailer trash.
It is, yeah. I mean, it is as the name implies. I know that sounds mean and everything, and I hate to be that guy.
You got some guys that don't give a shit about what they do. You know, I mean, they get to the point that they're doing good stuff, but then they just all of a sudden, you know, maybe that day, that bad day. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
didn't give a shit.
So here is his resin printed Cummins, which, as you can see, it's not bad.
Right.
You know, the demarcation lines up here in the front where the front cover sits down on this, you know, it looks nice. Same with the head. You know, the head's got some really nice detail in it, and it looks very nicely done, you know. Okay, so I ordered both of these. All three of these engines were ordered at the exact same time. So let me find out which one this one is. This one looks like this is the Duramax. It's got the low hump valve covers and stuff on it. This is the block. The whole front half of the block, I don't know if you can see this, but the entire front half of the block right here
Printed on
is
the back
gone.
end.
It's gone. I mean, there's nothing there. There's no material up front for you to even put the head on this. This is supposed to be the downpipe for the exhaust.
Wow.
There's no slots. This is the valve cover, which you can see all of your layer lines in. So there's that one. The Power Stroke's the worst of the two.
Yeah, I'd have probably turned right around and sent that back to him.
I thought about melting the plastic down and using it as sprue goo.
That's probably what all it's usable for.
Like I said, I mean, I don't like to badmouth anybody. You know, this hobby's been really good to me. It's been really rewarding to me. I've met a lot of really great people. I've met you guys. You know, it's been the most fun I've ever had doing any hobby that doesn't involve my being with my wife and kids. You know, but I expect to get what I pay for. You know,
That's right.
Like the Power Stroke, for example. This is the block. It looks like the printer shit itself.
Yeah, because it didn't finish.
Again, like with the Duramax, if you look up front there, from there all the way over, there is material missing. This can't be used because there's a chunk missing out of the front of it. All of this is gommed up and just, you know, it's.
So is that a filament? Is that a filament casting, or is that?
It honestly looks like filament casting. It really does. It feels like filament cast.
If it did, it probably it either clogged up and he wasn't there to see it and let it run, and that's why it's missing stuff.
And like this is the intake.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this. Most of the time when you get bad filament parts, you'll see all of the little layer lines as it prints. You'll see how it lays.
Yeah.
And you know, that's why I've opted, you know, at first when 3D printing started to get big to me, I had opted to maybe buy a filament printer. But as far as printing goes, I cannot be convinced that filament printers do it better than resin printers because from what I've seen, they do not perform anywhere close
No.
to what a resin printer will.
I would never, if I had the option and the opportunity to put one in my place and had the room for it, it would never be a filament. I've never really bought anything that's filament.
Yeah. And
It's just too coarse. It takes too much time to have to sand it, fill it, and get it sanded out.
and I've got filament printed stuff here. I've got a diorama garage that I've not even started on yet. I got all excited about doing this thing, and I'd bought some 3D printed lifts and stuff on eBay. And when I got them, I found out that they were filament printed, and they look horrible. So I can't use them.
Yep. That's why I didn't buy any, because I had seen some that other people had that were filament printed, and I said, well, I won't never buy nothing like that. That's why I'd been buying Iceman engines and all that stuff, because his stuff was looking pretty good.
Yep.
And now that Miguel's doing his design stuff, I will be buying stuff from Miguel instead of Iceman.
Yeah. Well, that, and it helps when you develop a personal relationship with the person that you're getting your printed parts from too.
Right. Well,
all,
you don't personally know really the guy that you were getting your stuff from, that filament printed stuff, and like I said, that filament printed, it could have got clogged up and kept printing and not stopped.
Yep, and that's the thing with an extruder printer like that, is as soon as the head clogs, it's going to keep running.
Yep.
A lot of these resin printers, if they've got a fault, they'll shut down.
Yep.
The printer and cure station combo that I've opted to buy is, maybe Miguel can attest to this to tell me if it's any good or not. The setup that I've opted to buy is the Elegoo Mars 2 Pro and the Elegoo Saturn.
I've got the Elegoo Mars.
I've heard good things about the Elegoo.
Yeah, I haven't had a problem yet with it.
I've heard.
I'm an Anycubic guy. All my printers are Anycubic.
You go in and level the head on it, and it pretty much takes over from there.
What's up, Johnny? Do you see, Howard, what we deal with when we have to sit here and watch this guy building this stuff on the computer?
Yeah, I see this.
Look, this was just a thought the other day. Right, Miguel? It was just a thought.
Yesterday, wasn't it? Weren't we on the phone yesterday, or was it the day before?
It was yesterday morning. No, it was Friday.
Yesterday, Terry, we're on the phone, and Terry says to me, hey, you know what would be cool is a Top Fuel motorcycle.
Yeah, and see where he's at with it now. He's building the frame, got the tire already sitting in it, and he's I'm telling you, yeah, that's gonna be another little badass thing.
I wish I could do something like that. I was working on a project of scratch building my father's airplane.
Yeah.
And I ran into the problem. I couldn't find an engine for it. His plane, he used a radial, 7-cylinder radial engine. And I searched high and low, and I couldn't find one anywhere. So I figured I was good. That's why I bought that 3D printer.
If only you knew a guy.
It never happened. But, once I get back to Texas and I get rolling again, I'm going to pick it up or try to find somebody to help me learn this shit. Because that looks pretty complicated.
Nah, it's not too bad. It's not too
Is that
bad.
is that gonna be a 24-25 scale, Miguel, or is it gonna be a 12?
It could be whatever scale I make it.
Okay. So
I mean, you can. That's the thing with these digital files is you can scale them up or down, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So you won't have to go through and just individually scale each part. You'll actually be able to just scale the whole bike up or down.
Sure. Absolutely.
That's gonna be crazy right there. Lordy, lordy, lordy.
That's awesome.
I'm telling you, Howard, this guy here, he's fisting to knock it out of the ballpark. I'm telling you. He's already printed me up a set of Pro Street. Remember the old rally rims that used to come on the Camaros and the El Caminos and all of that?
Yeah.
He printed me up a Pro Street set of rally rims to go on this Camaro I'm building for Fred.
Nice.
They're deep dish. And they're 3-piece. They have beauty rings, they have center caps, it's all separate. So you can paint all of it and then put it together.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he's
That's pretty cool.
does awesome work.
Oh man.
Awesome work.
Appreciate the kudos.
Oh goodness. All this shit moved out of the damn way.
Yeah, I've been tempted to get up there and pull down one of those deserters, and I ain't done it yet.
Chicken.
Because you know what's gonna happen when I do that.
Well, hey guys, I gotta go.
All right, Howard.
I got some things that I got to take care of, but it was nice hanging out with you guys.
Yes, sir. Hey, we do it every Sunday. I'm probably not gonna be on next Sunday because my mother-in-law's having a birthday. If I am, it's gonna be later. So I do this every Sunday at 1:00 normally.
Sounds good.
But you're welcome in anytime. Appreciate you stopping by, brother.
I appreciate you guys inviting me over. Thanks a
Yes,
lot.
sir.
We'll talk to you later.
All right, take care. I think he's, I don't know if he's armor or if he's an airplane. What did he say he was, Josh? He say he did airplanes?
Which one was that?
Howard. It just left.
Ooh, I don't remember right off.
I think he does airplanes. But anyway. Yeah, that right there, Miguel, is a got to have right there. That ain't no doubt.
I'll get you one.
That is freaking awesome, brother. That is awesome. I just kind of thought about it the other day when we talked, and I said, I bet you his ass is sitting home working on a damn top fuel bike right now.
We used to do hangouts with JP all the time, like 4 or 5 days a week. I don't know if you watched any of those, but back in those days, I had told him that I wanted to do that.
Yeah.
And just never got around to it. And I've had a couple people say it again since then. And you saying it a third time was just like, you know what, I need to do it.
Well, by no means when I say stuff don't mean you gotta do it. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? I think it'll be a good seller. I really do, because people out there that really like drag racing,
Oh yeah.
And then drag bikes on top of that. And especially because there's no, you got, what is that, Matt Hines that runs? I don't know, he's still even drag racing, but you got a lot of big names, running drag bikes. And there's
Yeah.
a lot of people that follow that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be glad when you get that render done on that. That's gonna be cool right there. That will be cool. Probably a lot of freaking work in that too.
I don't know.
Yeah, you done got so used to using that software, man. You just don't take much. Trying to figure out which way to build this Fiat bed trailer or flatbed. I'm saying Fiat flatbed trailer. Cambered or not, it's going to be used to have a 2,800 pound load, 28,000 pound load on it. That probably I don't know. Josh is actually trying to build a trailer himself right now, Johnny.
That's something else that I'm going to be doing a lot of trailers.
Yep. I've got and these people are out of business. I've got some Galaxy trailers if you need something to go by. I got a 44 footer. And I think that it can also be a 38 footer if you put the tongue on the, bumper tongue, and then it'll also be a fifth wheel, a 3-axle. These trailers were actually limited. They limited to one of 5,000, and I've got a couple of them. I think I got a 24 footer too.
No, there it is.
I mean, I know for a fact that you don't really need nothing, but you see the pictures of this thing with the panels on the side. It's got a door on the side, but I ain't even opened it up to see if the door even opens on it. I'm sure it probably does.
Yeah, I've got tons of reference on those Galaxies. I'm going to do something a little bit more extravagant than that, though.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Mine probably won't ever end up being a 3D print because it's so big.
Yeah.
I'll probably just do renders, but I do want to do some smaller trailers that I actually print.
Mm-hmm. Yes, probably like a car hauler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Open car.
Yes, sir.
Lovely. Gotta love it. Okay.
I was finna say, and I'm watching it now. I was finna ask the question: when you're doing that bar, it's actually doing the other side at the same time.
Yeah, I have a mirror modifier turned on right now.
Yeah, so
I'm not liking the way these bars are rotating because it's creating this hard corner here, and it's supposed to be rounding it.
Get this bitch glued on.
Hello, young lady.
Good thing about that is you won't even have to have a stand for that to set on because that wide tire is going to hold it up.
Right?
Johnny says he has a 48-foot Mobius flatbed trailer that can be built either way.
Excuse me. I'm waiting for that MVC trailer to come back into stock everywhere.
They got one, of course, and I know you said that they won't ship up there to y'all, but on Plaza Japan, they have one on there that's got the tire rack and everything on the front of it for like, racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a in my display case for cars and trucks. I've got it's the Aoshima Brian James car hauler.
That's it.
But I made some serious modifications to mine, like put bigger tires and wheels on it.
Yeah.
Because the tires and wheels that come on it out of the box are just way too small.
Yeah.
Mine's got bigger tires and wheels.
Everywhere I look, like every store that I deal with or site that I go to, kind of thing, the MVC trailer is always out of stock. So wait for that. Once I find one, that's it. I'm gonna get it. That's probably something that none of you guys really keep in your stash.
No, all I've got is I've got these Galaxies, and I've got some actual die-cast trailers, but that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I want an MVC so I can put 4 or 5 cars on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I've actually got a trailer that hooks to a semi that's a car hauler.
Yeah. Well, that's what an MVC is. A multi-vehicle carrier.
Okay. We'll see you talking
goes on the
cars,
back.
and we're talking about a car hauler. How about that?
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got some of those.
I want one for my 18-wheeler because I want to custom paint it to match the truck, right?
Yeah.
Like a show truck type thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they got that cheap one or the old school MVC, and I don't like the style of it.
No, this one's a newer one that came out, and I forgot who did it, but it's in a black box, and the trailer I think is kind of like painted silver or something.
Yeah, that's probably the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who put it out.
I think it's meant to hold like 6 or 7 cars.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, and that's why I bought them. I just always look for stuff that's unusual, because if I, just and never would I thought the Papa truck was going to be like it is, because if I'd have knew that, I'd have bought more of them. But
No, you can't even find them. The only 2 that I ever found, other than the one that I bought, there's 2 on eBay, and they want like $200 and some US.
Yeah.
Plus another $80 some shipping.
And yeah,
then convert it to Canadian dollars.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is that there's none really out there that anybody wants to get rid of, so they're putting their price on it, and you either buy it or you don't.
Yeah. I was just lucky that this guy Rick in Saskatchewan, he messaged me on Instagram and said, "Hey, the store that I go to all the time has one." And I says, "Are you sure?" So he took pictures, he sent it to me, and I says, "You tell me how much." And he's like, "Oh, it's only $64." I said, "Okay, I'll buy that. I'll pay for the shipping. You send it to me." So he went. I sent him the money. He went and bought the truck for me. He shipped it to me, and away we went. There was just a fluke. Just a fluke that this one was sitting in a store somewhere.
Yeah, because I'm telling you right now, there's none anywhere.
Nope.
Not in the hobby town loop in the United States, because normally when they look for stuff,
Nothing.
it tells where they are.
Yeah,
So,
nothing. Not even in Japan.
No, everybody's bought them up and they're sitting on a shelf.
Well, mine's going to get built, but if I'm going to do any custom work, I'll just buy the what is it, the hideout or hangout?
The hideout.
The black one.
Yep.
I'll just buy those. I'll buy those ones because I got an idea with the I got an idea to do something with one of the race truck, and
Right.
even the super boss. The super boss is getting hard to find, but the two black ones, they're all over the place.
And it's like I'm telling you, when we talked about this before, I actually went to that store Ollie's and bought some of these super bosses because they were actually the boxes were damaged. The parts on the inside are fine, but they had 33% off at Ollie's on all the toys, and these things were only $20.
Shit.
So when you take the 33% off, they were like $13.
Yeah.
So
I'd buy one from you. Because I want
they had two Peterbilt cab over, 352 pacemakers, and then they had the two super bosses.
I'd buy one from you because I want to actually buy. I would like to build all three of them. There's three different paint versions of that truck.
Yep.
Who's doing what?
That's probably Josh Shandon.
Filing away.
Yep.
Yeah, because there's three paint job versions of the Super Boss.
All right.
I'd like to do all three of them, but I mean, they're getting hard to find, and when you do find them, they're roughly about $7 a shot.
Oh my god!
Well, I mean, right now, there's still a hideout still sitting on the shelf at the hobby shop here in Mobile.
Hey, baby.
But these Super Boss trucks, I ain't seen them anywhere. The black trucks out.
Yeah, you can get the black ones. You can get the black ones
like
all over
the white truck, even the Super Boss and the Papa truck. They're all.
Papa truck is gone. Papa truck is gone. I've seen a few websites with the Super Boss. You can still get it, but it is harder to get.
I'm building models. What are you doing?
Well, I've got two right here sitting on the bed. The one that I started the motor on because I was going to build, one of the trucks, one of the race trucks.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I'll ever build the actual Papa truck, not knowing that they're as pretty much extinct as they are. And these are two spares that I got here because I know that I've got some more of these Super Bosses up there in the storage too.
Yeah. Well, if you ever decide you want to get rid of one, let me know.
Well, I mean, like I said, Dave, I've got this one. I've got I got one that I've started, but then I've got the other one that's just spare,
Yeah.
And it's like I say, the box is not perfect, but everything on the inside, I opened it to make sure everything was good in case I had to take them back.
I don't give a shit about the boxes. I mean, you could send me everything in a cardboard box, and I wouldn't care as long as I had it all.
Yeah. If you, I just have to find out how much it's going to cost to ship it. You know, I'm not after no bunch of money. Not on these things. I'm not.
Well, I can pay for shipping. That's not a problem. I mean, I paid for the shipping for that guy in Saskatchewan. It was like $31 or something for the shipping.
That ain't bad. That ain't as bad as what I figured it was going to be. Of course, that's still up there though. I don't know what it would actually be out of the United States.
Yeah,
I'll get it checked on because I got Frank wanting stuff, and actually got Keith over in Ireland that I've got some stuff together for, and I've not shipped it because I know the shipping's going to be high going over there.
Check
going overseas will kill you.
Yeah.
Check this right here out, Terry.
Hang on, man. Let me get you up. All right.
That thing looks cool.
Yeah, that's going to be badass, buddy. It's about time for you to start doing some body work and shit on that, just about it, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. All I got to do is finish. That way you can see it. I've got to finish redoing the firewall in here. That gap down there is the front of the interior tub. I actually missed the back of the fender welds with it, so that's good. Once that's done, all of the parts from the Jaguar car, all the parts will just transfer over onto the
tail end of
the back, and then I'll move the seat and whatever else needs to be moved in. I'll get that in there, but I've got just some mild body work to do along the fender
flares. A bit of body work, yep. That's gonna be sweet, man. I like that. Like the way it looks, and having them front wheels to where they'll actually move, and yeah, that's gonna be sweet.
I want to try and make the. I don't know what the hell's his name. There's a guy on YouTube. Him and his dad built a '66 Chevy with the tandem wheels in the back.
You talking about Brad?
Yeah, Brad.
Brad the Birdie. He's actually a good buddy of mine. I'm actually pretty good friends with Brad in my life.
I want to try and build that truck that him and his dad built.
C10 Slayer.
Yeah. That thing looks freaking awesome. Although, with me, I think I would have filled in the box sides a little more than they did.
I agree.
It looks a little unfinished. You know, they have the front all done and everything, and then they get the tailgate and the wing.
I'll be right back.
And it's missing. It's like it's missing a couple body panels.
I think they did that to show off the rear end, but and I understand that, sure. But I would have rather had the front sides.
For me,
even if it was just a few pieces of it, just to fill it in a little bit more. You know, they could have still left it fairly wide open, but it just needs those couple little pieces there to make it look like it's got a box on the front. You know what I mean? But I still want to. I'd like to try and build it.
That's looking badass, Josh.
The only real differences I want to make with this is this section that's in here, this wheel well wall. I'm going to take it out all the way up to right there so that this isn't sitting
open up.
And then the wing, I want to get it from here up to right in here somewhere. I don't know if I'm going to come off the back of the engine like it's done in the Jag kit. I may get some posts and actually glue it straight to the rear bonnet, basically, or engine cover.
It needs to come up. It needs to come up about a half an inch.
Yeah, I want to get it either right about even with the roof or somewhere just past the roof. But I can't have it. I don't want to kind of back.
Looks
What's
good
up,
there,
Jeremy Strickland?
right at the top of the back window, the heights of the back window.
Somewhere right in there is going to be.
You're going to have to get your headset, buddy. It's messed up again.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I threw them both away. I paid it yesterday.
Yeah. Is that better?
Yep.
I don't know what the deal is with it. You just plug it up for a second and then unplug it, and it stops.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. Unless
But
it's just getting hot or something.
I want to get this wing in somewhere about right there. Because sitting down here is a little too low.
Yeah.
A wing at that.
I think the center line of the wing should be like the center of the back window.
Yeah. Well, you figure with it ducktailing too, this line right here, about halfway up this window line,
Yep.
maybe a little further. With this
Yeah.
wing ducktailing the way it is, this edge up here is actually going to be somewhere close to the top of the cab.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It's the center line, the leading edge of the wing should be middle to the top of the back window.
And then I need to
What
figure
I'm-
out some kind of roof scoop system to come off the top of the truck and to come down into here. Be working on doing a roof scoop for it. Get air down into that massive V12.
Oh, sorry, guys. Forgot I unmuted myself.
Hey, Josh, do a dual side scoop right off the back side of the cab, just behind the door.
I would do that, but the issue with
scoops,
that
and
is
then-
there's not a lot of room between here and here to pick it up, to get it to come off. And I'm trying to keep all of the truck's width tucked inside of the width of the tires. It's just figuring out,
Yeah. I was
how I'm
thinking
going to get it.
like something like the scoops on the back corner of
Like a
Ford
Mustang. Yep.
Yeah, just little two scoops, and they kind of come around the back of the cab and almost immediately drop down onto the bonnet.
What I need
So they wouldn't stick out far.
What I need is another one of these. Another one of these
Yeah, and
engine
they could
covers.
cut it up and make a roof
I need to
scoop out of it.
Cut that
I
center
need to
section out.
cut
Yep.
this center section right here, just this piece.
Yep.
Yeah.
It runs all the way back through here. Cut it out, glue it to the roof of the truck, and then do a drop down from the bottom of it to the top of this one.
Could you cast it with UV resin?
I mean, I probably could, but I don't have this. I don't have UV resin to do it with.
No, okay. Or even fill it with sprue goo.
Yeah. What I would do is cut it, go in, put the scoop in, get some styrene, fill it, and then go in and try to mold everything. Because I kind of want to get the scoop. I don't want it to, I'm going to have it start somewhere about a third of the way down the roof line. I'm not going to start it up here. I might start it at the front. I don't know. It's going to come back, and it's going to be kind of F1 style where it just kind of takes a real abrupt drop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't want it to come rake way down the back of the truck. It needs to come back and then take an abrupt drop.
Yep.
I don't know. I've got this F1 kit here that I've been kit bashing, but this is an older Honda F1 kit, and these F1 cars don't have the high rim scoop on the back of them, like a lot of the newer F1 cars. So what I may end up doing is getting on eBay in finding a newer F1 kit and kit bashing the scoop and stuff from that. Just one of the wonders of mid-engineing a truck that's not meant to be mid-engine. So.
Yeah, the ones that I've got up here don't have any either. I've got 5 of them up here, and I've actually got 2 Lotus 1979 Lotus.
Yeah, you've got the older stuff.
78 Tamiya kits, but they don't have any high-rise intakes on them.
Yeah.
It's always fun building stuff that isn't meant to be together.
Exactly. That's
my
thing,
my NASCAR chassis and a 77-ish GMC truck. Yeah, they don't match very well.
That's how I like to do stuff. So I've explained to Terry and Miguel. It's my big mantra with building models is I like to do stuff that nobody else is doing. You get on any model, and I'm not saying that somebody else can't do it, because I mean there are better builders out there than me. There have been and there will be. But you get on any Facebook group and you will not find a truck like this or the Peterbilt that I'm building. You won't anywhere. You won't find anything remotely close to it. You'll find better models, but you won't find that particular style of model, is what I'm saying. And that's how I like to do stuff, man.
Yep. And that's why I say in my videos, just do it your own way. Doesn't matter what anybody else thinks or what they say. If you like it, you do it, and it's yours. You know.
That's
right.
Well,
I see it is this truck's gonna sit in my display case when it's done, not yours. You know.
Right.
That's right.
If you want to get rid of it, I'll take it. It's gonna look awesome, bro. I don't care what anybody says. I think that's gonna be cool. I mean, everything that you have actually built, that's some nice stuff.
I'm just kind of.
You just oddball, man. You just like building your own shit.
I'm having a hard time. I have a hard time leaving anything alone. I mean, sure, I'm building a 30 Ford, but the kit wasn't designed to have the trunk open and suicide doors and LED lights. And, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not doing anything crazy, like totally changing the body of it, but at the same time, I haven't left it alone. I don't think I've built anything yet that's box stock since I've started doing models again. Everything's total custom
that's
paint
me.
or whatever.
Like my first model vehicle back, as far as cars and trucks were concerned, I built a 2003. It's the Revell. It's a 2013 Boss 302.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew that I did not want to keep the stock 444 horsepower with the Boss 302 manifold. I didn't want to leave the stock Coyote in it. So I went and picked up a 2010 GT500 kit, and I robbed the factory supercharger off of that kit and put it on the Coyote and put it in his car, and put different wheels on it. And then I turned around and built a 70 Ford F100 with a completely 3D printed lift kit, tires and wheels from Scenes Unlimited. And ever since then, like the last mostly box stock kit that I built was that 67 Mustang that I just finished. Is a 67 Mustang GT, an old AMT kit's based off the GT350 kit. You know, they're all kind of the same. I built that, and the only thing I changed for the car that I was replicating, I changed the radiator in it. and I put different tires and wheels on it. And that was it. I scratch built traction bars for it, and put it on a base, like a diorama style base. Turned out beautiful, but that kit like to have killed me because I was doing everything the instructions told me to do instead of
what you wanted to do.
Taking the instructions and ripping half of it up, saying "fuck this," throw it in the garbage, and then do my own thing. But I've built so many of these Mobius Ford kits now, or something that's based on this kit, that I figured I was ready to do something.
It seems to be, I mean, just looking at the body, it seems to be a pretty little detailed kit as far as that Mobius.
Well, as far as Ford F-Series trucks go, Mobiuses, they're the top of the line. You won't find, there's nobody even close to them. Sure, in sections around, like around here, where the door handles and stuff go in, there's a little flashing there that needs to be took off. But I mean,
that ain't nothing.
That's nothing. You take a 600 grit sand and sponge and knock it down just a little bit, maybe take an X-Acto blade, scoop it out of there.
Yep.
You're good to go. But Mobius kits, as far as the F100s go, their F100 kits go together amazing. I mean, they're just,
I don't even freaking own one.
They're amazing to build.
I bought the two Novas that they put out. I hadn't even looked at them, but they still got plastic on them.
Yeah. And now I've got another idea. I just thought of another idea, which I'll probably end up hacking on this thing some more tonight. I'm planning on, maybe with all of my Mobius trucks that I build, I do this, which I will unplug you guys, and I'll take you in here and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So let me move that fan out of the way. On all of my Mobius kits that I build, I don't know how well you can see, but if you look behind the grill of my 70, my mud truck, all this back in here, the core support on the kit is actually closed. It's a flat wall behind the grill. On all of my Mobius kits, I go in and cut all the excess out. I didn't do it on my wife's truck because I built it mostly box stock. I just threw another resin lift kit under it and went from there. But like the 69 street truck, you can see clean through behind the grill to the engine bay, like you would on the real truck.
Yep.
You see where the material's cut loose.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same on my twin turbo Coyote drag truck.
Yep.
So it's open. What I'm planning on maybe doing for this truck, and when I say I plan on maybe doing, I mean I'm probably more than definitely going to do it. On the hood of the truck that I'm building now, I am going to go with the 05, 06 to modern 17 and up Ford GT style hood openings, where it's going to start here, and this section from here to there is actually going to dip down into the front of the truck. And then what I'll do is I'll go behind the grill and open that entire section up and just use the front section basically as a giant air down.
That'd be cool.
But I'll have to get them where they're kind of not interfering with my fender welds too, which I may not be able to do it. It would be neat to see that, but I actually, now that I think about it, the fender welds sit so high up in the front of the truck that I might actually not be able to do that. I don't know. Be something to think about. I'm sure I'll figure it out though. That's where we're at with this whole thing. Kind of don't want to take it apart right now because I like the way it looks.
It looks good.
I don't want to take it apart while it's mocked up because I like the way it looks. But I don't know. I need to figure something out about a scoop. I may have to get on comp resins and order a scoop and just modify the shit out of it to get it to work. Get a F1 style scoop going on this thing. So
Check out what is it? Model Car Garage, I think it is. Either Model Car Garage or Ted's. They have some pretty good scoops that you could probably start with.
I will take a look at that. I will definitely take a look at that. I'm actually going to turn this.
I can't remember which one it is, but it's either Model Car Garage or Ted's.
Get your ass in there. There we go.
I can look it up here right away. I got a feeling it's Ted's. Let's see. 125 scale. Yeah. Hood scoops. But yeah, it's Ted's Modeling Marketplace.
Okay. That's the name of his website's Ted's Modeling Marketplace.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some scoops here. There's some scoops here. I'm sure you could probably, like there's $6.50, $9, $8, $6.50, $6.50, $2.25, $2.50.
Yeah, I've been using a lot of competition resins scoops. I used one on my 70 mud truck that I just showed you guys, and I used a 6-inch cowl on my 70 drag truck that I built.
Yeah. Like a lot of these are, like the LS or the L88 hood scoop for the Corvettes or for the Camaros. You got the Pro Stock semi-round, the Snooker hood scoop, 10-inch Cal hood scoop.
See, I
there's all kinds. The one I'm thinking that you would use would be the Long Arrow 3 Pro Stock hood scoop.
See, I've got some that scoops right here, actually. I've actually got some scoops.
It's got that nice, long, narrow oval that I'm thinking that you're looking for.
Yeah. I've actually got 2 Outlaw 6-inch hood scoops here, and I've got a 9-inch hood scoop that I could actually potentially use on the roof of this truck. Come in somewhere. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I think it would look better kind of back about there and then kick this front where it's slanted forward, kick it back.
Yeah. Yeah, and you could come right down on top of that hole that's open there on the back of it.
Yep. I would go in and fill all of this excess right here in with a little bit of styrene and just work it into this scoop. And then once they're integrated, I could go in. Actually, I would nip the back off of this one here and bring all of this up to the scoop. That way the hood could still come off.
Yeah. That's what I mean. You could bend that right down and just almost drop right down the back of the window almost.
Now that's the 6-inch. I'm gonna get a little silly here, so we're gonna throw this big 9-inch cowl up there and see how crazy that looks. Yeah, that's a little on the wild side.
You could almost use that. You could almost use that as the upright. If you were to take that and stand it on its nose, stand it on its nose,
And come
and
up to it like that.
Yeah, put that on the back. It would help you fill in, right?
Yeah, what I could do is come in here like this.
Yeah,
And
one like
use
that.
this one.
Trim the two of them together, and then just fill in that little triangular piece on the sides.
Be a lot of Bondo work getting some nasty old seams out, but it'd be better to go ahead and start with something like this so that I don't have to do a bunch of filler work later.
Yeah, and it'd give you a little more rigid start, right? Because every joint that you got to glue together is just that one more joint that's going to crack. But if it's already one solid piece, it's going to give you a lot stronger piece to start with. Just cut
close up this wall between here coming up and just leave a little gap opening at the top.
Yeah.
Thing's gonna be fucking nuts when it's over with. I can just go ahead and tell you.
Yep.
This thing's gonna be bad shit.
I've been thinking of doing something crazy like this, like just go nuts, building, like hacking everything up and using it for what it's not meant to be used for.
Yeah. I got half of mine to just go ahead and glue this freaking this scoot to the top of the truck. That way, I absolutely have to do it.
I mean, it don't look like it would be too hard. I mean, you drop something right down the back of the cab.
I think it looks badass.
Yeah.
Could you take another scoop just like that and mold you something out of it on the back?
Well, that's what we were just talking about, was taking this 9-inch cowl or taking another 6-inch that I have. Okay. I still want the hood to be functional. So what I would do is I would come in right here and hack everything from here back off of the existing scoop. Take this scoop, stand it on its nose here, and cut a flat spot in the front of it.
Yep.
And bring them both together. And that steep angle like that is got that Formula One kind of look that I was talking about.
Right.
Is that big scoop the same width? It almost looks like it's wider.
Okay, so there's our 9-inch. Here's our 6-inch. They're actually just a little bit off from each other.
Yeah. So maybe use another 6-inch so they're exactly the same.
Yeah.
Then
see, at the front though, the 9-inch is exactly the same width. It doesn't flare out until it gets up here to the end.
Have you and let's see, what am I trying to think of? I can't remember which car's got it on there. There's actually a hood scoop that looks similar to that inducted cow hood that you're looking at, but it's that one that's coming out on that 66 Chevelle Malibu that they're coming out with now. You know what I'm talking about? Where it comes off the inducted cow hood and then it's got an opening right up at the top of it. You know what I'm talking about?
I would have to look at it.
Hang on there.
You guys are going to get to see me do some scratch building on camera here. All right, so we're going to...
I was thinking you wanted the oval one.
Yeah, like you would see, Now, if I had the oval style scoop like you have on like a Zonda R or something like that, or some of the newer McLarens, I would go with that instead. So maybe worth waiting. I don't know.
I'm going to share a screen here for you. I'll show you which scoop I was talking about. So if Terry wants to switch it over for me.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Come on, load up. See, I don't know if you can see that or not yet.
No.
I haven't got it yet.
He's got it on a different screen. Hold on, we're gonna add it up there. There you go.
Yeah, see, I would hack the bottom off of that.
Yeah, right there.
And just I'd hack all that excess off the bottom of it and just use the loop section.
Yeah, this top section right here.
Just the top of it.
Model.
Yeah, because I mean there is others, but that's the one I was thinking that you would like, because there's more of a square one here, you know, or the top of this one. The other ones are more of the Pro Street drags.
Absolutely.
Or even this black one. You know, you could cut that bottom piece off. But yeah.
All right. Too late to turn around now. I done started hacking one of these scoops up. So I guess I'm gonna have to go through with this.
I don't know if you use TEDs or not, but I mean they have quite a bit of stuff. So,
well, a lot of TED stuff from what I see on your screen looks exactly the same as some of the stuff that I see on competition resins.
Yeah, well, this here is like their wheels and tires are all like aluminum, spun aluminum, and that a little pricey, but I mean it's nice stuff, right?
Yeah, you're getting what you pay for. Like when I was speccing out wheels for my drag truck, I was told that they were going to cost between $75 and $85, and I was like, dude, are you fucking serious? And then when I got them in, they're worth.
Hey, Miguel,
they're definitely.
Miguel, I want rims like this. I don't know if Miguel can hear me or not.
Yeah, those are awesome looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Which one?
Both styles are awesome.
That one on the right, Mark, looks similar to something he's already got a file up for.
Send me links to those, Mark. Those specific products.
If I copy the URL, once it's open, it should be the right link, right? Yeah,
I would assume so.
B series rear wheels. Yeah. Okay. So I'll copy these links and I'll send you an email with them.
Sounds good.
But yeah,
I'm actually looking at this now, and I think the forward swept hood or scoop opening actually looks better than the other one. Now that I've cut them and put both of them on top of the truck.
Because they got the front wheels that match, right?
That's the thing about building drag vehicles too, though. A lot of times you'll see mismatched front and rear wheels.
Yeah.
Like they'll be running an Alumistar up front, a skinny Alumistar, and then a Magnum out back.
Yeah.
And a lot of times the reason why guys are doing that is because one wheel will weigh 3 or 4 pounds less than the other, and even though they're mix matched,
yeah,
you'll cut few few hundredths or whatever off your time, your 60 foot goes down because you're pushing less weight.
Yep. Less unsprung weight means less weight you have to push down the road. Yeah, like Ted's has some pretty nice stuff. You know, aluminum wheels and, you know, tube chassis, springs, you name it, like all the 4-link parts. And even buy wrinkle wall. Their tires are nice. Like I've got a set here. It's not these ones, but I have a set here, and they're friggin' nice tires. Nice soft rubber. Interior, drivetrain, engine related. You know, all the transmissions and stuff. Wiring, like I use them quite a bit. I get a lot of my tubing and stuff from them. But
let me see. Right here. Slap this guy back together.
yeah, I'll copy those links down for you and I'll send them to you, Miguel.
Okay.
I don't know why. I just really like that style of rim. It's got the bead locks on it and everything. Blah, blah, blah. So.
So now I'm thinking I might move the scoop actually behind the cab.
Yeah, you could always have it like, say, a quarter of an inch on top of the roof. Just barely up on the roof. Yeah, something like that. A little more flat type of thing.
Instead of being up in here with it. Well, that's the big scoop. Instead of being up in here with it, come back here a little ways.
I'd go up on the roof a little bit more.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, flatten it out and then bend it down. Basically, if you're on the roof about a quarter of an inch, right at the back of the cab, make a pie cut in the on the side of the scoop so you can bend it down, and then it leaves the top of the scoop flat. Or just add a piece on the front.
It's just finding out what my pie cut angle needs to be.
You'd only be like maybe a 16th or 32nd of a pie cut.
Set that back on there like this.
You wouldn't need much.
Because if I use the 9-inch, it's going to get it a little bit too steep.
Find you a hood scoop for $39.95, Josh.
$39.95.
The easiest way to figure out how much your pie cut you need, put in a square on the roof of the truck.
See, yeah, that's awesome. See, this being resin, hopefully it won't break. If it does, I'll buy another one.
That's resin?
Yeah, it's a resin hood scoop.
The hood that is.
I was going to say soak it in water for a day. She'll soften right up. What you need is one of those old Camaro hoods that have that scoop on it, and it's a plastic hood. So what do you think of this, Terry? How's this looking so far?
Hang on, let me get you up there. That looks good. Looks darn good.
Where did you get that model, Mark?
I printed it.
Yeah, that's
Where
cool.
did you get the model?
Loot Studios. I'm working on the base now. This will sit like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
And that'll sit on my diorama here, looking at the car, kind of thing.
Nice.
I need to get the tape down. There we go. There it is.
Yeah, that would be nice, Mark.
The purple and the yellow kind of go together, right?
Well, yeah.
You know.
It's like we talked about yesterday. Purple and gold, purple and yellow work really good together.
Yeah. And I used gunmetal on his, like on his breastplates. I used gunmetal there, and sterling silver on his tail web, like his back and tail web. And then I used the turbo dork on the wing, the inner web of his wing. And then just some highlights of gloss black. Still got to do his claws yet and his teeth, but it's getting there.
Very nice.
And most of this is all dollar store paint.
Ain't nothing wrong with dollar store paint.
It's nice and shiny, all because of clear coat.
I actually went to Ollie's and bought some Rust-Oleum basic color in there for $4 a can.
Yep.
Can't hardly buy paint for $4 a can.
No. So yeah, I just use what I've got. That's it. That's all.
What I do. Anytime I find a little deal going on, I'm gonna buy something. Gonna buy something.
All right, there we go. All right, so maybe this thing won't crack when we go to bend it. I may have to heat it up a little bit, get it weak.
If it's resin, you probably gonna have a problem. I don't think it's gonna bend. It's gonna break.
Depends on how much heat I throw at it, I guess. We'll find out right here. If it screws up, it was like a $2 cut scoop.
You're gonna have to plug your mic back up again.
Yeah, they probably used a standard resin, so maybe soak it in rubbing alcohol. It might soften it up just enough. Because I know, like this water resin, the water washable, if I soak it in water, it softens it up. Not a lot, but it does soften it just a little bit.
Babe, where the hair dryer go? Where'd the hair dryer go? All right, I'm back.
No, this Vallejo paint is you get medium yellow, it don't cover good. I know that.
I find most yellows, doesn't matter what it is, doesn't cover very good. Just something about a yellow pigment.
I actually had a little bit of black that I was trying to cover up on the wheels because I'm painting the actual wheels on the wheelie bars yellow. And they didn't want to cover, so I'd scratch it back down to the white, and it's still on the white.
I'm going to mute this mic real quick, see what happens.
All right. Miguel, you sure are being quiet down there, man.
Trouble.
I know you working.
Causing trouble.
All the time. All the time, my brother.
Don't tell my wife.
No. Not doing that.
It's only trouble if you actually get caught doing it. Just like it's only illegal if they catch you doing it.
That's right. I'm trying to figure out what to do with the wheel here.
Gonna be an insert.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rascal Miguel does some wild stuff, brother. He really does. Like I said, this was just a thought Friday, I think, when we talked, and he's already building on it.
Yeah, hopefully once Miguel teaches me, I can start building some crazy stuff too. Then I can really make my frickin' models go nuts. And if I want to make something, I need a splitter, or if I need a wing or whatever.
Yep.
I'm just like, okay, get on Blender.
Eventually I'm going to get a resin printer. Just not now, and then I'm going to just start buying a few files from Miguel. The stuff that I want to print.
That's definitely the way to do it.
See, I want to be able to do Blender this way. You know, like when I do dioramas, well, I need a window, or I need a cash register, or I need a stool, or whatever.
Yeah, you can print it out.
Just jump on Blender and away I go. I want to, make a toolbox full of wrenches or something.
All right, fellas.
Did you break it?
Nope.
Look at that.
It's cracked across the side right there, but I can fill that.
You can fix it.
You can fill that easy.
But that's going to go in there just like...
That was bound to happen. That looked good.
I mean, doing that with resin, you see how much...
Yeah.
Now, if that ain't flirting with disaster, I don't know what is, but that worked. So I want to get in and start gluing in these seams.
Yep, fill it all in and get it sanded.
And then I'll get it laid on the hood exactly where it needs to go, and then I'll start filling in the excess.
5-minute epoxy on the inside, really strengthen it up.
That's flipping wild, man. Nooking fucks.
I'm kind of glad that it worked out. I figured the thing would snap off when you went to try to bend it.
That's what I was thinking too, but I socked a little bit of heat at it I didn't go for the heat gun. I just went with a hair dryer for it, and
Yeah, gentle heat.
Surely enough, it was. It was not so much that it completely obliterated the part and deformed it. It was just enough to get it where it could be malleable for a short period of time.
Yep.
I think I'm going to add dragon eggs to this diorama.
I'll look at that email here in a little bit, Rascal. I seen where you sent the message. So.
I think this diorama needs a couple dragon eggs and a couple more piles of gold coin and stuff. Uh-oh.
That's funny.
That man is playing Galaga. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. No hard feelings, Point Break, but you got a main swing. What are you doing, baby? What you doing? Gonna knock some material down off this side over here. It's got that goofy looking hump in it right now from where the sides were bent. To get this freaking hump off here. Alright, so there's that, and I gotta hit it with some 600 grit salmon sponge. Get it re-uniform.
The stuff you see on Facebook, eh? Somebody's got a post here. We didn't have fidget spinners. We had balls on a string that could knock you the fuck out called clackers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I used to play with clackers.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And I grant you, when they hit you, them some bitches hurt.
Yeah. I used to use them as like, what do you call them? Bolo balls? I used to throw them at my sister while she was running and try and tangle her legs up.
Yeah, try to trip her up.
Yeah.
There you go, fellas.
Hang on, let me get it over, Josh.
It's only got those gaps in it because that's where the clear super glue's at, but it's all filled and smoothed back out. So that's gonna sit on there just like so.
Yeah.
Looks like you got her figured out.
He's
got
part of it. The easy part, I think, is figured out.
Sides down on it.
The next part's going to be the fun one where you're going to try and integrate it into the back and fill in the sides and contour everything properly. That'll be the fun part.
So we're gonna come up with this thing about right there so that I can get in here and work. What I need to do is tape all of this shit down really nice and sturdy.
Duct tape. So yeah, anytime you want to send me an email, Miguel, we can do some work on stuff. I've been trying to watch some of those other guys. This other guy that I do Blender, so I have an idea of things, but
I'm sure you got plenty of ability there.
Cutting yourself short.
Ain't gonna be a problem.
more like the tips and tricks of the, he's the guy I'm watching. I mean, he's going through like everything, right? And it's probably stuff I'll most likely never use, right? So it's like what I need is the basic stuff, to do your basic things, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't really need to be doing this, but I said I never opened one up. I guess I did.
Uh-oh, what's he getting into now?
Pulling down a deserter.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord, won't you call me?
I'm going to
try something. I'm going to try something right now, actually, Miguel.
Okay.
I'm going to open Blender just to make sure I can actually be live streamed and have Blender going. My computer may not be good enough to do so.
Yeah, these need much bigger tires on it.
Well, I tell you, you want bigger tires if you want to spend the money. Get SCX 24 tires.
What version of Blender do you use, Miguel?
Right now, 3.1.
Oh, I wonder how much different that is compared to mine.
What do you got?
2.81.
Holy shit, dude! Yeah, you need to reinstall. Download the new one. It's way different.
My computer.
They changed a
If
lot.
I can handle my computer.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's fitting attach.
What's going on? You said 3.1?
Yep.
I already see that this right here needs a big block in it. It don't need this in it. I could actually raise this up off the ground a little bit more. Might need a drive shaft. But I can make that. Just wondering.
Well, that's locked. So
Actually, it's the freaking rims in it. What you think about it? You think that's gonna work for you? I think that looks cool.
Yeah,
I think it's
that's gonna
going to
look
do.
good.
It's just building the material up now
Yep, getting the sides built in and everything.
because it is extremely weak right now.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take just a bump, and that thing's probably gonna fall off. You kick it.
Yeah, it's kicked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just need to get some. You need to get you some thick styrene sheet and put in there.
yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to leave when I build the walls up in here. I'm going to nip this shit right here out, and I'm going to cut it all the way back to there with a Dremel and open the whole scoop up.
Right. Hell yeah.
All right.
See there, they make cowl inducted hoods for other things.
You might have to make one. You might have to make one, but somebody make it. That's fucking killer, dude.
Yes, sir. That looks great. And see, you was wanting to put a little bitty old F1 intake up there.
Well, you know, I've got a set of really badass twins laying around too. The man that throwing a set of twins on this thing. Nah, we'll stay in a. Better stay in a on this one.
And they don't flex it too hard because that damn scoop might pop off there.
All right, let's get some styrene down and start cutting.
Cut some wedges. I'm not really figuring out what they were really doing with this kit because it gives you a set of regular rims in here, and then it gives you the ones that actually goes in these tires. So what the hell was you supposed to use the other rims for? Hell, I'm happy with these. These rims don't look bad, but I think that Miguel's got a better set.
So let's do some tracing.
I don't think these are going to work with some 25 millimeter mutters, huh? More likely not. Freaking chrome on here looks good. This is a MPC kit. This is unusual. Maybe because round 2 is reproducing it, maybe they did a little better job on it.
How the fuck did I do that?
I don't know, but I'd cut the other one the same exact way.
That's exactly what I'm fixing to do. I've already got one side.
Put it and cut you another one just like it.
If
Normally
you
it
want
don't work out that good, brother. Normally you have to land some other spots.
'Cause I won't get that fucking close again. I guarantee it.
No.
Not even close.
Nope. You can glue that shit in there and then get it all trimmed up. Damn sure fits pretty damn good, don't it?
It's looking like it. Let me see how close it is to the other side.
Pretty damn close. I can see that already.
Well, that's in there.
Like that. How about that? The only thing about this kit, Miguel, this MPC Deserter, is that you might have to put some different shocks on it if you're going to raise it up. Either that or put some shock mounts on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my intention is to build an entire
chassis itself,
everything from the frame down.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they got a small lift on this thing. It's not much, but if you're going to put something like I'm talking about, those 25 millimeter wheels on there, plus, go up in the size, yeah, you're going to need something different. Ain't no doubt.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
That's probably going to be my next little build right there.
Well, I'm going to predict that you're going to start that one a little bit sooner than you expect it to.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because I'm going to be working on that pretty soon here.
Yeah, that's cool. Like I say, I'm not in no rush for anything, and by no means, but
I tend to rush people.
You put people in high gear. I can tell you that.
Yeah, he's putting people in high gear.
He puts people in high gear, and he starts putting that shit like he's doing right now, right in front of your face. That's like telling a dog he can't eat with a damn T-bone steak in front of him.
Wait a minute. Is that you, Roy?
Don't trim that off.
Makes you Walt. Hey, Walt.
Sweet mother.
Yeah, I'll be.
You two seem tad upset.
You think you can flip the switch on the apocalypse?
I'm gonna be parts full.
I told you that.
We ain't the only hunters after you.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
See you in the next life.
Hear me out. I can explain, okay?
Might as well leave it down here somewhere because yes, it will be a near starter.
Down.
Nothing. I opened up, turned on my other screen. And I have.
I was just worried it was me in the background.
No.
It's because I'm downloading Blender 3.1, and then I turned on my other screen and I got Supernatural going.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody was getting their ass kicked in the background. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
Sam just got.
Yeah, what happened?
Sam just got.
Who got it? Who did it?
Sam did. Mr. Sam Winchester.
All right. More glue.
And also, I did set up a free account on Restream too, Miguel. I'm actually out of hours on StreamYard, but they don't shut you down because you do it. I think what they do is they take it away from your next month's free account. They want $20 to run this StreamYard. I can't justify $20 to be honest about it. I may do some of them on Restream and some of them on StreamYard.
I know what you mean.
I just gotta figure out StreamYard. Not StreamYard, but Restream. I'm sorry.
Restream's fairly similar to StreamYard.
Yeah, they're super close. I mean,
Yeah, that's cool.
The features and everything are pretty much the same.
Yeah, I actually started to actually delete this one out and do Restream today on this one.
Right. Blender 3.1.7.
excuse me.
It's either 3.1.7.
Whatever the latest version is.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Take my glasses off. I can see. 0.2. Oh, it's asking me to set shit up here. Release notes, development funds, manual, general.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What the? Looks almost the same.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Yeah. It seems to be running so far while I'm live streaming, so I was afraid that maybe my computer wouldn't be strong enough to do everything. So it's open.
Josh is down there having a good time. Shit's coming together a little bit too good, ain't it, Josh?
Yeah, so far it seems.
Is there any add-ons that I should get, Miguel?
There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of good ones.
Okay.
I'll have to.
Maybe that's something we can go through.
Yeah, that'll be part of what we do. Sure.
I'll be back in a second, guys.
Yes, sir. I figured out my truck tires, Miguel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Figure out
The 097s.
Uh-huh.
Not the tires, but the wheels.
Okay.
We ain't doing them right now. I mean, I'll do what I'm gonna do, but we're not doing these right now. And by the time I get to the point I need wheels, you may have some more stuff up on here that I'm gonna want. I mean, there is. I'm just saying, I'm talking about some more stuff. Because I'm going.
Fuck me silly, that was close.
I'm gonna need some 25 millimeter boggers.
Dang it. You little fucking bitch. That hurt.
He's already doing body work on the damn bike. Ain't this some shit?
Those with the birds of shame.
That's freaking crazy.
Yahtzee!
Okay. Let's get this thing dried up.
Damn, that worked out good, Josh. Hell yeah.
I've just got some ugly gaps in there in the back that need to be filled, but
Yeah, but that won't take nothing.
Yeah, you probably want to blend that into that, so that it flows into like it looks like it's one piece anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, you put your little Bondo in there, some putty in there, and then sand that out.
I'm gonna cut this excess right here off.
Yeah, absolutely. You got sheet
Bunch
styrene?
of. Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Oh, good. Yeah, perfect.
I'll go in and get it to look like it's supposed to be.
And if you got like some styrene rod, you can extend that little rib down the center all the way to the ass end.
Yeah.
That'll look really good.
God, look how aggressive that angle is.
Looks good, dude. Very nice.
Then I just got to get everything from this point up cut so that this still sits over the front of over the back of the roof line.
Yeah, you just got to box it in. You gonna box it in on the opening?
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run styrene up from here up to about there, and then everything back here will get cut out.
Yep.
So I'm just going to go just a real light demarcation line in it. Don't got to go overboard. Start cutting out the excess. I can go up here actually and just start reaming the freaking crap out of this stuff, because this is all excess bullshit that does not even need to be there. So we'll cut right up to where the scoop is, and then we'll go right here. Snip the rest of that guy off, and then come up. There she goes. Clean that line right there up.
Yep. Box that in, and then box that little tip in right there above the cab. You got her.
Another real gentle line. Nothing major. And I will know here in just a second whether or not this thing is going to sit against the back of the cab.
I bet there won't be a bit of trouble. Not that a piece of sandpaper or sanding block will take care of.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I've just got to get it boxed in now.
Yeah, that's cool, buddy. That's cool.
That scoop's fucking nuts, dude. Oh my god. As a modeler, you're getting excited about stuff when you start laughing about shit that you just did.
Yeah. Yeah, but you thought it wasn't gonna be easy. It turned out to be as easy as it was either.
So I'll turn these in. These two little pits right here. I'm going to take them and turn them in.
Yep, glue them in.
Glue them to the top, and then just work a piece of flat styrene over it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go about about right there and nick that off. All right, I need a narrower glue cap. That I do need.
I got a whole bag of them up here.
I'll just I'll come by real quick and pick them up.
All right. I was finna say you want me to swing by and drop you a handful of them?
Yeah. I think I'm actually out of the little bastards, to be honest with you. I'm gonna have to check my toolbox behind me and see if there's any in there. If there's not, I'll put an order in.
What's up, John Poe?
We're OUT, baby.
And Rascals, yes, sir, it will still be on YouTube. It won't be no different than what we're doing right now. It'll just be up with restream.
Let's see if I've got some in the old junk drawer up here.
Never fear, I'm here.
You being summoned, Marty?
Sounds like a vibrator in the background. Somebody's doing something they ain't supposed to be doing.
Maybe it's just you because I don't hear nothing.
Oh no, sounds like some interference or something.
I'm going to say it might be Josh's old lady, maybe. So that don't happen, huh?
Nah, she don't need them things.
You take care of business.
She'll come in here and do it right in front of me.
That's what I'm talking about.
And you'll know, because you won't see my big ass again no more tonight.
That's what I'm talking about. You be going, hey guys, I got to go.
I'll see you fuckers later.
I got to go, my friends. I'll check y'all out later.
All right, I need a Q-tip. This.
I wish I had some damn room to be able to use this damn. I might. Miguel, you said these things actually fasten to the wall, right? These glue, these racks and stuff. Let's get some of this shit off my bench.
Oh, motherfucker. Yes, sir. There's going to be some cleanup on this. That is all right, though.
Yeah, you got pretty much the hard stuff done. Got them sides on there, and it went together pretty quick.
Went together a hell of a lot faster than I thought it was going to. I was looking at it like, how the hell am I going to start this damn nightmare?
That's what we're for. Gave you some ideas, and all of a sudden,
But
hey,
I got some motivators today, so usually I'm just in here kind of by myself, you know, unless I'm in a live with everybody, but kind of nice to have people pushing you to do something.
My only issue is I get doing stuff and it's like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be recording this so I can make a video out of it.
The issue that I end up having a lot of times is I tell people, hey, I'll take pictures and shit of what I'm doing. And then before you know it, I've went so far ahead on the project and forgot to take pictures. And,
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, get working. It's like, oh shit, I should be recording this. I'm supposed to make a video with it. And then it's like, oh, well, here's an update.
Sorry, I kind of went and did this shit behind your back, guys. My bad.
Yeah.
Going into sculpting mode now.
Just like they said on Cannonball Run, Bear. Well, if they can't take a joke, well then, fuck.
There we are.
This is very scientific. The water could go up his nose and into his sinuses and kill him. Okay, now I gotta watch freaking Cannonball Run. And only the first one, because the second one sucks.
Looks good, Josh.
Thank you.
Yep, came together pretty darn good.
Now I just got to fill in. I got to fill in the back there where it's got all these openings in it. But I'll get some styrene sheet, go in there and make a nice little cover piece, and then I'm going to sand the ever-living dog shit out of this.
Well, on your way to getting that one done.
Just need to find out if this scoop is sitting on the engine or on the truck. Okay. Well, I may leave that part on there and just box. Yeah, I could box that. That's no problem. Okay. I've got it. I know what needs to be done.
That motor actually sets down on the end. I mean, that body actually sets on the intake, don't it?
Yep. That's what's holding it. So I could go here. And that will actually close the entire front of the scoop. And then I'll take a Dremel and go in and cut out all of this. You see where this line is back here where the scoop is? That's the being able to see through the plastic.
Yep.
I'll take the Dremel and run all this back off in here and completely open the rest of it up. After I get this right here plated in and covered. Nook and foots, man. Nook and foots. All right, so I need to get some plastic straightened out from where I've been cutting this shit with scissors. It's not straight. I've learned that with cutting styrene sheet, the best way to cut styrene sheet straight, paint your roller down on top of it like I've got right there, and find you an old panel line scriber and just line it up with the top of the roller. And you only have to score it a few times.
Break.
And then it just breaks right off.
I got one of those Tamiya panel liners.
This is going to be, I mean, this is, once it's pressed up in there, it's going to get sanded. So now I've got that. Let me get my pencil out.
I can't stand that stupid thing.
Go there.
Trying to think of what to do for when I hit 1,000 subscribers.
I'm about halfway there. Of course, I don't really upload as much as I probably should.
I hit 907 this morning.
The next video that I get to, or I do, will probably be on the LN 8000. I know there's a lot of people on Instagram's been messaging me asking about a video for that, so I think we may go that route.
What's your Instagram handle?
Same as my YouTube, Extremis Models.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find it and add you.
Okay.
And then
I'll be sure to.
You'll see updates and stuff that I post on there all the time.
Yeah, I'll be sure to add you back. Bingo, bango, baby. Bingo, bango. That right there is what I am talking about.
All it needs is a little bit of glue.
Well, I'm going to straighten that up. Right there, that looks like shit.
Yeah, by the time you do the cosmetic work on it, you ain't going to see it.
Mm-hmm.
But it might help it stick a little better.
Tell you what, we're going to need to get a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, it's got the same pictures.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a truck. Yep. Okay. Follow.
Thank you.
Done. Holy fuck, you got a lot of followers.
Rascal said he just subbed you too, Josh.
Appreciate that.
You got like 10 times the followers I do.
I'm climbing up there good too.
Well,
thanks, Rascal.
Actually,
I just saw your comment.
Actually, according to what I've got, you've got 1,000 times more followers than I do.
Who does?
Josh does.
I'm slowly climbing.
What's his followers? Oh, no. Yeah, he's about 80% more. So you're sitting at 2,055, 2,553 is what you're at. And I'm at 73.
My gaming page had a little over 5,000 at one point, and then I kind of stopped posting to it.
I've got 73 followers.
Hey man, you got to start somewhere.
Yep.
Like me, I'm only at 356, I think.
356 followers.
I don't think I'm even there. I don't think I have that many even. I don't really look at my sub count, so I don't know where I am, to be honest.
Oh, he's talking about on Instagram.
Oh, Instagram, I have about the same as my.
No, I'm talking about YouTube.
I think I got like 200 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about YouTube.
I got 73 followers on Instagram, and I just hit 907 subscribers this morning.
I have to go look, but I don't think I have many on either one. Honestly, I don't think
you got 391 on YouTube, Miguel.
I do.
Yep.
I don't know where I'm at.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Take me a minute to find you, but
I feel like a sculptor over here carving with an X-Acto knife. Front's boxed.
Mark's got 907.
Yeah.
$907 on YouTube.
Yep.
Yep.
How did I get
Okay,
$391?
I'm trying to figure out.
And Josh has 423.
And that's why I was saying I'm trying to figure out what to do for 1,000.
You hear that, Josh?
What's that?
423 on YouTube.
Sweet.
Yeah, I was kind
I
of
just look at it
disappointed.
every now and then. I mean, I say I do. I look at it just about any time I get on here and start putting a video up, you know.
Well, every time I upload, because I upload on my computer, right? So anytime I upload, I go to my dashboard, right? And it's bang, it's right there. So I see it all the time, right? But no, I was a little disappointed. I went to go add Josh the other day, and I'm like, oh, I'm already subscribed. Damn it, I can't tell him I subscribed to him.
Yeah, you got me today, I think. I think you got me today, Mark.
Yeah, again, because I had you once before, and then I saw something come up on yours, so I went to it, and it was one of your old live streams.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I haven't seen anything from him for a while, so I scrolled down, and here I'm not subscribed. I'm like, what the hell? I was. No wonder I'm not seeing anything from you for a while. So you got to double check every now and then.
Yeah, you have to go in there and look. I subbed to a few today that I hadn't been watching, but hoping that they may sub back. But you know, who knows?
Yeah. Oh, I got one the other day.
Ow!
They subbed to me, and
damn thing sharp.
They made
it.
No, I got fucking super glue on the mat and set my damn big ass forearm down in it.
Yep. I bet you that didn't
Got
feel
glued
good.
my fucking forearm to the table just now.
I've done that before.
I ripped some damn hair out. I'm starting to ball. Little shit.
I have been there, brother. I have been there.
Fuck that. Ow.
Yeah, that's no good.
Like, how'd your modeling go this weekend, Josh? I'm like, it went great. I glued myself to the fucking table.
What the hell movie was that?
I will tell you this.
It was a show. Tim Taylor glued his fucking forehead to the bench.
Yep. Home Improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will tell y'all one thing. Y'all better be sure and put that super glue in a good, safe place. Don't piss your old lady off.
Yeah, when you wake up
My
in the
wife's
morning,
listening. Don't be giving her ideas.
Yeah, man.
when you wake up in the morning and you got to run to that bathroom and your ass cheeks are glued together, you're gonna know it real quick.
Well, I've actually watched them on YouTube. They'll take damn super glue and they go in there and put it on the toilet seat, and their wives go in there and sit down and they can't get up.
Oh, that's brutal.
Has ever seen American Pie?
Yeah.
I think so.
American Pie 2, where Jim's trying to masturbate and he's got a tube of super glue next to the bed and grabs the wrong damn,
Yeah.
grabs the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mute this mic right here and do a little grinding.
Not sure which one's worse. The American Pie with super glue or freaking Something About Mary with the beans over the Frank.
They both seem like
Very
something I don't
uncomfortable.
want to experience.
Yeah, exactly. That's weird. If I play a show, you guys can hear it.
Why is that weird?
Well, you'd think the sound would only come in through my headphones, not go through the mic.
I appreciate that, Rascal. You out, John? You could have come in here if you wanted to. You know that.
That bike's looking pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's going to be badass, man. That is going to be badass.
See, that's what I need to learn. All those little vertices and everything. How to put them in, how to make them, how to move them.
Well, you see, when a mama vertice and a daddy vertice love each other,
they get along real nice, but when they don't, then you got problems.
then they get a divorce.
Yeah,
Yep.
Exactly.
And then it's left up to the person with that mouse in his hand to get them back together.
They get the divorcity so he can get the girl that's still the virginity.
Yeah.
And that just turns out worse than it was when he was married.
Always.
What are you whining about? What? You're such a pretty girl. Pretty girl.
Miguel, while you're doing this, and I'm gonna throw you another little, I guess, something.
Wrench.
Yeah, another monkey wrench into the deal. Might want to put you a nitrous bottle on there somewhere.
It's going to go right here.
Okay,
Bottle right here.
I didn't know. I just figured you were gonna have one in there.
Yep. There'll be one in there.
That's cool. Yep, because a bunch of those are nitrous bikes.
Just make it twin supercharged quad turboed.
They've
So
got it. It's
quad
it's out there.
turbos. Yeah, quad turbos with the frickin' twin superchargers on it.
Yep, it's out there.
So 2 turbos into each supercharger, and then the 2 superchargers into the intake. Hang the hell on. Those guys are nuts. The guys that ride those bikes are nuts.
Dude, I watched one.
Balls of steel.
Right after I was out, like I say, and what throwed it up, what throwed the idea in my head was just as soon as I got off the phone with Miguel and I got on YouTube and there was a freaking pro stock bike sitting there, and I watched that dude. They were showing it was actually what they call the world's fastest drag bike. And I watched that dude launch off the line, and the ass end of that bike got to wiggling back and forth. And I said, "He ain't gonna make it." He did. He went all the way down the track. The ass end of that bike started wiggling on him.
Yeah, like they're nuts. I mean, it's one thing in a drag car when you got a full cage around you, but when you're just sitting, I mean, it'd be like going down the track on a top fuel funny car, sitting on the roof.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. Sitting on the roof of a funny car.
That's exactly it, too. You have no protection. That bike.
Yeah.
You just sit
crazy. I mean, even the crotch rocket racers, you know, the guys that are flipping back and forth in the corners. I mean, They get a speed wobble going, and that's it. They're going across the track and into the freaking wall, and hope like hell they don't get run over by another rider.
Yeah, like those guys that do that Isle of Man race.
Yeah,
I don't see how they do that shit.
they're fucking crazy.
Little 2-lane road doing 200 something miles an hour.
Yeah, one little patch of gravel, and see you later, buddy.
You're dead.
Yep. That's why I call them zip splats. Because they
There you
zip
go,
by
fellas.
you,
There's
and
the
eventually you just go.
inside of it. That ought to breathe into that V12.
Have you seen, I mean, and I watch a little bit of all kind of shit on YouTube, but have you seen the one, Mark, where, and I think it's overseas where this guy does it in Europe? He's got like a bike, like a top fuel bike or a pro stock bike. He lays down on top of it. It's like a sled. You seen that one?
Yeah, that's how top fuel bikes are.
No. This one is like a sled. It is flat with a big
Yeah,
motor behind it.
That's how your race bikes are too, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he's talking more like those luge, like the luge
Yeah,
racers.
it's a flat
Lay
sled.
down. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that before. Like you're basically laying on the ground.
Crazy, man.
You're laying on the ground and you've got a freaking engine pushing your ass down the
Big old
fucking
ass
road.
engine behind you. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like take a skateboard and put a fucking
That's what it is.
supercharged
Wow,
V8 engine. Yeah, put a supercharged V8 engine behind your skateboard and fucking lay on it. Have fun. See you later. Yeah, I saw a video a couple months ago of those idiots that do the log riding down the hill.
Yeah.
Those guys are nuts, dude. Get on this freaking 24-inch or 30-inch freaking log and just sit on it all the way down the hill. What is that? To Japan they do that or something? China?
Hey, and also, Miguel, you know, all you got to do is change the tire on that. You can make a actual dirt drag bike.
Yeah, sand drag. I'd like to find some tires. So that I could actually build like a mud truck, mud skimmer.
Yeah.
I saw a skimmer style truck posted in a Facebook group yesterday, actually. It was green. I remember seeing it.
Wasn't that a Ford, though?
I don't remember.
Yeah. If it's a Ford, I mean, he didn't go very far.
Somebody actually built one.
I had a buddy in Alberta that used to race trucks, mud racing. He had, what the hell was that, a 76 Ford F350? Painted it lime green. It was called the Mud Magnet.
My wife's in there watching TikTok videos.
Trying to find this bike. Here's one.
Can't hardly get on TikTok anymore without seeing a whole bunch of TNA.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it is now.
All it is a gateway for women to sell pictures of their buttholes.
Why do they sell pictures of their boyfriends?
I see what you did there.
Yeah. I was fixing to say, I know this dude ain't being fucking serious. The real boyfriend would have been like, no, bitch, no.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why he's the butthole. If she's selling pictures and he's allowing it.
Well, hey, y'all watch this. Babe, come here a minute.
We can't see nothing.
Oh, I know. Just listen. It's going to get good. Babe, come here. So, how would you feel about starting a TikTok and doing OnlyFans?
No.
She said no.
You're lucky you didn't get a slap for that one.
Oh, no. You wouldn't sell pictures of your butthole to everybody? Mm-mm. Well, there you have it.
I need a drink.
My wife said she'd do it, but I can't be a subscriber.
I do not have good pictures of this.
What?
You're watching this dude run down the track on his freaking sled. All right, let me see if I can put this up here and y'all can see this. That's the freaking bike.
Oh, shit.
He lays down on it and steers it, sitting behind that little shield.
Fuck a bunch of that.
Yeah. That's worse
Doesn't
than a
that look
freaking
like
regular ass drag bike. You see what I'm talking about,
Well,
Mark?
That's like a
Yeah,
V8
at least-
creeper.
Yeah.
It's got the freaking motor and all behind it right in front of the wheel, and he's laying on the front of it.
Hello.
Well, at least he doesn't have far to fall.
Oh, but if he goes off the end of the track, he ain't gonna like that.
And when he's done, he can use it to get up under his truck to fix his truck.
That's right. He can use that as a creeper.
As a creeper.
If he goes off the end of the track, the ambulance can use it as a gurney.
See? Look at that. Miguel's got it figured out, man. That thing, it quadruples as a drag racer, a gurney, a creeper. All kinds of things you could do with that.
I'm trying to get a picture of this dude.
Just think how fast you could get home. Go down
Yeah.
the highway, you worry about transports, you just scoot underneath them, go to the next lane, big deal. I'm surprised Fast and Furious hasn't brought any freaking drag bikes into the freaking movies yet.
Oh, God.
They've got everything else. Submarines, freaking, 4x4 freaking chargers, like airplanes.
I don't have
Okay.
friends. I got family.
Yeah, a couple dirt bikes. The first one.
It's like that fucking meme I read off of them last weekend. I said, why is reverse cowgirl illegal in Alabama? And it says, because you can't turn your back on family. And there's a picture of Vin Diesel on there. Oh, that's my shit.
Oh.
They just need to go back to the way that they were doing Fast and Furious movies when they started.
Street racing and stuff.
Yep. Quit with this chicken shit that they're doing now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some idiot that subscribed to my other channel. I don't know why they subscribed to my other channel, but whatever. So I got a whole 3 subscribers on my other channel. And
start somewhere.
There's not even a video on it. There's nothing.
Well,
My
that's
other,
what
my other,
happened to me that don't even have that doesn't even have any videos.
yeah, but my other account, all that is I watch, like, I kind of watch whatever on that account.
Softcore porn.
Yeah.
Yes, it ain't bad enough to get kicked off of YouTube.
But like on this account has like everybody I watch, like Miguel and like everybody, right? But the other one is just a whatever one. I don't post anything on it. There's nothing there. I actually started on that account, and I thought, you know what? If this goes somewhere, I want one account that is just, my watching account, and then one is my actual YouTube account for doing videos.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
But at the same time, I guess if something ever happens to this account, I've got another one already set up. I just drop all my videos back on it. Munchkin model. Munchkin modeling man just put out a video. Big plane group build.
Daddy,
What, buddy?
do you want this now?
Easy, pick those up. Here, go on. Watch out, buddy. Pick these up. Pick them up. Bring them here. No, let me see them. Put them up here. Okay.
Hey, Daddy.
What?
Do you want
Did you find all of them?
now?
No, we're missing. We're missing one. Where's the other one? Well, we can smell later. We need to find what you dropped, son.
I wish I had kids.
Yeah, man, they're fun. They get into everything, but they're fun. Wouldn't trade it for nothing in the world. Oh, goodness.
I have 3 kids.
Crackheads.
I have 3 kids. They haven't talked to me in freaking. Yeah.
Oh shit.
But like I said, I wish I had kids that loved me. I haven't talked to my 3 for almost 3 years.
Why not?
I send them. I don't know. They don't want to fucking talk. I've sent them messages. I've tried calling. I've tried texting. I've tried everything, and yep, nothing.
I got 2 the same way. Mark, I got 2 that I hadn't talked to since 2016. Ain't done anything to them. Tried to talk to them. Tried to do what I could, and
well, I think it's a mum.
I just
Because one's 18, the other one's 21, and my girl is 16.
There's other things more important than you.
Yeah, I figure, you know what? I figure someday they'll kind of figure out, go, hey, maybe we should be talking to Dad or something.
Yeah, but you know when that day will be? When they need something.
No, Well, I'll be lucky if it's that. In my case, it's probably more likely, well, what did he leave in the will for me?
That's what I'm saying. That's when they want something.
Yeah. I'm helping my dad move out here because I want him here so I can help look after him. You know, I mean, he's 72 years old. He's still in Alberta, but I mean, he's selling things. He's doing everything out there to, you know, be able to move out here this summer.
Here you go, fellas.
So this summer you'll probably see more stuff on building, because I've got like my whole edition and everything on channel there.
Pretty good, Josh.
Thank you.
Looks awesome, buddy.
Yep. Still got to close the back of it up, but
let's see the vent again. Can I see that a little bit closer? Man, that's coming along.
I opened up the inside of it here, so now the engine.
Yeah, there you go.
It just sits on there.
Heck yeah, that looks good.
Now I got to figure out what I'm going to do about raising this wing up here once I get the back of the scoop completely closed off.
I'm thinking if you went straight up or a bit on an angle from the tops of the brackets that are already there, then you could run two brackets diagonally to those two holes in the back of the right front of your scoop. Those two holes.
Yeah,
right there.
well, I thought I could run like the F1 style stuff, the newer ones where they come off here and run straight back, and then have like a floating wing.
Yeah,
where it floats over the back. That might be kind of cool to see. And then when you take the
two holes right there,
take the back off, you take the wing and everything with it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you took those two brackets right now and moved them right to the point of that tail on the body, and then two like supporting brackets coming somewhere like you said, then it would be sitting on the body itself.
I think what I'll do is I may go look at some stuff through Koenigsegg and see how they mount their wings on like the Agera and the 1-to-1 and copy some of that stuff.
Doesn't the Agera actually come up? Aren't they mechanical?
Well, the Agera, I'm talking about the Agera RS.
Oh, okay.
I should have been more specific. The RS wing is based on the 1-to-1 wing where it comes up kind of like this, and then the wing hangs from it.
Yeah.
So, because now I've got to get this wing up there good and high because the spoiler. I don't know. I'll figure that out. I think it'll go all right. That engine.
What I want to do now is go freaking rifling through my freaking models here and see what I can tear apart and build something stupid with.
Look at you some kind of top fuel stuff, Josh. Get some ideas off the back of that.
Well, I've got some top fuel cars that I'm not going to be using the actual car. I've just bought them for the engines.
Yep. You might find you a wing bracket or something back there that you can modify.
Yeah. I'm just deciding on whether or not to close that up because it kind of looks cool being open like that too. It
would give it some excess air. You know what I'm saying? Flow through
get some of that air out.
Yep.
Cut me another scoop in like below here somewhere. or any excess in there get out?
I'd leave it like you got it. I wouldn't do nothing with it. Let that little bit of air come out right there. That's pretty cool now.
It would serve the same purpose that all this shit in here does, like
That's
the
right.
brake cooling, the NACA ducts up front. This may not have to close it off or something, you know. I think it looks pretty neat.
Yep.
I don't know. I'll look into it.
I got a 70 crap stang. I could cut the shit up. Or what the hell is that? A 62 Thunderbird convertible that I can cut the hell up.
Got some Don Garlic swamp rats around here somewhere. They're probably up in the storage. You do know, Josh, and if you just to get some ideas, they do have wing kits for some of the import cars.
That might go back here. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like some of the Liberty Walk cars with the big ass wings on them.
They're just wing kits. So
Yeah.
they got the actual brackets and the wings in them. You can buy that, you know, that specific part.
If only you knew a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only if you just knew somebody.
There's just nobody to help me. God. You know, and the one person that might be able to help me, you know, I hear he's kind of tied up these days.
Yeah, he's tied up. He's tied up with all kind of stuff.
I hear he's just a dick.
Yeah, that guy's probably really rude.
He wouldn't help you anyway, even if you asked him.
What an ass.
124 scale.
Probably have to send him money to some website that he owns.
He probably won't even fucking buy it or something.
Yeah, they probably charge me for like doing 3D print work. What a dick.
What a dick.
What
Now, here's the file, $475.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. So I was like looking at the uploads on Shapeways and stuff and figuring out how much shit was going to cost. And I took one of those toolboxes and I uploaded it. And it's just a little 1/24 scale, like snap-on toolbox, like, you know, the roll-around toolboxes.
Yeah.
But it's based on the size of the object and how much material it's going to take to print it, right? So it came back and told me it was going to be $256.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm worried about on Shapeway. Afraid they're gonna want so much money that's
what I'm talking about. That was on Shapeways. That was the Shapeways price.
Yeah.
I was like, holy smokes, man. I guess I won't be selling those on Shapeways.
You'd just be better off with that particular stuff, like sell it on directly on the website as a physical.
Yeah. Honestly, if anybody wants those, you know, if they ask me nicely, I'll just print them for them.
Yeah, but you can still, you know, not $200 freaking dollars, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean,
money out of it.
I will be reasonable when I do it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get rich. I'm just trying to make a couple dollars and then help everybody out.
You're gonna do better now, I'm telling you. The only thing about these are, Josh, is that they're gonna be kind of small. The brackets are not gonna be as big as. Get your ass on up there.
That's what we got styrene for.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
It's actually a wing kit, but I mean, they may have some that is higher up. You know what I mean? The actual The brackets. Let me see.
What
You'd
I
always
may
take
end
your
up doing, what I may end up doing is getting into my top fuel kits and robbing one of the wings out of it, because those wings are a lot bigger than this shit.
You could always take inspiration from the Super Boss or the Bandang
Yeah, I mean,
Bandit.
there's freaking big ass wing in the Super Boss.
Which I scratch built the wing, the drag wing that's on my F100. So I may end up being able to just scratch build something too, though.
No, but I'm saying the mounting system that's on the Super Boss, that might give you some inspiration of how to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, if I didn't have the computer sitting on top of the damn box, I could pull the instructions out and let you see it.
For what?
The Super Boss wing.
Oh, mine's wide open right here.
You got it? Hang on, let me
Son
get
of a bitch.
Get that out of the way for a minute.
that'll give him some ideas anyway, you know. That the bracket in the Super Boss may be a good bracket.
Yeah, that there. Come on, paper.
Yep.
It's got the risers and then the strut supports in it and all that.
Yep.
Yeah. Come on, what the hell? Sit straight.
Yep. It's also got some adjusters to be able to adjust the wing up and down in the back too.
Yeah, because he can stand that thing pretty much straight up and down. If you look at some of the pictures.
Yep.
And it's a double wing to boot. There's the two levels of the wing.
Back. Let's see this.
I'd have to show you a picture on the box.
Super Boss wing and mounts.
Yeah, because you can see it that way right there.
Yeah, see, I'd have to come off like with a rake, though.
Yeah. But you can see that it's a double wing.
Yeah.
It's actually two wings in one, right? And this one here.
Maybe I should fucking just go AWOL with this. Close this up with glue.
Looking at this Thunderbird, I could maybe turn this thing into a bubble top. Some sort of bubble top roadster.
Holy shit, Mark.
What?
There is a Super Boss and a Papa truck on here right now. Combo kits for $80.
What?
Yep. Looking at it.
I wish I had the money to get that.
$20 to ship it.
You're looking for Super Boss and Papa whatever?
Yep, Papa truck. Look, I'm looking at it right now. It's an auction on. No bids on it. Got 4 days left.
Wish I had the money.
Huh?
If I had the extra money, I would right now.
Yep. $80, man, for both trucks, Papa Truck and the Super Boss. Well, that's starting bid anyway. I'll put it like that. I'm gonna put it on like right now to see what it goes off at. Wing parts. I actually put in here Super Boss plastic model wing, and there ain't none in here.
Yeah, there's not usually too many parts for the Super Boss and stuff like that.
Got a Super Boss interior, truck parts. There's only 2 on here right now that I see.
You want to go back up? Back up there?
There you go. There's a brand new Super Boss kit for $46.79 or $74. $12 shipping. Here's another one down here, $9 shipping, $32. Super Boss.
So about $53.
Yep.
Before shipping and taxes?
Probably.
For me, anyways.
Ain't no probably to it. That's what it'll be. Miguel's putting color on now. Look at that shit.
Yeah, that's the problem about freaking Canadian dollar being so shitty.
Could be worse. Could be a Russian ruble.
Yeah, that probably ain't worth shit right now.
It's worth about 0.0076 or something of a United States dollar.
Yeah. In other words, anybody that's got one is poor.
Well, now would be the time to go over and buy all kinds of land.
Well, that's what I said. If these Russians were smart, they'd be buying TVs and all kind of shit right now.
They ain't smart.
No, but we could go over there and buy like all kinds of land. Oh, here's $20 for 300 acres.
Yep.
And then when everything settles back down and everything's nice, well, then you go over and you wait for the market to come back up and sell it all back to them at double the price. Wouldn't that suck, eh? If a bunch of people go over there and friggin' buy up all their land. And then when they want it back, well, here, this is what it's going to cost you.
Like I'll do it on.
You go over and you buy up all the land in Russia, and then you sell it to the Ukraine.
Ukraine comes over and builds a big weapon depot on it.
Yeah. Oh, we own this land. What the hell are you talking about? Go up and buy freaking hundreds of thousands of acres in Russia. Go over and freaking, well, this is what I spent. How about you give me an eighth of what I spent? Here you go. Have fun. Have a good day. And then UK goes over and says, you guys are on our property. Get the fuck off.
You just silently laugh as you pull out the deed to your property.
Yeah. Yeah, go over. The UK goes over to Russia. Get off my property. They own this. And then 3/4 of Russia is gone now because it all UK owns it. Yeah, that's almost not a bad idea. You know that? Here's my contribution to you. Go over to Russia and buy a whole bunch of land and just give it to the Ukraine.
They fucking deserve it after all the shit that they've been through.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you buy what? Freaking 700 acres for like $20 and just, oh no, I'm losing $20. Here you go, Ukraine. You got fucking 700 acres over there now.
Okay, so we'll go right. So,
Then Ukrainian can come back to Canada and U.S. and say, "Hey, I'll give you a chunk of land for an airplane. You give me a jet, I'll give you this land over here in Russia."
So, all right, we'll send them a 737 for a jet.
Because Russia's not going to touch anything that Canada or U.S. owns.
No, I was afraid it'll blow up when they start to take off on it.
No, I meant you buy land, you give it to UK, then Ukraine turns around, goes to the U.S. and says, "Hey, I'll give you all this land in Russia if you give me a plane," right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they can defend themselves a little better. Russia's not going to bother trying to take the land back from Canada or U.S., so they'd be screwed. They'd be out land, and the Ukrainian would have planes.
all right, there we go.
Well, you can tell this is an old kit.
Oh yeah, bitches, yeah. Alright, so I just need to fucking flood this with super glue so that I've got something for my Bondo to get a hold of.
Should always draft a freaking Mustang front end on the freaking Thunderbird convertible. Wonder what that would look like. '70 Boss Mustang front end on a freaking whatever this is. 62 Thunderbird.
I'll be right back, guys.
Rude.
Couldn't help myself. You gotta let it out, man.
I should take a look at some George Barris cars. Get some inspiration for this Thunderbird.
Okay, so it's closed in. I just got to go in and do all the filling and all that shit.
Only if you want to.
Yeah, could leave it all undone and shitty looking. Take it to Acme, like, look at this professional scoop that I did. It's looking pretty good, fellas, isn't it?
Just paint it all freaking aluminum. And just say it's still work in progress.
Mm-hmm.
I built a car. I built an unfinished car. Then they can't say anything because, oh, he purposely built it that way.
Makes sense. I need some 400 grit.
It was Mark that did that with a stock car, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He built just the chassis, all the aluminum panels and rivets and clinkos and stuff like that. And what would they say about that? Like, no, it's a car that's not done being built yet.
Yeah, it brings me to what I've been thinking about for colors for this thing too, though. Undecided on that.
Got to name it first.
So I've already got a nickname out, or project name for the Peterbilt, which I went Project Nighthawk. Which, if you've seen it, you'd know why.
Yeah. That's the one near 6x6 or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I told Miguel to render it completely in black.
Yeah. It's like my yellow 30. We called that one the Dragon's Dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's because dragons love treasure. And that thing is just one big fucking gold nugget. And then my shop car is called Inner Demon, which is why the car is blue, but like the stripes on it are blood red.
I'm back, guys. Had to go in there and get some. I didn't get pork chops, but
As long as you're not using a knife and fork.
Nope. Fuck that. We eat pork chop like men.
Stab it and eat it.
You don't do that. I just pick the damn thing up off the plate and eat it.
that's right.
All right, so the back of it's closed now. I've just got to get some filler in there and shape the back of it.
Cool.
Do you use super glue and baking
I
powder?
use a combo of super glue and this shit right here.
Baking soda or whatever? Oh.
Glazing.
Bondo, glazing and spot putty. And
That's
for the
what I
smaller
use.
stuff,
I'll be right back, gents.
For the smaller stuff, I use Tamiya putty for small jobs.
Yeah, but I meant for gap filling. You use that super glue and baking soda?
Now I use super glue and gunmetal pigment. Learned it from Prime Model Works.
Gunmetal pigment?
Yep. Use thin CA with ammo MIG gunmetal pigment. It basically, all the pigment's there for is to dye the glue so that you can see where it's at.
Thank you.
Going into sculpt. We're going to go here and completely clean up the side of this thing.
Looks like I'll be back. Puppy is now awake. Oh, wife, you gonna take her outside? Okay. Come here. Don't be peeing on the floor. Come here. Angel. Come here. Pretty puppy. Are you a pretty puppy? Yeah. Good old house training, hey?
I'm back.
All right.
Thank you for the warning, sir.
Hey, we can all leave now.
Yeah, I've got some filling to do. Definitely got some Bondo work to be done. Mold this scoop into this thing.
I'm going to have to do a freaking motor here pretty soon.
It's that way.
Yep.
You got it.
I'm going to have to do a 6-cylinder motor.
You can always put a 632 big block in there.
Yep. Be big or go home.
I got one up on Shapeways I could put in there.
What's your name on Shapeways? Is it the same as everything else, Devil Dog, or what?
That's Hobby Works.
Okay. All right, fellas, I'll be right back.
All right. And Miguel, I don't know how you feel about it, but that front wheel, I'd make it a one piece. You know what I mean? That's yours. You do what you want with it. I'm just saying. Make it easier to print it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like just a 5-spoke star wheel like you got on it.
Yeah, let's turn it into a saw blade.
But I mean, that's your deal. You know, you do it the way you want.
Dad, use one of those flip flops.
Excuse me. Sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
You all right? Yeah, you're gonna have to be working on that motor for long.
I'm trying to avoid it, so I'm going to work on the seat first.
Dude, I'm telling you, that freaking motor is gonna be a pain in the ass, I believe. I mean, I might be wrong. That's crazy how you have to put the attachment points and everything in to put it on there.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Hey guys, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go have a quick bite to eat.
What? You want me to open that?
What'd you say, Mark?
Said I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna go get a quick bite to eat.
I got you. Go ahead. Have you actually got the printers running, Miguel, or
Oh, I'm sitting here talking with my mute button on. No, not at the moment. I don't.
Yeah. I didn't even pay attention to it. I actually got the little pointer over the minimize and maximize, I guess, of the actual windows on here.
All right, I'm back. I had to go get me something to eat.
Hell, everybody's doing that.
Yeah. Brought that shit back with me.
Yeah, as long as it ain't no pork chops.
No, it ain't pork chops tonight. It's hot dogs.
Well, I got mac and cheese and chicken fingers.
Absolutely.
My wife's mad because you guys made her want pork chops.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. That's not a hard thing to do, though, you know.
Making pork chops or making your wife mad?
Yes.
Just mentioning the word and going, shit, I wish I had some of that. Ain't nobody likes us. We don't have anybody watching. How about that?
Excuse me.
I'm not mentioning any other kind of vehicle to you, Miguel.
You know, I'll just build it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Every time I say something, of course, it just wasn't me, you know, but you had more than one person mention this to you.
Hey, man, let's build a Lamborghini with two V12s.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
I suppose that's good enough.
Well, I'll tell you like this. In real life, I ain't riding that some bitch.
After I spent all this time designing this thing and you ain't going to ride it?
Hell no, I ain't riding it. I might dream about it. I wish I could ride that, but being 58 years old, nah.
You know what? When you design the rider for it, put some raised letters on the back of the jacket that just says Terry, and then he'll be forced to ride.
That's right. You're going to have to do your headset again. Your mic's messed up. I mean, it's awesome. Hell, it's awesome looking. By no means would I have thought that when did I called you Saturday morning, I think it was, wasn't it, Miguel? I was at work, or was it? It was Friday afternoon because
Was it Friday?
Called you. Yeah, Friday.
Is that working?
Yep.
Okay.
In a day, just say a day and a half, you have done what you have done on that. That's crazy.
Well, I just started working on this when you guys started your stream up, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I seen you had the chassis set up, and I mean, as far as
I just did that about 10 minutes before actually I did that while I was waiting for you to let me in the lobby.
And that's my bad, brother. On this, you know how it is when you get on these things on the laptop.
I wasn't in a hurry or nothing.
No, I mean I can't see anybody when that top row fills in. I can't see anybody below it. That's why Terry was going, hey, Miguel's in there. I always had to have somebody to tell me because all I can see is just vaguely the very top of the screen where you're trying to get in.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't upset about it or nothing, so I was just modeling while I waited.
Yeah, I know. I got to get better at doing that though. So I don't know how to do that, but what I need to do is I need to get my my gaming computer out of the damn storage. Of course, it's an obsolete computer because it's been in storage probably for 7-8 years. It had a quad core processor in it when it was brand new, and I used to play World of Warcraft and Eve.
I never played WoW. My wife plays WoW. I was an EverQuest guy. I always played EverQuest.
I just liked it because it was more. I mean, it was more or less like real. You know what I mean? And that was the only reason why I liked it. And I could go in and do what I wanted to do instead of, going and doing what somebody else set up, like a raid and all that kind of crap. I didn't care about all that. But the thing is when you play in that game Eve, all I did was mine and sell stuff, and you would have pirates come in, some other players come in and blow your shit up.
Yeah, they like to do that.
Yep. It's all in playing. But I hadn't played that in a long time, so that computer could probably actually be pretty much cleaned out, but I mean, I don't know if it would still run as good as it did when I was actually gaming on it. I don't know.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's been sitting too long. I done forgot what damn graphics board. I had a bridgeable, graphics board in it. And I think that computer, if I'm not mistaken, the actual, it's actually what could have been a water cooled. I never went to that extent with it, but just didn't trust water going through a freaking computer box.
My PC's water cooled.
Scared of all that stuff, man. Too much can go wrong. I had the fan in it that was supposed to be like had the refrigerator coil on it.
Uh-huh.
That's what I got in it. One of the fans, anyway. I think it was on the processor. I think, if I remember right. I spent about $1,500 on it at the time, but I mean that's, oh my God, that's been way over 10 years ago.
I'm even gonna tell you what I spent on my PC. Holy shit!
Yeah, a ton. All that shit's went up. All the prices, all that shit's high.
Yep.
We lost Mark.
No, what are you doing? Get out of there.
We have somebody watching. Who's watching us? Now we have two people watching.
Oh, that was good. Woo!
I'm scared I'm gonna squish you.
goodness. All right. Now that I'm done stuffing my face.
Back to work.
Yep, back to work.
We lost Mark. I don't know what happened. He didn't say anything about leaving, but
he may have went and got something to eat too.
yeah, he was talking about going to getting something to eat, but I mean, he wasn't talking about leaving. Said he'd be back in just a few minutes.
Oh, did he leave the whole chat?
Yeah, he's out.
Shit.
I don't know if it shut down on him or what it did. I don't know. I done shut all my shit down and put my shit up on the bench.
Not me. I'm still.
I just can't. I just can't. I mean, it's hard for me to do what. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have enough to get up and go with all this shit. I don't know. The stuff that I want to do, but I mean, just like in your instance, Josh, you build shit that there's no kit to. Take kits and you pull parts and shit out of them. I don't understand how you can set up a chassis and actually have a steerable front end on it. I don't get that.
Well, this kit that I started out with, the Jag kit,
yeah,
it was already set up to have a steerable front end on it. I carried it over. The hardest part about building this was opening up the fenders so that the hardest part about building this was opening the fenders so that the shit would have room to.
Right. Well, it looks like to me in the back that it's actually got springs on the back end of the suspension. It's actually got springs back there. Ain't that?
Yeah, they're detailed. They're not actual functional springs, but you know, this being to me,
they're damn sure detailed. That looks good. That damn sure looks good.
This being Tamiya, it definitely, you know, the quality is going to be there. So
that's what I love about Tamiya kits.
What is it?
Just the level of detail that you get.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of Tamiya kits up here, but some of them are probably just curbside. I don't know. I hadn't opened them. They're still in the plastic. I've got a GTR up here, and I got a Supra up here.
Yep. I just bought the GR Supra a couple of weeks ago. It's in my stash now.
Yeah, this is I think this is an older one. Yes.
I was going to do that stash challenge, organization challenge video, but I don't know.
This is a V-Spec 2 R34 GTR.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what that one is.
All right, I need a new piece of.
Which I ordered up, and I think let me see what I got in here. I've never took the shit out of this box. I ordered me up some lacquer, some
600. This
NCW.
This is 400.
Yeah. I want you to look at this shit. This is the kind of shit I'm having to deal with because I ain't been. These ain't even what I actually ordered. I say they're not. These are supposed to be old Krager wheels. You know what I'm talking about. You got some on your site. Okay. I don't know that you can actually see these. They have where the posts are. They have divots in them. Can you see that?
It's a hole?
It's sunk in. Instead of it being round, it's sunk in.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's weird.
They're supposed to be Kragers. They're not supposed to be like that.
That's kind of weird.
That's MCW. But I think I ordered me some root beer because this
Here we
Liberty
go.
that I have, I got some plum crazy metallic gloss lacquer. I got some Gulfstream Aqua gloss lacquer. That's going to be a pretty ass car right there. Y'all always talk about how the paint looks live in the bottle.
All I'm saying, y'all better get ready. Get the gloves out.
All right.
I'm not fucking bending over for nobody. Do you realize they used to do that shit to us when we went for physicals, and they don't do that shit no more?
Yeah, I know. I go through a DLT physical every 2 years where I work. So
Can y'all see the metallic in that, maybe?
Yeah, that's nice looking. I like that blue.
that is nice.
That is Gulfstream Aqua is what they call that. I don't know if it shows up better that way. Yeah, that's badass right there.
Yeah, that's nice.
The thing is all of these bottles I thought were going to be small. Candy purple. Oh, yeah. That's going to be badass right there. These are big bottles. Here's the one that you're really going to like. You may be able to tell. I'm gonna shake it up and try to get the metallic going in it. I've never sprayed this before. Trying to get this freaking metallic stirred up in here. Yeah. There's the blue. That's sapphire. That's sapphire blue.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That is sapphire blue metallic. Man, I'm glad I got this. This is all big bottle stuff. I like that.
I always hated this part.
What you doing, Bondoing?
Oh, yeah. Making a big fucking mess.
Yeah. That's what they make the sandpaper for, buddy.
All right, though. She'll turn out. Think about that mess.
Let me get you up there. Let's see about that turd you just smeared around on there. Holy crap.
Yeah.
But it'll look good when you get it smoothed out. I was trying to find me some competition orange lacquer.
Ah, there we go. That's how you sneak out of a glove with shit all over it.
That's what you do. Look, I have to do that at the house because I have dogs.
Yep.
So I already know about sneaking out with shit on it. Literally. I don't know if that's going to be here. Let me get back over here to this right quick. That is supposed to be, and that's just a, that's not a, it says it's a metallic, but it should damn sure don't look like Go Mango Metallic.
Mango?
That's what it says. I don't see no damn metallic in it.
Yeesh. Well, let that shit right there dry.
Yeah. This is the one right here. This is the one. This is what I'm going to paint that Liberty kit, that GTR.
Liberty Walk.
Yep.
I love those kits.
And
I want all of them.
That's like a curbside. The hood don't come off of it, but I don't know if it's actually got a motor that's going to go in it or not. But
I don't mind.
You can get an RB38, make it work probably.
If only you knew a guy.
That's that is root beer metallic.
That's a pretty color too.
I had to get that. I mean, that was a must. Especially with me having that freaking Liberty Walker. That was a must. I have got to get with you, my brother, and get some paint trays made, but I ain't in no rush about it. I know you got shit to do. I got too much paint laying around, and this little bad boy right here, that's the one that's gonna get the root beer.
That's what I've got this beast back here for.
We're gonna have to do like a buddy build or something.
We can. I got that. And I got that Sienna.
That's what this monster back here is for.
Let's see. Yeah, you paint. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of room though, Josh, for all of that. Yeah.
All of my glosses and stuff are up in here.
Yep.
Got my styrene drawer.
Yep. Yeah, it would be awesome.
Blues and other shit. This one's got some random stuff in it.
Yep.
That one's got power tools.
Yep.
Got a lot of my paint booth and shit's down there in the bottom, but I keep my airbrushes up top.
Right.
That's a work zone.
I wished I had the room to be able to put one in here, but I got shelves right behind me that's got models stacked on it. I got another set of shelves right by the closet door that's got Hot Wheels and balsa wood, and you need to build something that you can use stuff like this on too. I know if you've been to the hobby shop, you've looked at these. There ain't no way you hadn't looked at them. If I can get them out of here. Ugh. They actually ain't even been opened up, so you ain't even gonna be able to tell what the hell they are. Can you see them?
There you go.
Freaking tent scale Hoosiers. Two sets of backs. I got fronts around here somewhere. Little old front runners. I got drag trucks and all kind of shit laying around here. Ain't never been run. Let's see if we can pull shit off. How about that? Trying to pull shit all off on the floor. But yeah, I got shit everywhere. Got too much shit.
That's what the chat says.
Yeah. I'll be back in a few. What Mark said. That's cool, buddy. He's trying to eat. Shit, I'm gonna eat in front of y'all. I don't care.
Yeah, I done my.
You can bet your sweet ass one thing. If my old lady baked and barbecued up some damn pork chops, y'all just be having to freaking watch it. Miguel's gonna work on that motor on one of them sleepless nights. I know what he's gonna do.
I'll be tonight probably.
Lord have mercy. I don't understand how that even happens. That just don't even. Let me get this back like I need it now. Yeah, I don't understand how that can even. I mean, you got a freaking build. You got a picture that you're going off of. Is that what you do?
Uh-huh.
Lord help you. You're gonna be cussing that thing before the night's out.
Nah.
You got more patience than I do, then, man. All I tell you.
I have fun with this. I mean, that's why I don't get perturbed when people say, "Hey, you should do this." I'm like, "Yeah, I should do that. That's cool."
Well, I mean, that's just freaking ideas and stuff that'll sell. I would say,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was telling you the other day. I don't mind people saying, "Hey, can you do this or can you do that?" Because if one person wants it, somebody else wants it too.
Somebody else, yeah. Well, I mean, like you said, I was the third one to say something about what you're doing now. I just want you to make some money. I mean, as far as when you do start printing that stuff up, as far as that's concerned. And bad thing is, just like I say on that shape yard or whatever it is, Shapeway. I don't know if I'll be able to afford to even go on there.
Oh no, it's not that bad.
Yeah, but he was talking about that a while ago. It was freaking over $200 to print one out.
Oh, that was just that one item because it was solid. I mean, a big block of material.
Oh, it wasn't hollow.
No,
Have you put that 32 chassis up there? I ain't even been on that. So you just go to Shapeway.com?
Yes, sir.
I hadn't looked at that. Shapeways 3D printing?
Yep. There's a link to it on my webpage. Go to Hobby Link or HobbyWorks.
All right. Well, I'll go back there because I'll get to it a lot quicker. I just want to look at it and see how bad, how I know if and I say how bad, if it is. There it is right there. If you want it printed. You're kidding me.
What?
Really? This is on Shapeway?
What is?
This stuff that you got on here.
Uh-huh. You're talking about the Lenkos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have like 6 items up there right now. The Lenkos, and then
you got the 632 big block with the with that Hillborn.
Yep. Yeah, I just put that up there last night.
You understand now what I was telling you when we was having the discussion about the kind of like the money thing? You see what I was saying?
About what?
About the 632 big block. And I know you're doing it for me, and I understand that, but I'm just saying you still gotta get some money out of it to be able to put back in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? That big cheap intake is all of that gonna be clear? Are they just printing clear?
I'm not sure what the material looks like.
Most of the time they'll print in clear, white, or black.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll print in color.
Yeah, I see the 632 big block looks like it's clear.
There you go, guys. Got the scoop on.
Let me pull it up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be badass. You get that song gun sanded out. She will be sweet.
Oh yeah.
Are you going right there on the front when you do that, Josh, where you got that bottom pan sticking out? Are you gonna put those little rods and things across there?
Yeah, the strut rods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do something with them. If not, I'm gonna clean all this stuff.
Yeah.
That's on here, like
you'll clean it out.
This right here will get cut off. These will get cut off. All of this will get sanded flat and smooth.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, that is badass. I could never even come up with shit like that.
I've just got to get this wing up off the back of this thing now, but that'll be a smooth, easy task. I think I get that wing to sit somewhere about right there.
Man, that 632 with that Linko, that is badass.
We'll get that off there. And the scoop just barely misses the roof of the truck too.
Yeah, perfect. That is perfect. And you know what? The thing is if you wanted to later, you could actually extend that. You know, if you decided to, you could actually extend that scoop on across the hood a little bit.
The stance on this thing's what gets me though.
Oh,
you're looking at it over the top.
Yeah, it looks good.
Tires just poke, and then the back stuffed way out there.
Yeah. Did you ever see? I don't know how much YouTube you look at, but did you ever see the thing where they shut the interstates and all that shit down out in California, and that dude run that 1,100 horsepower Mustang through there, all-wheel drive?
No.
He was freaking drifting.
You're talking about you're talking about Ken Block and Hoonigan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jim Conklin, know what you're talking about.
Running under the bridges and shit, drifting the car and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, that was badass. And that right there falls about in the same, I would say, in the same category. That'd be some shit if it was all-wheel drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can only go so far with it, buddy.
The next one of these will be that I do like this. If I ever decide to take a project like this on again, the next one will be a twin turbo V8.
Yeah. Yeah, you will. I mean, you just take your time, man. I mean, you're not actually building something out of a box, you know, and I don't have the talent to do what you just did right there. I ain't got that talent.
I'd say you probably do it.
Nah, I can tell you I can't. Ain't no way. I mean, I like the old F100 cabs and everything, trucks, but as far as I would probably go would be something four-wheel drive, you know, with some big tires on it. Yeah, this is pretty sweet, Miguel.
Be careful, this may end up being my new shop truck. I don't know. Be the one that gets all the after post thumbnails and stuff on YouTube. All
Did
that
you
fun
say shop truck or shop card?
Shop truck. Well, like the advertisement truck, basically, for my channel.
Right.
At the end of all my videos now, I've got my 70 F100 drag truck, and it's got my name and, you know, just what we're doing and all that fun stuff. I may end up moving the 71 in there. XJR F100.
Lenco 5-speed, Lenco 4-speed, Lenco 3-speed.
It's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, there's 3, 4, and 5s, and then there's 2 different types of belt housing for each one.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. That's cool as hell. I like the damn coilovers you got in there. The way they print up, that is cool.
Small victory.
It means I smelled it.
Oh.
Well, I don't even know that that's yours. The coilovers down at the bottom.
Coilover?
Yeah.
What coilover?
What I'm saying, there's at the very bottom it says related items.
Oh, those are not mine. That's somebody else's.
Yeah, I'll put it up. They want $8.65, but it doesn't. I don't think it says you who these belong to. Yeah, it's supposed to be like NASCAR shops. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like that. I like that 632. But you know what? Time you stick that big Chief intake in there, Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that it's not going to be too much higher. I mean, those that Hillborn,
yeah,
intake, it's not going to stick up. I don't think much, not as high as that anyway.
You might be right.
I think it's going to stick up to the bottom of the velocity stacks. But I mean, you still got to put the carbs on it.
I need to model some carburetors, and then I'll put a 632 with a dual carb up there. Maybe I'll have that done tonight. I don't know.
Just sell the block and then sell the intake with the carbs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With the carbs on the intake. That way you're not forced to buy the 632 with the Hillborn on it. You can just buy the 632 block, and headers and head and all of that, minus the intake. That way they can choose the intake they want.
You're right about that. I do need to do that.
You got Steel there for a minute, Josh.
Yeah, I was on my phone checking my notifications and shit.
Okay. No, I thought it done froze up and you were going. You was fitting to take you out. But still, you're getting the trans, you're getting the intake, you're getting the whole freaking motor printed for $35. I think that's pretty fair, to be honest about it.
Yeah, the only downside is that it's printed all as one piece. So
so it don't come in pieces.
It does not come in pieces.
Wow.
Well, with Shapeways stuff, you snip it away from the supports and then sand the supports off, but it's all he's saying, it's all as one chunk basically.
No, this is not like that. I have it assembled. It is an assembled engine.
Oh, okay.
They print it all up together.
And they'll print it that way. Now, when I start listing products up here, I'm gonna do it separately. But for now, I just put that up there to have it up there.
Yeah, so you got a product up there to where they can see what you can get. And I was looking at this just a second ago. With this Hillborn intake, it's showing an alternator. You got a wide belt, and is that actually the water pump above it?
It's supposed to be, but there's no pump there.
Yeah. Yeah, because you got an inlet right there on the intake. Looks like it.
Yeah. Yeah, the inlets are there. I haven't modeled the water pump yet.
Yeah. That would be cool to have it on that wide belt, just like you got it. You know what I'm saying? If you could do that.
I'm gonna put an oil pump or either a power steering pump down in the lower right too.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's going to have to have, I mean, you're going to have a fan that would actually mount up to it and everything.
Unless you go with a
external
electric
fan.
That's more than likely what you do would be a radiator with fans on the back end. Yep.
Is what I'm probably going. Well, I mean, there ain't no probably to it. I'm going to go on the Peterbilt. I'm going to do electric fans. I'm not doing a clutch-driven fan because I don't want that big ugly fan up front.
I ain't even thought about that.
It'll be like 4 smaller electric fans up front, or wherever I decide to put the radiator. I haven't made up my mind yet if I'm going to do it up front or if I'm going to rear mount it like the 34.
That's the bad thing about that that 572. Or not that 572, that LS3 that I got in that car now. It don't have a water pump on it and didn't print one. And it also doesn't have an alternator on it. Either it did and I misplaced it because I've got a freaking Iceman motor right here that is similar to that one. And it's exactly that one. And all it gives you is the crankshaft pulley. That's it.
Well, I talked to Joel about that. When I ordered my John Koss big block Boss 9 engine from him, which, depending on the variant that you get, your cubic inches can be anything from 429 up to 600 cubes. Right. And the variant that I chose for myself personally, with the ITB or independent throttle bodies, would have replicated a 520 cubic inch John Koss racing engine. And when I got it, I was looking at it and I was like, hey, man, I was like, where's these pulleys at? And I messaged him. He's like, well, this engine's modeled without pulleys. You'll have to buy them separate. So I got on a website called offthescrew.com. And that's where I bought my all of my pulleys and stuff for the truck. That big ITB V8 that's in that blue truck that I just built.
Yeah, but see this one here, I'm not sure what all the hell this is. This is a LS twin turbo motor. Got the heads. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. So he now on this. This is on the twin turbo motor. There is the I ain't real sure what the hell that is. That's the alternator and the water pump right there, but I guess that must be the distributor at the top, right?
Yes, that's a MSD, like a rotary coil.
Yes. See, it's got the damn.
The way those work is I think there's a pulley on the back side of that distributor that's the same size as the crank pulley.
Yep.
That way, every time the crank makes a rotation, so does the distributor.
Yep.
And it fires to each plug at the exact same time.
Yeah, that don't even look like that. Looks like an alternator that he's got down on the bottom.
Yeah, that's like a rotary distributor, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
Or like I forget what they're called.
Yep. But it's funny that I have everything in this bag except for an oil pan. About that. Unless that's it. And that probably is it. It's a very shallow oil pan. That is it. Miguel, I like your motors better. I don't even have one yet, and I like them already.
I hope you feel the same after you get one.
Well, I don't see why I wouldn't, bro. I like to have, I mean, in headers, the actual header tubes, it's actually in my other kit that I've got in that car. I really wanted to take those and turn them right at the fender in front of the doors.
Why are you naked?
Wearing neck?
Why are you not wearing any clothes? Pull up in enough, baby. Hey, you want to pick some
That's probably not going to happen, like I say.
Pick some pajamas out.
Probably in a way, though, what you're talking about, they're talking about actually printing that motor complete. That probably wouldn't be a bad thing for somebody that don't like fooling with gluing headers on.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to leave it up there for very long because last thing I really want is somebody to print it and then be upset that they didn't realize it was separate and or it was one piece, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want people to be mad because they didn't like what they got.
Yeah. Or somebody wants to be able to.
It's a good looking motor, though. I mean, like it's sitting right now, it's a good looking motor. But I mean,
people want to be able to paint their heads separate than the engine or something.
Yep, that's me. I like to 632, put some aluminum heads on it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what I want to do. That's what I did with the LS. I did them in. I did those.
Kind of got me in limbo as to what I'm going to do about some contrast painting for the Peterbilt, so it's not all just a big blob of black paint.
Yeah. And later on, I might get you to help me with some stuff, Miguel. I got a Night Stalker Corvette. Not real sure that I can stuff a 632 down in it, but I would like to do it. It's an NPC kit, and it's a piece of shit. The motor won't even go together like it's supposed to.
Really?
Yeah. Seems to be the fad with them NPC kits.
Look, and I'm gonna tell y'all this: if you look at my channel and you go down there where there's a picture of me holding that vet body, I've got more freaking views on that one video than any of them, because I think they thought I was putting that damn model together and I was using a scribe to describe the doors. Because there wasn't hardly no door lines in it. But that matter of fact, I'll tell you how many damn people's watching. Let's go in here and look.
Well, that's just fucking great.
That ain't it. There it is. I have that watched this video. Just this was December the 12th of 2021. I've got 2.3K people that watched that video.
Nice.
That is the most that I've got on any of them. That video, because I was cleaning that body up. And the next one I've got where I started the 55 and actually was talking about putting my rest of my 1.2K. And then I got another one up here that I got 1K, but nothing else. I mean, nothing else has hit the 1,000 mark. I got 200 and 300, 400, 500 views. That's why I don't understand. And people go back and they look at everything and they go, if I got this many people viewing these actual videos, why in the hell don't I have more subscribers? You know, that's what you think about. I'm not worried about it, but it is what it is. What it is. It'll come up.
So I know you were talking about Corvette bodies.
Yeah. Check
this thing out I got on eBay.
Oh yeah, that's that Shark, ain't it?
C7 Roadster drag car.
Oh, okay. Kind of resembles that old Shark. Yeah, that's like a pro mod.
Yep, it's a pro mod body. He's got the intake hat. It's got the cage, which I don't know if I'll use this particular cage. I'll probably end up doing something different. But there's the cage that goes with it. Probably, like I said, probably won't use that. This is the drag wing.
Halters, what it kind of looks like. Yep, wing.
Drag wing will go on it, and I probably won't use this intake hat either because I'm planning on maybe putting a.
Let's see there was your intake for you Ford F-150 100.
Probably going to do a blown top fuel motor in this car.
Yep.
That's going to be a hellacious chassis to build.
Yep. So that's going to be a scratch build itself then.
Oh yeah, everything under this will have to get scratch built. That'll be one of those crazy projects.
Yep. I just want to build something that's going to be half-ass normal. And I just can't seem to do that.
If only you knew a guy.
Well, I got somewhere around here. I got another LS twin turbo motor like I got in this 55. I got 2 twin turbo, just LS motors. I don't know. Then I got that Pro Charger.
Let's see here, settings, camera facing front done X. Okay, so there's that. Oh shit, that's
y'all gonna have to hang on a minute. I'll be right back.
That's not where that's supposed to go. All right, so we're gonna. Okay, take this shit thing off here. Surely to God, there is another way to get this off.
What do you want, punk? As she runs away.
That's good shit. Well, that does not look like it's supposed to. That's not supposed to be like that. It is horrible. Freaking chicken shit. God dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
Bah!
I'm back.
I'm gonna go down to the Taco Bell and get me a Baja Blast.
Yeah. Go down there and get something. You're gonna get a rectal cleaning.
Maybe that's what I want.
Yeah, Harry. Maybe that's what he wants.
Clean your ass out. There is two, when you get to doing your sci-fi stuff, figures, there's two things that I'm going to want.
What's that?
One of them will be an Incredible Hulk, and the other one will be the Thing. You know what I'm talking about? The Rock Thing.
I know what you're talking about.
The Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four.
Okay.
They were all on the Fantastic Four cartoon. I used to have a guy when I was in school. He actually designs Mardi Gras floats here in Mobile is what he does. And you could tell him anything. I mean, if you could get him to do it, anything that you tell him, he could draw it. And I mean, draw it out on a piece of paper in about 10 minutes.
Wow.
Oops.
And I wish I still had some of the stuff that I got him to actually draw when we were in school.
That'd be cool to have skills like that.
I'm telling you, man, he is awesome as far as his name's Brent Amaker. And matter of fact, another guy that I went to school with, he lives right around the corner from me, and he built a shop out behind his house. He turned it into I don't know what you call it, a man cave with TVs and all that stuff in it, couches and everything. Had Brent to go in there and paint up the whole inside of the in that shop like he was sitting in a football stadium.
Oh, sweet.
Had got the, like he's sitting in the middle of the field, what it was. He's got the floor marked off with the yardage lines and everything.
Cool.
He's badass, man, when it comes to that. I mean, he just that's talent, man. When you can just tell somebody something and in 10 minutes he can have it on a piece of paper, it's, oh my God.
I used to do that when I was a kid.
Yeah, you could tell him anything. We had so many thieves when I was in art. I had drew up I had upsized a picture that I found, and it was a little bitty ass picture. And I drew the thing out on a piece of paper. And it was actually taken down to what they call Barton Academy. It's actually a school now, but it was not at that time. But anyway, it was where the school board was. But it was actually put on a display down there with a bunch of other pictures and stuff that actual people in the art classes were doing. Somebody stole it. Got it back.
Well, ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. Yeah, something that you work on, and somebody that just ain't got nothing better to do. It's gonna be burnt orange, right, Miguel?
What is?
Is that what color that is, or is that red?
Oh, this is a red. It's just
Is it?
shaded differently because I don't have the light on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, ain't no biggie. You ain't got to do all that shit. I'm just running my mouth.
I'll just bring the light up so you can see it a little better.
Yep. It's looking good, man.
I can make it any color. I just picked that.
Oh, yeah, I know. That motor is going to be a bitch.
I'm like procrastinating.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to really step off into that right this second.
I think I'm gonna do the fuel tank now.
Yep. Actually, it's going to be a dummy fuel tank.
I love fixing equipment.
Munchkin, evening. How's it going, buddy? There's a link right there, I think, ain't it? Yep. About 3 or 4 up above it. Come on if you want to come. We're just talking.
I think what I'll do is
1, 2, 3, 4. The fifth one right above it. Matter of fact, I can fix that and put it right there where you at.
Phew.
There you go, right below you.
Maybe it won't fuck up again.
What you trying to fuck up?
The mount for my phone. For my,
Oh yeah, that's the same damn. You got a damn. Is that a damn selfie holder?
Yeah, one of the things for your phone. It works like a crane. This is the part that holds your phone in.
Yeah, I just got a selfie holder is what I got. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing.
Fucked it all up. This is what I used to.
A selfie stick. Yeah, mine don't screw in there like that though. I don't think. No. Mine's got a screw that goes in the back of it.
So she can go up and out of the way, and won't fuck with that thing no more this evening.
Yeah, mine's just right here above my desk. I don't ever even mess with it unless I'm doing a video building. And I ain't even done a video. I did the dog video this morning, trying to get people laughing.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something about that damn dog. You can be sitting in a chair in there and start to come down that hallway. He'll be over by the front door. And if he sees you going toward that dog food bowl, he's coming after your ass. He drew blood on my toe today.
That usually happens when you leave your foot in front of one.
Well, he did. He just mainly plays. You know, he's not trying to bite. But, I mean, I done got him aggravated. Because that was about the 5th or 6th time I did that video with him. And he done got upset. But he can he definitely gets upset when you even get close to that damn dog food bowl. It don't make a shit if you go in the food with him or not.
He's protecting his bowl? Is that what he's doing?
He just thinks you're gonna mess with it. I mean, it's a gravity feed is what it is. And you know, from time to time, I'll go over and take my foot and put on it and shake it, you know, to shake the food down. And it'll fill the bowl part of it up. Go over and do that shit, and he'll act like he's gonna eat your ass up. He'll be biting on your shoes and all kind of shit.
Right there.
That freaking bike, if that bike was a 12 scale, that son of a bitch would be fucking huge. because a 12 scale bike is about that long. Man, you'd have to have one hell of a case to put that son of a bitch in. I guess I got to go back to the storage and see if I can find a Dukes of Hazzard model.
Yeah, we heard you
got
talk
like
about
4 of them.
See if I can find that and get that.
I got 2 of the 16th scale ones, and then I got at least 2, maybe 3 of the 24th scale.
Yeah, he's I don't forget who it was. Was it Rascal? Rascal was looking for him. I might have one up there. I know I got a 16th scale, but he's talking about doing a diorama. 16th scale ain't gonna be good on a diorama. Be too big.
Oh, it's a huge freaking diorama.
Yeah. So his name is Eric.
I'm going to use for a bucket lift kit this day.
He's telling me he can spend up to $50 a month, I guess, on models. And he would actually think I would charge him $50 for a model kit. Yeah, I'll go see. I mean, it is a hard to get kit, very hard to get, but I mean, I probably won't never build it. So I'll keep the 16th scale if I got a 25th scale. I know I've got a Dukes of Hazzard, one of the police cars that you could buy.
Roscoe Pico train.
I got the guy that was named Cletus sign it. He was up at Cooters. And he was signing stuff. And I got him to sign it. I took the plastic off of the model, had him sign it, and then took it to the hobby shop and had it rewrapped. So I don't know that means anything, but it'd be nice if you could have got the old record that Cooter had and had Cooter to sign it. All that Dukes of Hazzard shit, man, is out of sight. It's crazy. It is crazy. Gosh, all out.
Yeah.
Well, buddy, we ain't been on here but 6 hours and 15 minutes. Shit.
Oh no, I'm trying to rack my brains on what I'm gonna do.
You guys still live? Yeah, we still on here, Josh. We still shooting the shit.
What's up, Josh?
What I'm gonna do about lifting this ram. I've got the stuff here. It's just, figuring out exactly what I want to do. Hey, baby.
Josh has about got his F100 pickup completed. He just got to do body work now. And Miguel's building doing a render of a Top Fuel drag bike. He said he's going to put an auction on the first chassis and all that he puts out. He's expecting it to go about $10,000.
Who? What?
We're building models. What are you doing, baby?
I'm making shit up.
Come on.
Scared me. I was about to sell it.
Hell, he's
Baby.
I'm coming, Josh.
Let me in. Let me in.
There he is, knocking on the door. Beat it down.
You gonna tell everybody, hey?
Hey, babe.
Oh, hey.
Hey, what up?
Oh, no.
Hey.
Look down there. Look.
Yeah, we need somebody in here new, Josh. The other Josh fall out, and Miguel ain't gonna go to sleep for 2 or 3 days because he's working on a pro stock drag bike. Just kind of mentioned it Friday afternoon, and here he is.
That is gonna be
I'm the third person that mentioned it to him.
too fucking narrow.
I'm tired of hearing people say you should do this.
Yep.
So
One of these days, Miguel's actually gonna get mad, and he's gonna be like, "Well, you should kiss my ass."
Not doing no more shit for y'all.
Fuck y'all, bunch of assholes.
no, that doesn't sound like Miguel.
It's like, I'm so sick and tired of y'all. God. All you ever do is tell me what to do, and I'm so tired.
I just think that it's gonna be a good thing for him because I'm remember there being a top fuel drag bike.
Blah, 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 blah.
I think that'll probably be a decent seller for him when he gets it done. Hey, you could always do a pop-up truck. Okay, that way you can send someone up there to.
What's a pop-up truck?
Just play.
It's that Super Boss truck.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Do a kit like a kit of that, like a 3D model of it?
Yeah, you can't find them no more. Can't get them no more. Very seldom can you find one. Like I said, there's one on eBay right now. He's got the actual Papa truck and the Super Boss on there for $80. Which is not a bad deal. I put it on like just to see what it's going to end at. Mr. Josh, how much you're doing? You're not doing resin, right?
I have resin printer.
But I mean the ones that you're doing the big figures with is the
PLA, yeah.
Yeah. How much does it take? How much would it take to do? I mean, not something that size, but how much would it take to do like the Incredible Hulk?
So
I mean, just a guess.
So it depends on the file, right? Because I have to pay for the file.
Yeah.
So that's part of the cost, right?
Yeah.
And then it depends on the PLA you want to use. Because I can use a $10 roll or I can use a $60 roll.
So the $60 gonna not have as much of the line in it as a $10 roll.
Oh no, I can still have as much lines in it as I want. That's adjustments on the printer, the slicing program.
I got you.
But it's the quality of PLA, you know, when you want like top of the line figures and stuff, or even parts for cars.
Right.
You're gonna want more expensive stuff because it works better.
Right. I got you.
But and if you want like smaller figures that have got really good detail, go with resin.
Gotcha.
Because to get the detail in these and it look good, I have to blow them up.
Well, and I'll probably, if I was going to get a resin done, it would probably be like a 6 to an 8 inch. I wouldn't want nothing huge. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna want like a 1/6 figure.
That's what I build is 1/6 when I do figure stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what size that is.
Figure 1/6
compared to the Spider. That's the Spider-Man you doing right now, right?
This?
Yeah.
This is Superman.
I couldn't see it because of the glare.
Yeah.
So 1/6 is going to be how big compared to that?
Here, I might shut the door for a second, buddy, but okay.
I couldn't tell. It kind of looked like Spider-Man there for a minute because it was red.
Oh, let me mute this for a second so I can.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell when you were. Now I can see it.
So I'm not going to use this figure because I'm gluing stuff down on it, but I got Cyborg here, right? And it's basically the same size as Superman.
Yeah.
And this is a 1/6 figure. Yeah, let me move stuff around here.
I didn't mean you have to stop doing what you're doing, man. I was just kind of wondering what the size is. I got you. So actually, to the Superman, it's probably about a third shorter. You'd say?
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah,
easily. But I mean, but a lot of you can blow up the parts as big as you want as long as it'll fit in the resin printer. But
that's
a lot of resin.
Yeah, print up legs and arms and all of that stuff. Yeah. Now I don't want it real big. I just probably even a 1/6 is probably going to be bigger than I want it.
So yeah, like I said, it's
Yeah, I was just telling Miguel. I mean, as far as what he's doing, he'd be a resin. I like the Hulk and the Thing from the Fantastic Four. You remember that? The Rock guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, let me open the garage door back up so I can.
Man, I was thinking that it was dark over there, but he's got stuff over the windows.
No, if like when I do anything in here and I'm recording something, if I don't block out the light, it just blows.
Yeah,
the glare just is horrible.
Now she's trying to make a bracket.
Oh,
Is that some of the top fuel brackets?
Yep. Integrating top fuel dragster wing brackets onto the back of this car to hopefully hybridize this wing into something totally different.
That's crazy.
Shit.
Didn't it say widen it out just a little bit on the wing?
I think right there is about where I need to be with it. I may have to shorten up the front of it. think that's where we're gonna.
The actual wing out of the kit.
Yeah, this is the wing. This part of the wing is from the Jag. The strut supports. The strut supports are from the top fuel kit.
Yeah, I've been out doing stuff all day, so I was shocked to see you guys still on.
Oh, we just been talking. We ain't had a whole lot of people watching. I mean, we've had a few earlier when we was first on, and it just kind of faded out. We didn't have nobody. We're just sitting here talking and doing stuff. But I done put all mine up, pulled down a kit, and opened it up and looked at it. And
oh yeah.
Every time I pull something down and look at it, it's actually sitting over here now.
There you go.
Yeah, one of them deserters. But I'm gonna probably have when I finally do break off into it, I'm probably gonna have Miguel print me up some 25 millimeter wide super swampers to put on it. So unless he gets them on Stayway or Shapeway. I can't even remember that. That's so damn new. Shapeway. Did it when y'all talk to Shapeway, Miguel, about that stuff? How long does it take them to print and ship out? Did they tell y'all? He's got his. You're on mute, buddy.
They don't tell you. They don't tell you. They don't tell me.
Yeah.
When you order it, they tell you
like
what your expected delivery time is.
Okay. That's cool. Got the dog barking outside the window. Nothing out there for her to bark at, but she's gonna bark. And continuously. Well, I'm just gonna do it again. I'm just gonna open up another one.
Okay. All right. That's what we're doing with it.
I'm trying. Look, she's got a frying pan in her hand.
It'll be a big ass wing.
Yeah, I was thinking you might want to actually widen out them supports on that wing some.
That's actually off the brace supports for the factory.
Got them on there already, don't it?
Yeah, that's off the factory braces.
Yeah, I was finna say to him, it's kind of close. Mobus.
I'll widen them at the foot. So.
What's your favorite kits, Josh?
Mobius gasser.
Yeah. First time I've opened this one up. Just pull the plastic off of it. Then once no, I need a, I don't know. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to have a big block in this one too.
460 or something. What is that?
632. The thing is this thing is so freaking small. I don't know if I can actually do that or not.
Get what?
I hit the
Transmission is gonna be huge.
We don't do what? Gray one that was on there.
I don't have a uniform.
Take me home to the place I belong.
That I don't belong.
Oh. Yeah.
A nice looking kit. It doesn't have hardly any flashing. Wow. That's a little old bitty freaking motor, man. Jesus Christ. Don't know that a big block can fit in there. Don't know.
Tell them
Hey.
Hey.
We ready to go to bed?
Yes.
Night night.
Good night.
I love you. Love you, buddy.
That'll be a nice kit. I don't like the back wheels on it. Might see if I can put some wider tires under it. Got little front runners on it, but the backs are not good.
Well, I know a guy.
Yeah. I didn't pay much. Let me see. I didn't pay enough attention to it to make sure that it's even how wide the tub is on the chassis.
Damn you fucking bastard. Go on. You cheap piece of shit. There we go.
That wide. Yeah, may not be able to do a whole lot with it.
Booyah. Hit you with the booyah.
May not be able to do a whole lot with it.
I ain't playing.
Nice kit though. I like it. I might have to go and check into one of those Mobius F100s because I'm pretty sure the hobby shop's got some of them. I think I remember seeing them.
I'm telling you, they're good. They're good kits.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen a Mobius, but them freaking Atlantis kits, man, they ain't shit to them. That car that I showed y'all last night, $18. It's a 25th scale, that Fireball dragster.
Huh.
Miguel could probably print that up in about 30 minutes.
There we go. She's been kicked. That's a done deal now. There ain't no going back on it.
Sure it is. Just throw it down there on the floor and stomp on it, and they can go back and do it again.
Yeah.
That don't look bad. That'll give you plenty of height, don't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna trim it up a little bit.
Oh yeah. You need to bring it. I'd bring it just behind them rear wheels, like it was.
Gonna get it like it was earlier, but just
Yeah, just up. I mean, with it sitting out behind that truck a little bit, behind them rear wheels.
So now we're snippy over here.
That's right.
Ah, there we are.
Like clipping dog toenails.
Yeah, that's about what it reminds me of. All right. Let's try that
There
out.
you go. You gonna leave it that high, or you coming down with it some more?
I'm gonna come down with it a little bit more.
That's gonna look good. I'm telling you, that's gonna look good. Yes, sir.
Got to keep coming down with it. It's just a little too high for.
Yep. You just need to only trim off a little bit at a time so you don't mess up. Because I can tell you, if it was me, I'd be first cut would have been too short.
See what happens here. Can I not get that to go down inside those little holes? We're gonna have to. I don't know what to do. Take an X-Acto and open those up just a tad.
You're gonna be starting body work.
Oh yeah, it'll be a matter of time.
It's gonna be interesting when you get it painted.
See, that's the thing though. Usually, I mean, early on in a build, I've usually always got my paint kind of figured out, what I want to do.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about it's gonna be
With
it'll just be another interesting oddball piece in the case.
For me, with the paint on this one, I have no clue what I am doing.
Well, you got to keep with the theme of the original car. I mean, as far as how, not the color, but you know what I'm saying?
I know I want to do something racy.
Right. You're going to do the decaling and all on it?
I might. I don't know yet.
Yeah,
See, I'm still kind of undecided on that too. Like if I want to use the Jag decals. All right, that's lowered. Tell you what, let's just knock a dent in it and go for it. Right there. This is going to be it right here. I'm telling myself this is going to be the one. Here we go. Snip. Flirting with disaster now, fellas.
Nah. You can always add back to it.
I'll drop that in there, you sack of shit, you. There we go. We're going to roll right off down in there. Yeah. Just what Daddy wants. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. I think we need to lower the front just a little bit more. That should, in theory, go up. And yes. Okay. All right.
We're waiting.
Get her locked down. Kind of.
Something to hold it there so you can get a profile of it.
Shit. Hold up. I'm going and fucked up. There we go. Come off there, you bastard. There we go. Oh, that's good. See if I can like where it sits. Yeah, I think I'm going to lower it just a little bit more. It's got to come down some, but it's getting closer and closer to where I want it. It's fixing to fall off there.
It's getting closer by itself.
Yeah. Fixing to back right off.
Yeah, that'll look good, man. That will look good.
Let's take this damn hood off. I'm going to tell my daughter tonight before she passes completely out. Okay.
Miguel's trying to put the sprocket on now.
I see that.
That's a cool looking truck. It is a cool truck.
Badass, man.
I'm just borrowing some geometry till I get my own in here.
From here. Are you ready?
Yeah, that little truck's getting there. I've got quite a bit of work done on it today.
Yeah. You
helps out when you got some really good motivators in the.
I don't know about all that. You probably pretty much worked your ass off on that thing today, getting that scoop and all that stuff set up on it.
Yeah, but I had good people though pushing me. Okay. Okay. So I am going to pin. I'm going to pin these.
How in the hell are you going to pin something that small?
I'll take a shitload of paper. The front ones are probably the ones on the upper side that you can see. I don't know if the camera's pick it up or not, but
nah, it's focusing on the truck. Put your hand behind it.
There you go.
That got it.
That's what she said.
The upper ones, I don't know that it's gonna if I'm gonna be able to pin those, but the back ones will be pinned.
Yeah. Bigger than what I thought they were anyway.
Yeah. They'll be big enough to accept that wire that I use.
Yep.
Man.
Looks perfect, man. That's just shy of being low with the cab.
Yeah. That's where I want it, right there.
Yep.
I didn't want it to sit back, like off the back of the truck any further than the factory location was.
Right, right.
But I'm gonna go ahead right now and pin this thing. That way I can get it locked down. Well, I don't have to lock it down. I mean, well, I can just throw it mock up and it be
good
to go. So I'll get my wire out. But this is why my mock-up stages usually go so easy for me, because me picking up this technique.
Yeah, you got everything pinned so it slides right together.
Yep. And then once final assent, if it goes together during mock-up, you know it's going to go together when you paint it, unless the tolerances change. And usually with model cars and trucks, you know, the tolerances aren't going to change that much.
Right.
Not enough where you can't motivate it a little bit, you know, to go where you want it to.
Yep. So I'm just not real good with all of that stuff. I bought some drill bits the other day at the hobby shop to do all the drill bits that I've got. They came from China, and every one of them, the tips were broke off of them.
Yeah.
So I had to go to the hobby shop and buy some drill bits.
I was gonna say I bought the last ones I bought were from Harbor Freight.
Were they? Talking about the micro bits?
Yeah.
I'll have to check into that because I'm telling you, the ones that I bought, man, I got them off of eBay. Of course, the little drill that I bought and all come from eBay too. So
I don't know if you'll be able to see that, but that's what the case is.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah,
those are the ones from Harbor Freight.
Right.
And I think there was like 40 of them for like $10.
Wow, that's good.
They work though.
Yeah, that's the big thing. The ones that I like, say the ones I got that came in the little plastic Ziploc is all freaking tips are all broke off of them.
There's one. Jesus. This one's going to be a little bit more difficult to get a bit to go into, I think. There we go. Come on now. Shit. We'll give this Bondo about 2 or 3 days to set up and
you be ready for sanding by the weekend.
Yep. Come back in here maybe Friday night.
Like that front wheel better now, Miguel. Instead of it being like a 2-piece, just got a center ring in it.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
Yep. Yep, that right there is cool. Just have that one piece in there.
That rake on that bike's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, it's a drag bike.
I've never seen them like that. I'm sure they're out there though.
Yeah. No, I mean it's like a bike they take to the drag strip.
Yeah, it's like a methanol strip bike, basically.
200 mile an hour bike to a quarter mile.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's ready for pins.
That's looking sweet, Miguel.
It's coming along, ain't it?
Yes, sir. Just got the detail work to do in that motor, and once you get that done, that's gonna be a sweet little ride right there.
Bring that out here. Bring this.
Shit. There we go. Go on where, you piece of shit. Yes, sirree. That's what it's talking about.
I'm going to have to do a bunch of different styles of body kits on it. Some straight panels, some rounded panels, some minimalistic.
Yeah. Looks good like that. All you need on that is that little fairing across the handlebars.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks good just like you got it.
Oh, Lord, I heard one of them iPhones go off.
That's my wife's.
Wasn't mine.
Something over there dinged.
She said, "Why are you talking shit, Miguel?"
Something like that.
Over there blaming her. Bing.
That's the wrong kind of. That's the wrong kind of ding. It's supposed to be cha-ching.
I'll tell you. I don't think Miguel's gonna have no problems with that.
You got the mic problem again. It waits till you try to say something. That's what it does.
Secretly hates me. It's funny. Bastard. There it is. About that. How about that?
What you doing? Oh yeah. The mic, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I thought you was talking about the truck there for a second. I'm going, shit, you ain't got nothing on it.
No, I was making sure that mic was finally working right.
It's kind of crazy the way it does that shit. You talk on it, and then just all of a sudden it sounds like you're talking in a can's what it sounds like.
Come on out of there. Oh, well. See every fucking vein in my hand come out doing that. Feel that lactic acid build up.
Well, at least you didn't slip and poke a hole in the finger and let the blood out. I have done that with a drill bit too.
I've had that happen with big drill bits. I hear it eBay.
I don't know if that's what that was or not. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it was.
That's eBay.
Yeah, says I have a saved search for treasure hunts. I ain't looked at treasure hunt and I couldn't tell you when.
What exactly is a treasure hunt? I know it's Hot Wheels oriented, but what the fuck is a treasure hunt?
There's two different kinds. There's one that has actually real rider tires on it and one that doesn't. And
there you go, boys.
That's what I'm talking about, buddy. She's pinned down, ready to go. Put that bad boy on there. Hell yeah.
Let's see. Damn it. It'll freaking work. There it goes.
Yes, sir. That's it right there. That's it right there.
Now I'll cut the old mounts off.
Yep, I like where you got it set, and that looks good.
And just leave the new ones on it.
Yep.
And it's pinned to the back of the hood. So when you pull this off,
cool.
The wing goes off with it, and the back is entirely exposed.
So those two little mounts back there where it originally was, they just don't come off? You got to cut them off?
I glued them in before when I should have glued them. Well, I'm actually kind of glad that I didn't glue them straight to the wing because I ended up not using these mounts. So.
Right. Well, I mean, that won't be bad. You can get that off.
Oh, yeah. They'll come right off.
I'm going to try to show Miguel what a treasure hunt is. And show him the difference anyway, maybe.
Literally just snapped them right off there.
This is when you got it bad right here, Miguel. Hang on a minute. Let me swap back over here to this side. This is when you got it bad right here, Miguel. That's actually a Hot Wheel case.
Okay.
All right. Pretty much everything in here is treasure hunts. There's a few that ain't. But I will show you the difference between a regular car and a what they call a super treasure hunt. And you're probably not going to be able to really tell a whole lot difference between them. You will with the color. Can you?
Okay.
Can you see the color?
Yeah.
Okay. You see the one on the top? That's a standard wheel. Okay.
Okay.
The one on the bottom has real rubber tires on it.
Okay.
That is a super treasure hunt. Okay.
Okay.
Let me find the. Let me find out where the TH is on it. Okay. When you're looking at the top of these, you look at the top of them.
Uh-huh.
Okay, see right down here on this one right here?
Yeah, right there. Yep.
That's a TH right there on them two stripes. That's telling you that it's a super treasure hunt.
Do they all have a TH on them, all the treasure hunts?
No. Only the super treasure hunts. This is the regular, this right here is the regular version, regular Hot Wheel of this super treasure hunt. Okay, that's what it would look like.
Okay.
The only difference is the color. This one is metallic blue. This one is a baby blue.
Right.
has standard tires, rear rubber tires. Okay. Now, and also, don't know that you're really going to be able to see it. Don't know that I'm going to be able to hold it where you can see it. You see that? See that card right there?
Yeah.
See that little gold thing right there below the chassis?
Yep.
That is a flame in a circle. That tells you that it's also a treasure hunt.
Okay.
Nope, nothing's picked yet. I have no idea what I'm picking.
All right.
A couple of these guys done asked me. I've had, I think, 2 people in the chat room tonight done ask me what I'm going to do about that.
These are regular treasure hunts. Okay. They just have regular tires on them. And if you look at that car,
that's it.
If you look at that car right there, you see that little round circle with a flame on it?
Uh-huh.
It tells you that it's a treasure hunt, but it's only a regular, okay? So also, not really going to be able to show you really well on this one. See the symbol where the base of that car is? Right next
behind the car, yeah.
Same symbol, but it also has some writing on it. See it right there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that writing actually tells you, it says on here, if I can see it well enough, it says, congratulations. This symbol means you just found a collectible treasure hunt car. Now that's just on a regular treasure hunt.
Okay.
But okay, so that's a treasure hunt. Let me see if these are all the same. These are all the same thing. I'm showing you all of these together. They're all regular treasure hunts.
Okay.
They're not all the same. They'll be different cars throughout the year, and they are different super treasure hunts throughout the year. There will be 12 to 15 of them every year. And that's what people are after when they go into Walmart looking for Hot Wheels.
Them guys are dedicated too, let me tell you.
Oh, that's amazing.
I don't do it nowhere near like I used to. I mean, I just I can't make myself do it like I used to. I used to go out in the day when Walmart was open 24 hours a day. We used to go out all night. We'd stay out all night looking for. I done got over all of that. But I mean, you also have stuff like here. This is not a treasure hunt. I bought this off of eBay. Guy made a custom. Those are aluminum wheels on that.
Cool.
You can
How did you make that?
He just took the car out, and you can either drill the rivets or you can just snip the wheels off. And these wheels have pins that you stick in.
Yeah, I gotcha.
They're just pinned in, is all they are. I figured out how he got this son of a gun out of here, but he did without pinning his card all up. But yeah, a lot of guys do customs out there, which I mean they do good work and everything. But I got like 3 or 4 of them up there. I got a little GMC Sonoma pickup truck that I got some different wheels on. So let me get my ugly mug off of here. So Josh, are you about to get through with any of them figures, man?
Oh no, well, I'm going to be doing that airbrushing class with Gil on the 14th. I'll have one figure done or close to done by in the next month.
Right.
No, I actually need to find a Cricket.
I got 3 of them.
You need to find out what?
Cricket.
Cricket. But, you know, in due time.
I've got the I think we got the $300 Cricket, and then I bought her the little bitty small one. And then I found another one Walmart actually and they somebody had opened it up and didn't take it out of the box, and they put it on clearance for $175. I bought it just for a backup. We plugged it up.
Fucking shit. Why are these in here? Those ain't supposed to be out here.
Because somebody put them out there that tries to use them.
I think some asshole stuck them in there and forgot about them and didn't put them where they were supposed to be. That guy's a fucking asshole.
All right. You got a mirror anywhere close around?
No, but I got a live stream that's looking dead at me.
I was going to say, if you look in that mirror, you might find that asshole, huh?
I probably would. That dude sounds like a dick.
Oh, my God.
Scared the hell out of myself.
That's an ugly ass fairing.
Yeah.
Looks like a dirt bike fairing.
Ugly, ugly, ugly.
Actually, it needs to surround the handlebars, and he needs to be able to tuck down right below it.
Yeah, it needs to look more like some of the gold wings and stuff. You know what I mean?
Completely
drag bike pictures.
Completely fucked. Completely fucked.
See if I can get a good picture of one.
I got pictures right here I'm looking at.
Oh, are you? Yeah, it kind of when you get your side, you putting side panels and everything down side of the motor and everything.
Do I put what?
Are you putting side panels down the side of the motor and everything, covering it all in?
On some of them I might.
Yeah.
Set my mock up for you fellas.
See that, Miguel?
Yeah.
How they?
Yeah, I got pictures. I got 1,000 pictures here. I'm looking at.
They half-ass tucked down behind it. So I know you.
I just haven't decided what I wanted to do with it.
That's right.
And I didn't like what I came up with.
Hey, it's all about trying to get it up on there and see what you can get done with it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And the body panels are going to be the part that's interchangeable. The motorcycle is going to be the same.
Yeah.
But I'm going to sell different versions. I'm going to have different versions of body panels, so you can do, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why. I mean, I was just looking at some of them because those fairings actually come down and go down the side of the bike, you know, and attach in with the body panels. Is what they do.
Some of these motors, I can't believe how intricate they are. Holy shit!
That's why I'm saying I don't think you're really looking forward to doing that, but you may be. Because you're gonna have more work probably in that motor than you got in the whole motorcycle.
I mean, look at this damn thing. This thing's got more pulleys than an NRHA motor.
Yep.
NHRA motor.
Yeah, because the motor, what is it? It changed to a gearbox, and then the gearbox goes back to the damn. Yeah.
And it's got the supercharger, and it's got.
Yeah. Yep. It's got all kinds of shit in there, don't it?
What, babe?
Damn.
Let's go to bed. Okay, I'll come lay down with you. I'm gonna go lay down with my little girl. I'll be back in a few.
All right.
She wants me to lay down with her. I'll be back.
Yep. I gotta learn to not do that. Because I know damn good and well he's got 500 pictures he's looking at doing that. And I'm telling him something he's already looking at.
I don't know which one of these two I'm more excited about.
What would that be? You're turning. I was going to say you ain't looking at porn, I know.
I don't know if I'm more excited about the F100 or the Pete.
Holy shit. That's going to be a toss-up. I like the little F100 now. That's badass. Just got to get a little bit more work done to the Pete.
But now you see, I'll get this pulled over. Now you can see just how big.
Oh, it's huge. I knew it was going to be
big. That thing is fucking huge.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be heavy on the ass end with that rubber. Gonna be heavy.
That's my two big Acme projects. That's what I want to get done for Acme, are those two right there.
I'm kind of, and I don't know, but I would say that I think your little F100, and probably I would say the Pete, with the Pete being what it is, they ought to bring home some stuff, some trophies. I would think.
I surely hope so.
You still got a bunch of work to do on that freaking Pete.
Oh yeah, I've still got to build the chassis, and like I said, this is the chassis for this up here. Right. I'll give you an idea.
Yep.
The frame rails for the Pete are going to come forward about right here.
Yeah.
And then they're going to kick down at an angle directly below the cab and then punch back underneath. So now you can see how high the chassis is going to sit on this truck at the back.
So my question is how are you going to support that rise back to that those rear ends?
I'm going to come straight back. Let me see. I'll show you what I'm actually.
See, I don't have a clue about that. When y'all start building shit like that, I'm going, how in the hell is this chassis going to hold up? You pick it up and the whole rear end's going to fall off if it was mine, because it just, there's no way to support it that I see.
So what I'm going to do for the chassis, you get me a pin here. Okay. So I'm going to come forward off the front like this, dip down in front of the cab, ride to the bottom. This is going to come straight up. There's going to be another piece, come back like this. And this one's going to go back.
What the heck? Oh, it's paperwork. I was like, what the heck what happened?
Hey, Josh, he's thinking you're giving a formula away on that tablet.
No.
I just didn't know what I was looking at. I was like, I looked up and I was like,
He's-
what happened?
He's drawing right below that writing is what he's doing. He's drawing on that.
I gotcha.
Okay, so this is kind of just a dumb sketch of what I've got going on.
Yeah.
This up here is going to be where the engine sits.
Yeah.
Then it'll drop down right here, directly in front of the cab up there. It'll drop down at an angle.
Right.
It'll pass below the cab. The interior tub will actually be glued to the frame. And then as it gets back here, I'm going to stop right here with the 0.125 by 0.250.
Yeah.
And from here up, it is going to start 0.125 by 0.438. So it's going to get a huge change in chassis size back here.
Yeah, it's going to get thicker.
And then I'm going to do thick here. I'm going to come off. All this back here is going to get pinned. And then there'll be this cross brace right here is what's going to support all of this joint in here. And every bit of this will be pinned.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take some plastic card, some thick plastic card, and come in through here and just come forward of it and drop down and use this. This will all be filled in a flat piece of plastic card. And that back corner will help to hold everything together and keep it from buckling. And then what I can probably do from there is I've thought about building a hoop to come up even with the back of the cab.
Yeah.
Shoot over to the other side, drop down, and then build some brace bars off the back of it.
I got you.
And then the fifth wheel is going to sit right in here, dead between the tires.
Right.
So, but I think it'll be an easy chassis to build once.
Well, I mean, you can build it. Yeah, once you build it, you get your bracing and everything in there and then start mounting everything up, you know. I mean, I was worried about, I'd be sitting there thinking, how in the heck can I brace all this stuff for this damn thing to fit in here, you know?
Yeah. And from front to back, the chassis isn't going to be like an old Model T chassis or anything where it starts out narrow at the front and it V's out to the back.
Yeah.
The chassis is going to be the exact same width from front to back. So there'll be no real bending involved. It'll be some angle cuts with pins. And this chassis is going to be strong as fuck when I'm done with it. I'm going to over engineer the piss out of this chassis.
Yeah, I was going to say you're gonna have to really do it up because it's gonna be a lot of weight back there on the back
to support these 4 tires and wheels. And I'll show you the axle, the exact suspension that's going in the back of that truck. I'm in here to fire up the display cases. Let's see here. We'll take the stock 359, pick him up and move him out of the way. Take the old big hoss. I'm going to close this bottom door. That's the suspension that I'm going with.
I got you. Yep.
Big old, huge, gigantic freaking Mac 80,000 pound hard bar suspension.
Yeah, it lets those rear ends rock back and forth. That's what I was wondering, if that's what you was putting in it to start with.
Yeah, it's getting a hard bar suspension. I'm gonna prop y'all up here on top of the case while I put this shit back together. But
yep,
slide the bed back up on there. Take you, put you back in your spot. Pull a little bit off of it.
Urkel?
Oh yeah. He still works, man.
Man, I haven't seen that in a long time.
You know which one that is, don't you?
That's the
That's the drawstring Urkel.
Yeah. That's the yeah.
See that? Listen, here you go. Did I do that? Got any cheese? Did I do that? Got any cheese?
That's crazy.
That's crazy that it still works.
Yeah.
That show hasn't been on air for what, 25, 30 years almost?
Yeah, I mean, I was like real little. I'm 31 now, and I was a really little kid when they stopped making that show. And like people talk about, they talk about their TV shows now and their Netflix and all that bullshit. And I tell them, I'm like, man, I grew up on 90s sitcom television. So like for me, it was,
yep,
Friends, Home Improvement,
yep.
According to Jim, 8 Simple Rules, Family Matters, Full House, the George Lopez Show.
Like you needed to be even further back where you could have watched the Jeffersons and Good
Well,
Times.
we watched that shit too. We watched all of that.
I was gonna say I'm not even old enough to watch the Jeffersons live. I think that was just towards the end for me.
No, I watched like a lot of the Jefferson stuff that we watched was that was just rerun stuff that was they had on TV, but I'm familiar with the show. It wasn't like a live kind of thing.
It's stuff that they put back out. Is what it was.
Yeah.
That was stuff in the early 70s is what that was. Late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean we watched all kind of shit when I was a kid. You was talking about them figures earlier. Here's my 2.
Yep. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Is I want to get the that Superman's cool too. I like that way that cape is.
Yep, that's all 1/6.
I want to do me up a Hulk and a thing later when I get some time to.
No, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if I've ever seen a Thing file. I know there's a bunch of Hulk stuff out there, but some of it's not very good.
Yeah, and the Hulk stuff that is good. Like I saw one on eBay about a year ago. It was 1/6 or 1/8. They wanted like $600 for this thing, and I am not fixing to do that. I've already got a $600 model here. If I bought another one, my wife would probably kill me. But like,
but that's the problem with some of those figures, man. Once you get them, the process and get them painted, you have to spend some money doing it.
I've already got my expensive shit here. Like as far as planes go, my 48th B1B Lancer.
Yeah,
that's almost, and this is a platinum edition. This is a brand new tool. This was almost $300 to get it shipped here from Germany when they came out. I had to have it.
My cars got the Senna when it was just hit shelves. Bought this like the first couple days it hit shelves.
Mm-hmm.
Got my GR Super up there, my Mustang.
Yep.
As far as car kits go, this is a Resin trans kit of Eleanor from USCP.
That's cool.
This was like $130.
Oh, I love that Punisher sign. Holy cow. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that. That's cool.
Call it the Extremis Models Tower of Horsepower.
That's cool, dude. I like the way you got that case set up.
And then this right here for you too is a 1/8 scale Iron Man. Just got that at AtlantaCon. It's the most expensive model that I have. This thing was roughly $500, and I've got another $200 worth of photo etch in the box with it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
There's the IJN Yamato, and this ain't the regular one either.
Yep, platinum or premium.
And then
even that Titanic ship that just came out, that's $600. I mean,
yep, Lambo. Missouri.
And North Carolina down here on the bottom.
Yeah, I got a 350 Alabama.
And then, like last week, I just got this in the mail. This isn't mine. This is a commission build for a guy that just started working with us. He's was in the Marines.
Yep, that Texas BB-35.
Yep, this was the last dreadnought battleship ever built. I'll show you something else too. I know we give Fred hell about snap tie kits. Me and my son just finished building this like 3 weeks ago. This is the Revell snap tie Titanic.
Is that the one that's in Hobby Lobby?
Probably. If it's a snap tie kit and it's 600 scale, that's actually, I've still got the damn box on top of the display case over here.
It may be. I know they got one in there. It's got a little windlet at it on top. No, it ain't the same one, I don't think. 156 parts.
Now, let me show you a real Titanic kit. I'll show you when shit starts getting rough. There's my Tester's B2.
That's a cool one.
So that's going to go to the other like 2 turds, probably. Testers wasn't the best in the world. Titanic.
Oh, the Academy one. Wow.
1/350, 30 inches long.
Now, I'll show you what the real big boy of the house is. This is the king of my kits in terms of size. Nothing in the house is even close to it.
Enterprise. 200. 350.
Wow, dude. How many parts are in that? That's going to be massive.
Yeah, it's huge. Like I'll show you guys something real quick. Don't take me but a second to set up either. I done looked at this 500 times probably. Setting that thing up like this.
He wants to build it, Josh. He has to open it up, put it back in there because he ain't got time to put all of it together right now.
Oh,
he's got too many trucks he's got to build by the time Acme gets here.
Those will be done.
Yeah, probably in 2 weeks he'll have the F100 finished.
All right, so let's see. This is the section on deck where the superstructure's at. There we go. All right. So in my living room floor, right there, you can see the hull for the Titanic in 350th scale.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's it compared to the Enterprise.
Wow. That is a chunk of freaking plastic.
Like, you see how big that is? I'm 6'2" and I'm 300 pounds.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
The deck is huge.
Yeah.
Yep, the old Titanic will fit inside of it.
So that's that.
That's he done drug all that shit out. Now he's got to go. Damn, I got to put all this shit back up now.
That ain't that bad.
Yeah, his stash is pretty cool.
Yeah, but does that Enterprise have the jets and all that stuff to it too?
Yep, absolutely. I've heard of some guys. I've heard of some guys spending north of 2 years building their Enterprises. I don't see how it takes that long. But then again, I do a lot of scratch building, and that shit takes me months. Like, it took me 6 months to do the LN8000, and that's just the damn truck. So I can imagine what building a 3-foot-long ship would be like. But before I start the Enterprise or the Titanic or either of them, I want to try to bang the Yamato out and get her done.
You need to get that Texas done.
Try to get these things out of here. Yeah, there we go.
You like me? You got shit everywhere.
Oh yeah. There's all of those.
I don't even have I've got like say a 350 USS Alabama, but I've looked at that. I've actually looked at that Enterprise in 350 scale, but it's just a regular kit, with the plane and all in it.
Yeah. Like for me,
I've got planes out there, yin yang. I've always liked the old what is it, the C-47 Skytrain. I've always loved that old airplane.
That's supposed to be a really good kit too.
This, I will tell you now, I built, which this is the same kit basically as this. This kit right here is this. This is by far the best kit I've ever built, bar none.
The 14D Tomcat.
It and the A model are exactly the same, minus some of the add-ons and stuff to the D model.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've got this too, which there aren't a lot of. So you see that's an SU-57, right?
Yep.
But it's a 48 scale, not a 72nd.
Yeah, that'll be a big one.
I've got that.
see, we'll put the old D model back up. Grab the A model, put her back in there. P38.
Yep, Lightning.
Got another F-117 in here. Ming F-35.
Raptor.
I don't like that plane as much.
Black Widow.
Yep, got two YF-23s. Got both of Maverick's planes from Revell.
Oh yeah. Okay. I
The
still
King-
can't wait for the second one to come out.
Yeah, I know. I'm super excited about that. Got another Vought F4U. That's my favorite small plane from World War II. Now, my favorite plane from World War II, all out, without any questions.
Take it easy, Johnny. Yeah, we still on here for a little bit.
It's this guy right here.
Yep.
B-17. Any version of the B-17 does it for me.
Yeah, that's a big bird.
And I looked and looked and looked for one of these and finally found one at AtlantaCon.
Space Shuttle. 144th.
Took me forever to find one that was at a good price. I think I paid $15 for this thing.
Wow.
But there's that. And then another one of the biggest kits that I own.
Yeah. C-130. Yeah, I think I got one of them. I don't know if it's a 48 scale or not.
Yeah, I built the 72nd scale Italy C-130, and it's pretty much identical the way that it goes together to the 48th scale.
Yep.
It's just smaller. And you know, companies done good by the way they design something if you've got the same model in two different scales and they go together exactly the same.
Yep. How did the
F-16.
how did the Osprey go together? You got any case?
Well, I mean, this Osprey was brought out before the Osprey went full production.
Yeah.
Which is the reason why it's green and it's got all the different branches on it and stuff. It went together pretty good. It's a lot like this A10 and these C-130s and my B-52, where the fuselage halves come together from side to side.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a pretty nasty seam down the roof of it that you have to get rid of. But other than that, they go together pretty good. There's my oldest in terms of age.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yep, that's a U2C. That's an original U2C released in like the 70s, I think it was, 60s or 70s or 80s, something like that. She's old. Definitely an old kit. Very lacking in detail, but she cleans up pretty nice. And then I got my fleet of Blackbirds.
Yeah, I love them planes. We got one sitting out at the battleship on the ground.
And then I'm going to piss him off right here since he's asleep.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Hanging everywhere. Yep, that's cool. Yep.
But yeah, that's where the stash is at now.
That's a nice stash, buddy. You got a little bit of everything like I do.
And I'll show you something else too.
In the closet. Yep.
This is all on the shelf.
Yep.
Walk over here. There's shit all in the closet, all the way from the floor to about halfway up the wall right there.
Sounds like
Shit all over the place.
Yep.
More than I'm probably ever going to build.
Yeah, you'll probably scratch Bill more than you're gonna pull out of the box.
Yeah, or I'll take shit out of the box and add stuff to it.
Yep.
Like this this GT4 Mustang that I've got right here.
Yep.
I'm hacking the entire front clip off of it. Fugu Garage, I don't remember who produces the trans kit. The Fugu Garage has got a 2020 GT500 trans kit for this kit, where you just hack the front clip off this and use the new interior tub, the new front clip, the new tires, new wheels, all that shit. And I'm going to be doing that to this kit.
Yeah, I got one sitting up here myself.
GT4.
What trans kit are you doing?
It's a 2020 GT500 trans kit.
Oh, I saw a YouTube video on that yesterday.
Yeah, I think the scale modeler might have built one. I can't remember. I know I think he's built one, and a couple other people have built them too. And they're
Brian built his. Brian built his.
Yeah, we'll be doing a 2020 GT500 trans kit instead of using the actual GT4. But oh yeah, there you go.
I got just a few things.
Hell yeah. That's nice.
All right. You guys are going to make me go down in my stash.
Oh, we just showing shit. That's all, Miguel.
Yeah, I got something. I gotta ask Miguel. I need his weigh in on this.
That's that GTR I was telling you about.
Yeah, that's a good looking car.
I got actually two of those. That's a Nismo there, Z-Tune.
That's awesome.
I actually got two different versions of that car. Got a club car, which is going to be like a curbside. Y'all need one of them?
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's $100 for that kit. Paid $99 for it.
Wow.
Huh.
You don't find too many of them. I was actually looking for the 250R and couldn't find it, so I took the 450.
I'll show Miguel something. I need to get an opinion from him.
Come on with it.
All right, Miguel. So you have to tell me which one do you think I'd be more excited about finishing? The F100 or the Pete?
The Pete.
That some bitch is like I told him, it's gonna be heavy on the ass end with them big old ass tires on it, but it's gonna be cool when he gets through with it.
It's gonna be the Pete. The
little F100 looks badass now.
But like now you get an idea how big this thing is. I know that like right now in frame it looks like it wouldn't be all that big because it's slammed.
Yep. But when you set something next to it, yeah. Almost double the size.
I guarantee it's going to weigh twice as much.
Well, you can bet your ass that.
When it's all done, hell, the engine and trans and stuff that's going in this truck with the turbo kit are going to weigh as much as the entire back half of this.
Hey, I'm in the lobby jumping on with my phone if you want to let me in.
Didn't see you there, brother.
I just got there. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to walk downstairs.
No shit.
Yep, got him on two different ones.
There's a poser in here named Miguel that thinks it's the real Miguel.
Yeah. Yep, got Miguel on the phone. Got him on the phone, and some dude's up here building a damn pro stock bike up here while he's walking around.
All right. You said you guys can hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, I hear you great.
Get Miguel up here because he's supposed to start stash going.
Holy shit, he's in the basement.
Holy shit.
He's either in the basement or the attic.
So I got this. Yeah, it's the basement. I got this wall here set up with this tarp. And on the back side, I do have some models.
Just a couple.
Just a couple, but this is my collection.
Jesus Christ, Miguel. Holy shit. I just thought I had some. I have a question for you. Do you have the is it Monogram or Reveal? I want to say the 454 Chevrolet pickup truck.
I
bet you he does.
There we go. I can see you guys again. I think my internet's out.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think my internet's out.
Yep. There it is right there. The SS. Hell yeah. I have looked and looked. Freaking trucks are high dog.
You were showing the
Miguel,
you were showing the Mustangs?
No, hey Miguel, that ain't a collection. You know
Come on, man.
You know what you call that? You're a freaking model hoarder. Look at the damn GT4s you got sitting there. You got 4 of them.
Got the GT1 race
and
car.
I don't know if you guys know anything about the Honda Accords. They're expensive.
Yeah.
And I got a few of those.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Yeah.
All right, no more stash updates for Morgan. No more.
You want? Hey, Josh, you want big rigs?
Holy shit! Oh, there's the one that Mark's looking for.
Hey, there's that LN8000 race car hauler right there. That's the one I started my LN8000 project with. Ice truck, got the Peterbilt wrecker.
Jesus Christ, man!
Holy fucking shit!
So, and the thing that a lot of people don't realize.
Babe, hang on a minute, Miguel. Babe, come here a minute. Just come here. All right, Miguel. Let's just start over again.
Just kind of do a wide angle view so she can see.
Don't you ever.
Let me see.
Ever. Lean down.
See if I can.
There you
Don't
go.
you ever give me shit over my stash. Just let him give you like a
panoramic
there's
view.
That.
I don't give you shit though.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, wait.
Look around the
Just
corner.
wait.
Yeah, that's a lot.
He's got more than most model stores have.
Yeah.
Damn right he does.
Jesus.
Holy crap. Look.
That's awesome, dude.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's
How about
awesome.
I
any
love
of
these
the,
G bodies.
hell, if you got the pickups with the boats behind them, I think the Apache with the old Chris Craft smoking water. What happened? He disappeared on us.
I don't know.
Yeah, he disappeared. He lost it because he's in the basement. Maybe he'll get back.
Yeah,
That man has some shit.
that's a hellacious collection, man. That's ridiculous.
And the thing is he's sitting here doing all this stuff on the computer. I see you, buddy. Hold on. There he is. We lost you, buddy. You didn't get a signal, I guess, down there.
Yeah, I accidentally exited. What were you asking if I had?
The Formula boat, the Ford, I think the Ford Bronco with the bass boat behind it. Look at that shit. Look at that. Jesus Christ, man. I got some of them. What about, I'll tell you something else that what about the tractor pulling tractors? Got any of those?
I don't have any of those.
Like the Orange Blossom Special?
Yeah, I don't have any of those. I've built those when I was a kid.
Yeah. I've got one Orange Blossom Special. Damn! Look!
Holy
There's what Rascal's looking for right there. That's what Rascal's looking for right there. And
all of these are double stacked. Every one of these is double stacked.
Look, shit stacked in behind each other.
If you see one on the front, the chances are there's one behind it, identical.
Damn. How far back do you go as far as kits? You got Johan stuff too, or you just got?
I don't like the older stuff. I'm not a big fan of that old stuff.
Yeah.
But I do like all the pro stocks.
Oh yeah, I bet. Got some Top Fuel rails too, didn't you?
Yeah, I got Top Fuel.
Yep.
I got some of the older funny car stuff.
Yep.
I got this is all my big scale stuff is up here, all the 1/16 scale stuff.
Yeah.
And I got a couple of the 16 scale Dukes.
Yeah.
Those are really good kits.
I got one or two of those myself.
If you like the trucks, the NASCAR trucks.
Yep, I've got one. I've got the Exide battery.
And these are, I'm not a big NASCAR fan, but I love the G bodies and I love the old 70s.
Oh yeah, the old cars, yeah.
The old ones. So
yeah.
So if I can find G bodies, I get them.
Yeah.
Here's some more rigs for you, Josh. And some more.
Torre.
See, right there, you got the Mobius Pro Star.
Yep.
See, I'm planning on building a toter home. You know what a toter home is?
Yeah, I want one. I want to build one.
I'm planning on building a toter home, and I've not decided what kit I want to start out with.
Here's my bikes. I got a few. I'm not a big bike fan, but I got a few of them.
Yep. Let's go.
You my ass.
Look, he's got I see at least a triple pack of trucks right there.
Goodness.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah, I have that. I have just the Monty as well.
Right.
Don't worry, old buff. We're gonna get back on you. Don't worry. That's a good buff.
And then here I got 8 of these or 6 of these RX-7s.
Yep.
These are all my GTOs that I'm going to turn into V8 supercars. my Malibus, my Badman, and the 55s. I love those.
Yep.
Got to have the Cornets and the Super Bs. And then I tucked all my trucks back in here.
Yeah, trucks are hard to come by as far as any kind of Chevy or anything like that. They are hard to come by.
Yeah, I love these 99 Silverados.
Yeah, the red one.
So anytime I can find these, I pick them up.
Yep. Can't find them nowhere.
Yeah.
I've been looking.
I think I got probably 6 or 8 of them now, so I'm doing all right.
Yep.
Get back in there.
See, I'm going to be buying one of those Silverado kits, like that red one that you just showed.
The
4-door.
Yeah.
There's somebody on eBay that prints a 1/25th scale cat eye Chevrolet Silverado out of resin. And my plan is to use the other kit as a donor. And then I've got a Duramax here I can put in it.
This is my Impala shelf, my Nova and Monty shelf, my Mustang shelf, Camaros. I love these, man. Oh, this is a cool kit right here.
Yep.
Corvettes are down there. Bunch of older stuff.
Wow.
And then you were showing off ships earlier. The only ship that I have, where is it? Is that, can you see it?
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Enterprise.
CVN 65.
That's the only ship I have. And then I collect these hot rod kits just for the sake of, I kind of like having the series stuff.
Yep. Yep, those are hard to come by. They got a 70, what is it, 75 black Chevy pickup in that set.
75 black?
Is it a 75? Where have I got that sumbitch at? I may not even have one in here.
The Deserter?
No, it's an old body style Chevrolet stepside.
I know which kid he's talking about. It's based off the Deserter, I think, but it's the stepside truck. I forget what it's called.
It's old. It's the old one that made a hot rod. It's a street machine. It's old black. It's in the hot rod. It's in that hot rod series.
Oh, I don't think I have that one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have that one.
I don't know where I got it, but I don't know where the hell it's at.
Ugh.
I don't.
Yeah, this is all my Tamiya, Aoshima, and Fujimi stuff over here. Minus the one shelf of overflow. I guess shelf and a half because I got some down there too.
Wow.
How's it going, Jamie?
But I love these big rigs, these truck and trailer kits.
The Atari.
See, that's awesome, man.
That's what I paid for it.
Yep. Can't find them no more.
Yeah, I got these off of Facebook auctions.
Wow.
And then these Revell kits are also pretty cool.
Yep.
Can't get to them.
Yep.
So those will be fun.
That's cool.
And then these are my throwaway NASCAR kits.
Yep.
These are the ones I use for parts, or if somebody wants a NASCAR kit, I'll toss them one of those.
Yeah, I got a few of those. Not many.
They're pretty cheap. I paid less than these stickers on most of these.
Yeah, can't sell them. Can't get rid of them. Can't get rid of them. Well, guys, I hate to do this. Miguel is showing off his shit. My wife is ready to go to bed, and I got the whole side of my bed covered up in shit.
Okay.
So
I got 2 more to show you.
All right.
And then I'm done.
He's going to another room. Oh no.
Hey,
Got the real shit in the driveway.
a Camaro.
Can't tell what that one is.
Looks
That a
like a
Camaro?
Mustang back there.
It's also a Camaro.
Oh, I can tell.
Dark colored, can't hardly see it. Yeah. Man.
Okay, I see it now.
It's dark out here.
Yep. That's cool, buddy.
That's
Never in my life would I have thought you
thanks
had.
for hosting tonight.
So I'm assuming one of them's a daily driver and the other one's the one you don't want to fuck with.
No, one's mine and one's my wife's.
Huh.
That's cool. That is cool, buddy.
Well, damn.
Yep. Done lost him again, or maybe he exited out. But
Probably exiting because he's going back.
We'll wait till he gets back up there to the. He's already up there. Look at that shit.
I'm back.
Get his nerve out there. Like I say, guys, I'm gonna get off here. She's ready to go to bed. I don't want to get her mad, and I enjoyed it, man. I think we broke the record. We're a little over 8 hours today. How about that?
Well, thanks for hosting.
Yeah, man. I had a good time, and like I said, I appreciate you guys keeping me motivated on this truck today.
Look, like I said, we do this every Sunday, but we're gonna skip next Sunday because I got a mother-in-law. I got to go to her birthday. So unless I get on later that afternoon, it just depends on how late it is, But
all right, guys. Well,
I appreciate y'all jumping on and visiting with us.
Yeah. Miguel, I'll tell you what, I'll call you in just a second so you've got my number.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right, guys. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all after a while.
All right, man. Take care.
Bye-bye.